Hello, everyone. Thank you guys, everybody, for waiting. I know it was a bit of a wait this morning, but I hope everybody's having a great day. Welcome to Cozy Clash Day 2, chat. Let's go. We're on the finale day. We're on day 2. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Let me go down the list for the day just to greet everybody. What's up, Seven? Hi, Guillotine. Hi, Nug. Hi, A's. A's, thank you so much for the 17 months. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Kawhi. Hi, A's. Hi, Nano. Hi, Andy. Hi, Peachy. Thank you so much for the 9 months, Peachy. Oh my God, we have a stream, baby. Thank you. Thank you for the 9 months. Day 2 hype, I know. Let's go, Cozy. Thank you, Kawhi. Hi, Alfie. Thanks for hanging out. Hi, Peachy. Hi, Alexis. Hi, Roro. Hi, Cursed. Hi, Cadet. Hi, Delta. How are you doing? Hi, Stone. Hello, hello. Man, we love Cozy. No, I love chat. Hello, hello. Hi, Guillotine. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Pichu. Welcome in. Hi, Banana. Hi, Tyrion. Hidden. OV. What's up, Audie? How are you doing? Hi, Dee Dee. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Audie, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. I hope everybody's having a good day so far. Hi, Turbo. Hi, Azu. Hello. Hi, Jack. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, Evil Chicken. How you doing? Hi, Camu. How is everybody doing? Yo, Faraday, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. And Jack, thank you so much for the 65 stream streak. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for all the support, everybody. I hope everybody's having a great Sunday so far. It's 9:42 a.m. for me. I woke up very early today for this wonderful occasion. Chat. It's day 2 of the first ever tournament that I've ever hosted, and I'm so freaking excited. Oh my goodness. I've had a blast so far. I want to thank Marvel Rivals for sponsoring Cozy Clash. I'm very excited because they offered to give my players some prize pools. So, just so you guys know, there's some things at stake here. We are going to be spectating and watching the players battle it out for first place. The grand finale is today. And just so you guys know, first to third place will have some prizes. So, for the third place, each player will get 500 units. For second place, each player is going to get 1,000 units. And for first place, each player will get 2,000 units, all thanks to Marvel Rivals. Thank you guys so much for sponsoring this. I also want to thank all the teams that joined. Thank you so much to Team HLG, V Kittens, Super Skibbity, Retirement Home, Magnetos, the Goonster Bottoms, Team Banana, and Massive Vibes. Excellent names so far. Today we're going to be spectating or watching the winners bracket and losers bracket all the way up to the grand finale. So we're going to be watching V Kittens Meow versus Super Skibbity Sigma. We're going to be watching Retirement Home versus Massive Vibes, HLG versus Magnetos. I think we are going to be starting with Retirement Home and Massive Vibes. Very excited to watch them. The games yesterday were so sick, and I'm really excited. And everybody is going to be playing for the grand finale today, chat. What's going to happen is we're going to go all the way up to very end where the winner's bracket is going to verse whoever comes out of the loser's bracket. And if there's any situation where the loser's bracket or those who come out from the loser's bracket will win the matchup between those who come out from the winner's bracket, there will be a match reset. So there's a chance that we are actually going to be watching two best of fives today. The finale or the grand finale, where it's winner's bracket versus loser's bracket, will be playing a best of five. It's going to be our first time spectating the best of five today. Also, we are aware that it is Super Bowl weekend, chat. So, not to worry. Our team is going to be moving through the games as they end. We're not going to be waiting or delaying the tournament as much as possible. Everything in our power. We're just going to keep moving through them, just so that if anybody wants to cash the Super Bowl, they can. So don't worry about that. But I also want to thank our wonderful cast for the day. We have Slam Taro, who is a very good friend of mine. We have competed with each other and against each other in multiple tourneys across multiple FPS titles. He loves playing Rivals. He's very passionate about this game, so I'm very excited that he gets to cast some of the games. He was also there yesterday. If you guys saw the first few days or first few games yesterday, and also he's going to be watching the first few games today as well with Chibi, who is a Mafia boss Chibi VTuber. They do some serious VOD reviewing and they play a variety of games. So very excited to watch those two who will be spectating and observing, commentating, casting is the word that I'm looking for the first few games that we're going to watch today. And who better than to finish off the day than Macy and Layla. Those two are going to be a blast to watch. They're going to be watching the finale, and watching all the players battle it out for first place. So we have an excellent cast today for you. I'm very excited. I also want to thank everybody who's here. Thank you, chat, for hanging out throughout the weekend. And also, thank you to the teams and VTubers who've showed their passion for Rivals and showed their talent for the game. It's so sick to see everybody just like so good. Like, there's so much talent in the VTuber space. It's so cool. I'm really, really, really happy that I decided to host this tournament. Like, it was just some random thing. I was just like, you know what? I kind of want to host a tournament because I really, really wanted to see everybody. Just like I wanted to see all the VTubers that played Rivals, because obviously I play this game every day. I love this game, and I'm also a VTuber, and I just wanted to, meet people. Hopefully, everybody, all the players who joined the tournament. First of all, hopefully you guys enjoyed your time, but most importantly, hopefully you guys met fellow VTubers and made some friends along the way. That's all that really matters. Truly, truly, very, very happy that everybody seems to be having a blast and taking this tournament really seriously. It's been a blast to see everybody play really well. Awesome, awesome job, everybody, so far. Really excited to see the games here today with you guys. I will be spectating along you guys. But first, before I pass it off to the wonderful casters, Slam and Chibi, I wanted to thank this is like the most important thing. I wanted to thank my team because they have been killing it so far with organizing everything again. This entire event would not have been possible without my team. So I just want to give big shout outs to Leah, Slam, Turbo, Water, Guillotine, Pristine, Sai, Val, Azu, who's the best camera woman. She's the best. She's been doing such a good job, stellar work, really watching all the games. She's the reason why the games are such a pleasure and such a treat to watch. So thank you so much, Azu, for all of that. Also, Nug, Remy, and Zerm. Thank you guys so much for all the help. But yes, chat, we are going to start very soon. Let me say hello to my fellow casters who will be casting the first few games. Hi, Chibi. Hi, Slam. How are you guys doing today?
Hi.
Hey.
Hey, are you guys ready? Are you guys so excited?
Very, very excited. Thank you, Cozy.
All right, I'm passing it off to you guys. Have so much fun.
Thank you, thank you. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to Cozy Clash Day 2 VTuber Marvel Rivals Tournament pre-show sponsored by Marvel Rivals and NetEase Games. Hope everyone's having a great morning, day, afternoon, or evening. I'm joined at the caster desk by the spectacular Keiro Chabana, aka Chibi, who will be co-casting with me today. Welcome, Chibi, to the cast. Just how are you feeling today?
Oh my god, I feel great, Slam. Thank you for that. I'm actually feeling like a little nervous only because I was watching some of the games yesterday and the casting table has been amazing. You guys are so good. But today, I'm sorry, you're gonna have goofy little me. I'm gonna be a little silly. But what about you guys, Chad? How we feeling? Are we ready?
Are we ready? Are we
Uh,
ready? Let's go.
Okay, but I am very excited about today's agenda. It's going to be jam-packed with some banger matches, getting ready to see these winners fight to maintain their advantage, and also watching the other teams claw their way back to the top to fight that team.
Mm-hmm. Before we talk about the games in a bit, I'd like to give a special shout out to Marvel Rivals and NetEase Games for sponsoring the prize pool for Cozy Clash. First place, each player will receive 2,000 units. For second place, each player will receive 1,000 units. And third place, each player will receive 500 units to be spent on any cosmetics in the shop. So, an extravagant added bonus for winning on top of adding that career win to your esports player profile. I'd like to also give up one more special shout out to all of our casting staff, production tournament operators here at Cozy Clash, and of course, the incredible Cozy for putting this all together for an incredibly memorable event. For
Woo.
casting shout outs, I'm Slamtaro, an FPS competitive gaming hamster VTuber. I've been a tournament competitor for 10 plus years and won 10 championships in Volun Collegiate, Tier 3 online, local, and of course, the VTuber tournaments. I'm also the lead coordinator for Las Vegas Marvel Rivals here in Nevada. I am a streamer, artist, and VTuber. For my for my co-caster, take it away, Chibi.
Yo, you nervous there, Slam? You a
I'm a
little
little bit
nervous
nervous. It's been a long day. It's only
there? Wait, that just started. What are
it
you
just
talking?
exactly.
Well, again, I am Keira Jabana, but everybody calls me Chibi. I'm a variety streamer. I play everything under the sun. I am a two-time VTuber champion, but I don't have Marvel Rivals under my belt yet. That will change one day, maybe. Uh, so I want to remind everybody that this is a double elimination event. Let's revisit those rules and the flow, shall we? Today, we have five best of three matches and our best of five grand finals in the evening that will be decided by six teams as follows. In the losers bracket for round two, we have Retirement Home versus Massive Vibes as our first match. Team HLG versus Magnetos in our second match. And in the winners bracket for round three, we have V Kittens Meow versus Super Skibbity Sigmas. Uh, in the grand finals, of course, Cozy Clash will feature a double elimination bracket reset, which means if the losing team of the losers bracket wins the first of the best of five match, the first to three wins set, they will have to compete in again another best of five. First to three set it wins three
Yeah,
set in order to determine the victor between the two final teams of Cozy Clash. Sorry, Slam wrote the script.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This is the added benefit of being the winner bracket seed to differentiate between the two teams due to this to their results in the tournament. Today is the day. In total, all six teams will be competing, and who will be crowned the first ever champions of the Cozy Clash VTuber Marvel Rivals tournament. Boom!
Thank you. So our first match of the day will be in the loser bracket for round two. We have Retirement Homes versus Massive, or yeah, Retirement Home versus Massive Vibes as our first match, and we'll be setting up that match momentarily. We're getting all of our VTuber teams into the tournament, and we're trying to get everything sorted right now. And uh, getting one team is in the lobby, the other team is getting all the players online as we speak. So once we get that sorted out, we will get into our first match. I believe the first round is different from today. It was like all Celestial Husk. I saw some Morocco in uh, the second half of the stream as well, but definitely we'll get different maps. We would be for how it is, how it's set up. We have it set uh, column by column, so each team plays certain maps throughout the tournament, and even if it does sound like a little bit like it's still like, oh, to keep up with the competitive integrity, we're playing all set maps for that map pool as well. And for the hero picks, we saw a lot of Phoenix, we saw a lot of long range hit scan, we saw the Hawkeye as well. For like uh, anything that can like one shot through as a portal, we pretty much saw that under the sun. For the tanks, we saw a lot of Groot, we saw a lot of Mag. We definitely saw a lot more Emma and Strange as well. We saw a lot of those double shield, like double frontline compositions. So hopefully see a lot more of that today to see if they can one shot through the support ultimates, because it's definitely an all or nothing type of composition for sure. And so for the teams, Retirement Home versus Massive Vibes, I believe in the bracket as well, Massive Vibes came up on a 2-1 victory over Team Banana. So that was the only 2-1 type of result throughout the entire tournament. So it was a very, very close match yesterday. And as for all the teams today, we're still waiting on one more player to come in for the last match, right? Or not the last, for the match today. And yeah, I'm super, super excited. I can't wait until see people frag out, see people maybe have some secret picks, because this is the second leg of the tournament. This is the last ditch effort. This is all or nothing, because if you lose, you get eliminated, and then uh, that's less than ideal of what you want to compete in the tournament for sure. So, Chibi, what do you think about uh, you know Marvel Rivals as a whole? Since this is your first time casting today, how do you feel about Marvel Rivals in general, in terms of the entire landscape, in the competitive, in the casual sense as well?
Yeah. So I wanted to. Am I allowed to make a joke about the team that was late? Because the or
Sure, sure. Yeah,
are we
yeah,
keeping that off air? Are we keeping that off air?
yeah. It's up to you. It depends on what the joke is,
The
but
joke was that they're stuck at the retirement home. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah,
They're a little slow
I
getting.
know you're alluding to.
But yeah, Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals is a super fun game. Once upon a time, though, guys, I was on a sleep, on a team with Slam, and we
Hello.
bombed out real fast.
Hey, that's just how it is sometimes. Sometimes you're the best, and then sometimes you're not the best.
Speaking about them supports, as the support player, it might have been my fault. I'm just kidding. No, I think we all had like some growing to do. It was an experience too. Like I haven't competed. No, I have competed once since then. Um, but like games like Rivals, they are ever changing. Like I'm really excited to see how these people. I'm so sorry. I'm like kind of nervous. I'm saying stuff. How these
Very
players
good.
are adapting, and like what kind of compositions are we gonna run on day, like as you said, sleeper picks, like maybe like yesterday. um I'm gonna point out somebody that stuck out to me is Maverick on that cap. We're gonna see them on HLG later. No
Ooh.
one was banning the cap. Is he not a threat? Maybe not. Maybe like the triple healers or some other combinations were more of a threat, where they don't want people to they don't really care of letting those kind of heroes slip through, you know what I'm saying? Um but for like, since you were casting most of the games yesterday, what do you think is going to happen today? Do you think that the teams have been researching and watching the games, and they're going to target ban the other, like their opponents? Do you think that they're going to stick to their guns and feel each other out and like play like it's like the first time they ever played against each other?
Hmm. I don't think these two teams. Let me check back on the bracket just a second, because that's actually such an important point. No, these two teams have not met. This would be the first time these two teams are meeting. Retirement Home versus Massive Vibes. But
Mhm.
to allude to what you said about HLG and uh, for them picking Captain America, I think that's a very key pick, because there's a lot of times, especially on high ground maps such as Hall of the Jolly and Oracle, for example, those high ground contention points where they have to contest high ground, they have like that verticality. They have the cap. They could jump on the high ground contests like a long range hit scan, like Hawkeye, for example. So, with Captain America in mind, maybe they prioritize that. I personally would like to see more like I agree with the double. It's safe to run double shield for sure. It's really safe to run double shield with Magneto and Doctor Strange, but I think you need more pressure on the back line running that cap. So definitely for sure we're gonna see more variations, more adaptations, and if it doesn't work on their adaptations, then probably have to look at somewhere else like pathing. You know, more target calling. If there's like the DPS or if a support is uncontested, I would prefer to see more adaptation on that. So hopefully the teams can very well adapt. It's very difficult. I understand Marvel Rivals so fast paced,
Yep,
so they could just be overwhelmed. Like there's so much happening, especially with Deadpool. Deadpool. I don't know if the teams are picking up more Deadpool, but there was one time during one match there was a Deadpool being played,
I've
and
seen that.
definitely the visual clutter of Deadpool whenever he has that little ring around him and you're trying to fight him, and there's just a bunch of Deadpools on the screen, like with, and it's just way too hectic. And I'm just very glad they nerfed that. Like unironically, they nerfed the visual clutter in Marvel Rivals. But again, it is part of the gameplay aspect for Deadpool. So again, we'll see if we see a new character being played.
So I see that the teams are almost ready. I'm reading the chat and I see any name more sleeper agents. And it's funny that you bring that up because yesterday during Retirement Home's match that I saw Anju cooking on that Bucky. And then their opponents immediately banned the Bucky and they protected the Namor. And Anju's like, pick Namor and cook you guys on Namor. It
Yeah, the squid is the kid on that Namor for sure. He is the guy to have that long range hit scan, long range, projectile as well. So it looks like the teams are ready. Retirement Home versus Massive Vibes. I would like to see if what they're gonna play here on Burn T'Challa. That map being a lot of high contention points for sure.
Mhm.
I have some opinions about this map, but again, it's really I think this map is really good, except for maybe 1 point. 1 point on this map could like be very aggravating for sure.
For sure. Yeah, what kind of team comps are you expecting like from yesterday to today? Are there any like meta things? Do you think that people are gonna play into the team ups? Like what are you expecting? Oh, everyone's hovering Widow. Oh, it's the massive vibes thing. I got you. I got
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, for sure. Uh, Maybe they run the widow. Anything could happen in this tournament for sure. Uh, but definitely looking at the bans here, the 5 seconds left for Massive Eyes. They're gonna ban out the Bucky on Retirement Home. They
you.
don't want to give
They
that to Anju for sure.
no, they do not. They were they were watching yesterday.
Yeah, he was just doing that Kraken impact, his ultimate again and again,
Again.
again. So it was definitely hard fought, like well executed, like timely ultimate from them. And they're gonna protect the Phoenix here, and we saw so much Phoenix, so many one shots from the Ensong Inferno. They're gonna protect Gambit as
Oh.
well. What do you
Is
think
this the
about
first
Gambit?
gambit? Is this the first gambit to go through? This is an insta ban for most of these teams, isn't it?
Hmm.
Especially, oh, they do have a low-key ban, so I see the gambit kind of working here, but I don't know. People get freaky about gambit.
Yeah, Gambit is just you press that ultimate, that rush ability, because you empower the team through not just ultimate charge and damage, like cleave with the cards that are around the people, right? They get increased movement speed and increased jump capabilities, so they can just have like a tank like a Magneto, for example, since that was protected,
Ooh,
and then just dunk over the competition. So
terrifying team comp so far. I believe it. Oh, and the Emma protect. I think it's good here always to I think since the tanks, as we tank players are, we are very very vital to the team. Having securing your main tank or the tank that you think that is gonna be a threat to the other team, I think is one of the best protects you can use. Oh, they do not want the Hawkeye or the Daredevil.
I'm not judging.
yeah, the DPS picks for sure is definitely like what they need to accomplish here. and whatever they see fit. Because right now they do protect the Phoenix. They also have the tanks as well for sure. So let's see what they can see. I think what's being played first. I think it will be the waterfall map being played first, as we
Ooh.
see, and that is a very close quarters map, a very leap heavy map that, especially with the Gambit, it's definitely like if you can test that high ground, you can test the world basically.
Well, this is interesting. So they're running the triple support with the Gambit. That is gonna be because Cloak and Dagger and Luna went through. This is gonna be
Get ready.
I don't know if I've seen a lot of rogues yesterday either. Is this the first rogue that you've seen?
I love Rogue. I love like this character. So there's a lot of movement. Very like shutdown heavy character. If you can get the lockdown with the, the pulls. You can steal abilities with Rogue, so certain abilities on the enemy team. If really you want to steal like abilities that you can also tank with, like Emma and Mag, for example. It's very shutdown heavy character if you can cancel abilities at the right moment.
Now Audrey's going in like super deep fast, but I think he's going straight to point. Trying to burst the Emma wall. A good flow of abilities. There's a Venom lurking. He's lurking. Look at him. Look at him.
He's eyeing that Star-Lord, and he's looking for the Gambit prize right there. He's gonna get the Star-Lord right away on June. It looks like Retirement Home's winning this first fight. We're gonna see Valorian try and fade out, but unfortunately, he's gonna get caught out as well. Anju picking up that kill was Fula.
This is a lot of map control that they're getting. They're pushing like he's like poking a little bit, but trying to get enough space where they're not giving massive vibes like any room and giving them a lot of fear. Fear Magneto.
Fear
but not
Magneto.
Yet.
Yeah, because that Magneto just got grabbed there, but they didn't trade June again for that. They were trading pressure because as soon as you take down that shield, then it's just free pickings. You can see if you get a one shot, one tap across the map for sure.
Now I don't know if it's like if you're getting choked. Big Phoenix all coming in. Oh my god!
Pete yesterday for sure. Yeah.
I can't even like say what I want to say.
Yeah,
These are
there's
happening.
definitely times it's Marvel Rivals, so stuff can just happen on a dive. If a team can just dive in just like that with that ultimate, that end song Inferno, it's definitely something to be admired and to be fearful of. Fear Magneto, 100%.
Well, what I was gonna say is just like, is this an early time to call for a swap? Like, what do you, like, in rank, usually if something doesn't work in like the first or second push, you will switch off. But do we continue to farm these all, continue to see if we can make it work?
Yeah, it's definitely a choice between like the ideal and your teammates to see if you can pick ideal being in-game leader, like who's the captain of your team to make those calls. And right now, Red Team is looking to capture back, but Retirement Home has 80% already, and right now they have to just claw their way back because like at any point they have like one or maybe two fights, but it's that one fight that could determine this round.
Now, who do you think that is going to be the playmakers in this? Who needs to get those vital picks? Because obviously your tanks are pushing up, they're trying to create space. Oh, here we go. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy holidays. It is the New Year, actually. So first tournament of the year, Kohzie Klash. And it's looking, they're trading back and forth yet again. And that Venom is coming down. They're going to pop the end song Inferno and go on to the Gambit there. That's a key character being missed right now. And Anju with the 3K. He's popping that Star-Lord Legendary. And he's getting a 4K on top of that. And they're going to recap, like we said, that's one fight. And we're about to go into overtime. And they're going to already pop the Strange Portal.
Yep.
Yeah, they're looking at the Strange Port right now and see if they get anything done. With the fate of both worlds. That Luna is so low, they need to pop it pretty soon. 98%. It was actually a steal.
No.
Yeah, the Rogue stole the Luna ultimate, so they couldn't ult on point on time. And that's just complete despair on the side of Massive Vibes. And that Luna's trying to scamp back onto the point, but unfortunately not. That's just a huge silence on the side on Massive Vibes there. Retirement Home, picking up that first point there.
Yeah, that was the amount of pressure and control that they had over that map. Like, it's just I have no words, and I know that you know, Kaori has Luna ult now, but that was a pivotal moment where Luna ult would have, like, they didn't even factor in that, like, I could get my ult charge stolen right now.
Yeah, and I actually don't even know. I don't even know if you're going through the strange portal, you're going. Any strange mains in chat were to correct me if I'm wrong. But if it were to happen, like if you're behind the portal, if you're coming from spawn and going into the portal, I don't know if you can Luna ult and then try and see if you can jump over into the portal. But again, that's a definite, just massive. I mean, they're gonna try and win this next fight for sure. They can still come back 100%.
We're watching the first couple of engagements right now. Venom climbing on the wall.
Yeah, is peering over the comp, just hanging on, like, just, you know, just.
This is a weird positioning from, like, half of their team is in, half of their team is out.
It doesn't feel like they're fully committed. Their retirement home was peering over that. They're going to trade Anju for that as well. They're going to pop the fate of both worlds as well. And from that Venom ult, see if that mag gets. He does connect onto that Gambit. It's just super slippery there.
He is not LeBron.
He is not LeBron. He is Tony
Maybe
Snell
later.
in this regard. So definitely on the back of that Venom ult, they do trade that Venom for the point, and it looks like they're on the back end. They do have this combo with the Gambit ult in combination with the Star Lord Legendary.
Yeah, we have 3 check marks on the side of Massive Vibes, so they got a really good hold here. What if the Phoenix? Okay, good cleanse. That is insane timing. The counter with the Invis ult. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite, but.
No one ever dies in that ultimate. Inside that invisible boundary. They're gonna trade the Star ults, and Anju gets the best of June right there. And it looks like they're gonna try and answer back with their own Royal Flush here. And they're just gonna dash on through. Both Gambit and Rogue, the married couple, punching away at this competition right now. And they're gonna get the enemy Gambit as well, the alternate universe Gambit. And it looks like they're trading back and forth. Who's it gonna be? 54% for Massive Vibes right now. And Fuya gets a 3K there along with Anju. And they're gonna get the cap. They're gonna get the cap back.
Yeah, that was an insane engagement. I kind of got lost in the sauce halfway there because so much was happening from both ends. They were trying to hold, we were trying to fight for it. They want it. They want it.
Alright, let's see. It's up to the tanks on Massive Vibes right now to completely retake this point here. They have the Magneto ult. They're gonna get that taken away by the Rogue's Heartbreaker. And the Phoenix ult on top of it. They're gonna get 2. They're gonna get all 3 supports on Massive Vibes right now. June is gonna try and you know, get some like consolation prize there, but it looks like they're just gonna get capped halfway through. 55% for retirement home right now.
Yo, Slam, how excited are you to see a Rogue in play?
Rogue is my favorite character in Marvel Rivals at the moment. Slamtar Rogue, for those that don't.
Slamtar Rogue.
Slamtar Rogue. I'm so happy. And again, they.
Watching Rogue get that value, like look at her go!
Look at her go! Look at her punch away! Look at her dash around the map back and forth like like an annoying fly.
Kobe! And it went into the icing. Happy holidays!
Happy holidays! Happy holidays! Alright, bunch of ultimates happening. We're gonna see the Cloak and Dagger being used there. And this Venom is just again peering.
Aura farming!
He's actually just aura farming right now. Just I can, like a hawk, just standing on this wall right now. He sees the Gambit. Just, they don't see him. He's running up the wall. He's hitting the skybox right now.
I want to say to be a fly on the wall, but apparently I need to be a venom on the wall. I want to hear the team comms being like, "Yo, I see them. Get in there."
We are definitely getting in there. We're gonna force the fate of both worlds with the venom ult. Fua does have that Pensong Inferno. They're gonna pop the Gambit on top of that. That's a charge Inferno, but it's not gonna do anything there. They do get the Luna.
Oh, there.
Alright, so they're gonna pop that Heartbreaker as well.
We need some of Massive Ice to get onto the point. Can we trade portal by chance?
Yeah, can we get a strange portal? Where's strange portal? I'm opening a portal, see if it like gets on there. Not. Oh, we get stunned by Fuya! No! Fuya was just like, no, I'm gonna go use both my abilities and I'm gonna not just close that portal there. Oh my gosh, Fuya, you were insane for that.
That is crazy. I saw the portal coming down. It was like 2 seconds away from having a portal.
I was so close to. It's just that 1 second decision that decides the map because they were so close. Massive Vibes had 99% there, and they just couldn't follow up. The Luna died earlier on, and they couldn't outlive the Pensong Inferno, the Royal Flush from Retirement Home, and deservingly so. Fuya with MVP there. 31 kills, 2 deaths, and 2 assists, and the most kills in the game. Insane.
Ow. I don't remember if, because this is crazy how good both of their DPS are performing. I'm just realized. Oh, I actually know that that this is completely wrong. I thought they were playing triple tank, but they switched off for the strange portal. I don't remember. Like, has Fuwa been more of a threat than Anju, or were they always both just popping off and Anju having more like highlight reels where Fuwa's like skill and tenacity is going over people's head? Like, I think they're gonna ban the Phoenix off the rip this time instead of the Bucky.
Yeah, I honestly think so too. I think Hela isn't as strong as the Phoenix, for example. If you're looking at the draft specifically, definitely if you want to ban that Bucky away from Anju for sure, because again, it really boils down to, like, if you get those hugs and get those displacement kills for sure on that Bucky, then it's actually lobby admin. It's a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah. It's like, do you want to deal with the Bucky or do you want to deal with the Phoenix? This is a toss-up for them right now.
And it looks like we're able to go to the next. Both teams are ready. We're going to go to Central Park here. And as it stands right now, my money is still undecided because both of these teams, they went to they still only did a 2-0 on Burn T'Challa, but it was a very close first and second round for sure. So anything can happen. I believe that Massive Vibes can take it back.
Yeah, like the fact that Massive Vibes are even here still is because of how hard they worked during their first loser bracket match.
Yeah, these people, yeah, you're getting it.
I'm sorry.
These Vtubers are definitely fighters for real. They're clawing tooth and nail for that first place finish. It very so might just happen because, again, anything can happen. Upsets can happen.
There you go.
Yeah, there it is. They listen to us.
I do want to mention, because I was supposed to mention this earlier, because if Massive Vibes ends up winning here and HLG ends up winning their match, it will be a rematch of the very first match that has happened on Kohzie Klash. So I think that
I see what you mean.
We want to fight for a rematch right now. We are protecting Gambit again. Oh, we're not protecting Bucky. We're protecting Hela. Well, maybe like because we know that obviously Anju doesn't need Bucky to win. He's shown great stuff on Namor. He shows great stuff on Star-Lord. It's still a threat to them apparently, but they're okay with saving the Hela because maybe that's someone that Fuwa can pop off on as well. So no matter who Anju is on, Fuwa can still pop off if they have their Hela pick.
Yeah, and they're gonna protect that Venom. We saw that Venom as well, just peering off in the distance. And you're like, what's happening over there? Oh, my team's fighting 5v6? That doesn't matter. I'm gonna try and just annihilate the backline, use my Venom ult and my grab combo as well. They're gonna. Speaking of grab combos, we're gonna have Emma protected as well, that big protector backline, because they did run that Star-Lord. So hopefully the Emma can contest with not just the grabs, but also the psionic seduction per ultimate. It's very good into the Star-Lord ultimate for sure.
I'm seeing people still don't want Daredevil to be a possibility. Oh wait, which side is banning Star-Lord? We're banning Star-Lord.
Yeah, retirement home banned Star-Lord away. June was really good on that Star-Lord. He was trying his absolute best to find those duels against the enemy Star-Lord. I think it was Anju who played the Star-Lord.
Yep.
Yeah, it was Anju who played the Star-Lord, and it was just like one of the most intense firefights that I've ever seen. Star-Lord v Star-Lord for sure, because it's definitely a back and forth scenario, especially when they were both dueling their ultimates as well.
Yep. We're gonna need our Magnetos to hit some shots tonight. Fucking Kobe.
Yeah, it's such a hard ultimate to hit. I give them the benefit of the doubt. It's just like, you think you hit the Luna Snow, but Luna Snow's hitbox is literally like the size of like a flagpole. Like, it's genuinely so hard to hit with like, and it's you think it's a giant big meatball. You think it would like annihilate anyone in the vicinity, like, but again, it's just somehow like Hawkeye arrows are bigger than Magneto's ultimates for sure.
Which is crazy. I mean, like Magneto players make it look so easy.
You have to play. It's securing the mission area.
Because I keep getting hit by them, so.
I see. It's definitely for those that don't know, if you can charge up the ultimate all the way, then of course you can do more damage on the supplement. Damage the more you absorb as well. Looks like they're trading back and forth. Blue team retirement home is getting a lot more kills here on the first push on Central Park.
Yeah, this is an interesting switch. Okay, Drew gets sat down by that Magneto spear.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
A fully charged Magneto's like projectile right there, and just like that's just curtains for the Iron Man, which of course I haven't seen Iron Man all tournament. It's definitely good into like a lot more combo heavy compositions for sure. Let's see if we can cancel out the Cloak and Dagger, the Invisible Woman for example.
Just as expected.
And then
I don't know, people are farming their oh my god. We are farming right now.
Yeah, those piercing shots by the Hela was able to kill that Cloak and Dagger through the Fade, which I have honestly never seen before, because like Fade is such a very finicky ability, because like, if you can time it correctly, for sure, but at the same time it's like, oh, they still have Fade, they can evade through so many ultimates.
Right. But it's also like, I think like smart players will know, like, okay, they use their Fade, let's jump on them now.
Yeah. They're doing it right here, right now. Anju's using those squids to his advantage. They're gonna pop that Venom Pulse as well, and they're gonna pop the Horn of Proteus. Almost kills Sheriff there on the Gambit, so they have a livable Gambit with the Royal Flush there. See if they're gonna make use of and try and match their Gambit ult. See who can pop it last here, because whoever pops their ultimate second here has more value, because on top of like the engagement, it looks like Sheriff's gonna be using it first.
And time for the Kobe shot, and it gets the Gambit!
Let's go!
This is what I'm talking about. Is this Fua? Is this Fua going up to the top and trying to take down the Gambit? Oh, he is gone. He is gone.
Yeah, they're looking for a strange portal right now, trying to evade as many corners as they possibly can. They're gonna strange portal onto the point, a little bit on the high ground there, and we're gonna see June getting recontested there on the arm. He does have that max pulse for the ultimate.
I feel like
Yeah, they're not able to touch the ground, but they were pretty even there. Like even though people are getting picked off, it was a 4v4, a 5v5. It was still pretty even, but we need that pressure to get on. Like, oh, we're portaling again.
Yeah, Evil Chalkin looking to see if we can get it kidnapped here on Anju. It's a little bit scary there. We're gonna max pulse through it. Oh no!
To put on a show.
DJ went through and hit the 3-shot of the century. The 3-pointer right there through the portal, gets 2. They're gonna pop the invisible boundary from Luna right now, and they're gonna heal this team way back up and kill the backline here.
This is very, very scrappy. Everybody is everywhere. Everyone's dropping like flies. We are gonna cloak and dagger all onto the site. But Venom's also gonna try to take a bite out of that.
Exactly. I would use it to counteract Venom ultimate with that cloak and dagger there, and they're seeing to try to do as much as they can on you. No one coming in. It does get Cowrie right there, and Princess Thea. It looks like
Are
red
we gonna
team
take
is.
the point? We're gonna take the point.
Yeah, I think they can get the point here. Because they're just backing off right now. They're saying like, oh, let's call it wraps for now.
No, that was a very good final push by Massive Vibes. It was super scrappy, but they used everything, and I think there might be somebody calling who to focus first, because it's very overwhelming. Especially even as a caster too. There's so much happening all the time. Imagine playing this. Imagine being in this.
Not only seeing like all perspectives and all that. We're gonna see the Rogue come back out for Void right now, and they're gonna unfortunately get picked off here on Fuya. They're pressing the trigger with Sheriff's ultimate right now, and they're just gonna use these cards, lethal cards, and push on through.
Yeah, this is very this is what they need. They need to be taking space. Pushing up with that Gambit ult is very vital, because when we're coming back, we're trying to grab as much space as we can. Look, our Stranger already got space up here. He's peeking, but not overextending too much. Getting sucked.
Yeah, with the stealing the shield there on the Doctor Strange. Yeah, more ideally case here, they're gonna pop the Eye of Agamotto and force the invisible boundary here. Fuya does get an opening pick on the Cowrie, and it's just a fight of attrition right now. Fuya one-tapping her way through with the hell. We're gonna get two Ps for Void as well.
Yeah, just everyone getting the kills that they need. Sheesh. We still have 1 minute on the clock. It is very tight, but it is doable.
Yeah, I've seen bigger comebacks before as well. And we do have Princess Thea with that Psionic Seduction and the Max Pulse combo from June. So let's see if it
I would be
pays
scared about
dividends.
this Rogall right now.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, the loot tower just died right away. Like a tag team partner right now. Void just stealing the competition and stealing as many abilities as they can. They're gonna Max Pulse, and oh, that was so close.
Oh my god.
That was like a 3D movie of that Max Pulse and the Hella Ultimate there. What? Massive Vibes are coming up on the second play right now.
All I'm saying is that if Massive Vibe comes out with the win this round, we know who's getting banned. We know who's getting banned.
I imagine banning Iron Man in 2026. So, again, let's see for this third point right now. Third point is very. Your position matters so much more on this third point, because you can just get knocked off. And as we speak, the Anju gets the Horn of Proteus, but it's getting counteracted by June's Iron Man. It's like they're gonna try and come back on through. See if you can get the Gambit there.
Oh.
Only 60 seconds left.
I agree.
I understand you were trying to find your healers. If you're low, like if you're being pinched, you can't find a med pack. And, like I understand it. It was just looking a little goofy.
That's so true, because there's so many points when I'm just playing Marvel Rivals and like my healers are nowhere to be found because I'm LOSing them. But I will say it's very difficult to find like just random health packs on this map for sure. It really depends on where you prioritize.
Yeah, I have Vagaboto coming in, but we're gonna. I can't tell what's countering what.
Well, there's a Luna Snow Ultimate and Invisible Boundary being used from both teams right now, and it's just anyone that can farm full percentage, not necessarily looking for kills, of course, because it's pretty much immortality. They're gonna pop the Horn of Proteus. Does get a kill on a Kaori. Big Kobe 3-shot right there, and Anju picking up these kills here.
They have to cook right now to keep staying on the point. If they get off at any point, it's GG's.
It's kind of just unfortunate there that they can't recontest with that portal. If you die on Strange, for example, it's just like hard to just even try and contest back with the portal. I'm not even particularly sure they used portal prior to that fight as well. And yeah, it's just all about, if you're gonna die in an effective way so you can get back onto the point.
Team to win this one.
All right. Now, are we going to see any counter swaps? I think both teams fought super hard with the team concept they have. Like everything worked. Everybody was working.
Because when you look at a 0-2, it's like, oh, we're 0-2. Doesn't look that pretty great. That's still an effort closely made by both teams. Like, the numbers are just numbers. At the end of the day, what matters most, the only number that matters most is your death counter and the time on the clock.
That's so true. Wait, what is the team up that is being activated right now? I missed it. Was it Hella Venom?
Yeah, Hella Venom. Hella has the empowered stun. Does a lot more damage and a lot.
Look at us.
I don't particularly know what it really does. I just know it looks good. It does more damage, I think. And then they have the team up with the Namor, and it creates a big circle of anti-healing, and it could be proven effective, especially if you're really low, and most often used as a status effect, especially when the enemy team is low, for sure.
All right, let's see if Massive Vibes can reach to all 3 checkpoints to get them their first match win.
Yeah, it is a best of 3, and retirement home full defense here, or not full attacks here, and it gets to that 2 points at the very end. They will win this match and advance forward against that revenge match. And it looks like they're going to try and be evading all the spam right now.
Yeah, we are getting shredded right now. There's so much damage coming through. Like it's like this choke is very difficult.
Yeah,
but I'm just like, nah.
He's like, I'm gonna throw a squid, and I'm gonna throw a left click, right click, and Fuya is just gonna also 2-tap across the map right now. That's a full cap in under a minute. If you're Massive Vibes right now, I would be very hesitant to see if you can try and recontest here. They already are down 2. Oh, Fuya does get another kill onto the Luna with 40 HP too.
I mean, it is a good attempt because you don't want to be giving them that much of a lead. They have 5 minutes to push all the way to like the 2nd and 3rd point. It's gonna be a real rough, scrappy one, but I believe.
Yeah, 94 meters is that they have to complete here, and on top of that, the overtime timer as well. That they do.
They are not protecting. They're not protecting their back line. They're not protecting their back line.
They have like maybe 2 seconds to try and react to either patty cake or have like a mag shield, anything to protect that back line right there, because you just. It is like a communication thing for sure, to see like, hey, there's a Namor on the high ground on that cheeky flank that he just did, for sure. And we're gonna see Gambit ult being used by both teams, and right now it's just a stalemate right now. But it looks like blue team retirement home. Yeah, it's not looking great. Kaoru just got back as well on that Luna. 87% to their merit, but again, they're gonna have to try and recontest here with this Cloak and Dagger ult, with this Emma ult, if they want to keep their tournament hopes alive.
What you wish, milady.
Yeah, I don't know if they are gonna fight for this one as well. We are ulting on it. The Magneto's gonna try to kill that Cloak and Dagger. Misses, but it was really close. We do have a bunch of ults, and the whale comes in.
Big what? Oh, it gets canceled out with
Strange.
the Empowered Strange. Or not Empowered Strange, the Empowered Hella Stun right there. They're gonna have that ultimate cancel, but they're gonna defend for now. 3 minutes, 24 seconds on the clock before Retirement Home to attack here, and they do have that Luna Snow ult available as well.
Iron Man will be getting his ult back soon as well, so let's see if he can capitalize off of that. But he's gotta farm quickly because if Gambit gets his ult, it might get a little scrappy.
Yeah, Arpeggio does have 10% over Sheriff right now on that ult advantage. But June is going to get a return kill onto that Venom, a little bit overzealous, trying to make space.
Fantastic.
I feel like we're not popping ults to save ourselves here because we do have one more point that we can get to. Like, it's not, we shouldn't be risking it that much. Like, I think there needs to be some more protection on our supports.
Yeah.
Even
I also think that as well, because again, it really depends on, like, if you need a triple support, if you need your mag looking on the backline more, if you need to counter dive as a Venom. There's so many different avenues that you can take. You have squids, you have the Hella Stun to try and protect your backline as well. So they're gonna try and cap here. Hell ult's gonna be used, but it's gonna get chunked out right away as Luna ult has to be popped there.
everything gets shielded. Everything gets shielded.
Everything gets shielded. The Iron Man Max Pulse got ate by the Magneto ult there. And that's it. That's the second point for now for Retirement Home. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. I would start looking into some certain advantages, like see if you can run like Angela or I know Bucky's band, maybe even Spider-Man here to try and boot them off the pointer and just
They're getting
I don't know.
chunked.
I don't know what that was, but I think what happened there is they're trying to farm ult at least. They're gonna have Priestess Thea with Emma ult here.
Look at their positioning. These guys are behind the line. They are going for it. Venom's like, I don't care.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know about that one, buddy.
I don't have to be sensitive.
Yeah, I think.
Big Eye of Agamotto coming in? Big Eye of Agamotto?
Yeah, potentially, because they need to pop this invisible boundary somehow. We're gonna pop the Horn of or not pop the Horn of He was looking for it. He was definitely looking for it for sure.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
We have two tank ults on the side of Massive Dives, and we have the Namor and the Invisible.
By the eye of a
There you go. Popping it.
Alright, sounds good. Oh, he gets traded right away. The Venom does pick up that kill with that grab there, but it's gonna be super chunked that has to force out those shields as well. They do have the Emma Frost ult from the Silent Seduction to try and pull them off this point. And right now, Kaori is fragging from the backline, but there's a Hella also dashing into the backline as well. We try to contest that with a Max Pulse right now, but Fulia.
That is insane.
That was an insane occurrence of events right there for Fulia right now. And Retirement Home. They go up 3-2 and advance forward into the losers bracket. And we'll be facing either HLG or Magnetos for that loser bracket seed spot in the grand finals. So we'll see. Huge effort made by both teams.
Yeah, GG's to both teams. They played out of their mind. It was just, I think, the amount of, like, since the first game, I was like, the amount of control that Retirement Home, like, and pressure that they put onto the Massive Vibes, it's very difficult to maneuver your way back into the fights.
And just incredible play. And also, who is recording the play is Azu with the production staff coming up clutch with all the ultimates that we saw here today. I want to give a big shout out to her through the Kohzie Clash, the main camera, the main eyes to the cast that we have. So very like it's definitely intense because we're trying to like talk through it. I just can't imagine just pressing all the buttons and pressing all the keys to see like which ultimate who's fragging out the most, and of course Huya there with the MVP. Definitely recordable. So big shout out to our production staff. Big shout out to Azu as well.
Yeah, I was like, our job's hard. Imagine being Azu.
Mm,
Where do I go? Where's the fight gonna happen? You know?
of course.
Lead us into intermission.
Okay, I'll lead you in intermission.
You do it. You do it.
Our next match is going to be HLG at Magnetas coming up in a little bit. We're going to go into a quick break, 5 minutes or so, 10 minutes or so, and we'll be right back, have our lobby set up. Don't go anywhere. Don't press that pause button. We'll be back very soon.
It's not good.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Ooh. I'm sorry, Turbo. I didn't think that was gonna throw you that far. Why did it throw you so far? You fucking lagged off it.
That's cheating! That's fucking cheating!
Is he blind? So can he only hear us?
Oh, hi, Cole.
I can deal with the front line. They don't really have that much damage. I'm waiting for it.
Oh yeah, get in there, baby.
It's so
Oh, it's so big.
Get in there, baby. See? Go.
No, I know, but I'm.
Bitch. Bitch. Go to middle. Go to middle. Wait, they got us. They got us. They got us.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. Jen. Oh my god, I'm scared.
So funny. You were fucking turbo swinging.
I was turbo swinging. Alright, that's it from me. Good night, everyone. Dude, if he does the crash thing and I miss it, I'm dead. I'm dead! I missed it! His stupid last move! We beat him too! Ooh!
Would I buy a rum popolo? No.
Oh my god, this thing is just dropped on the Venus flytrap. Is it gonna get eaten?
Fuck that guy.
Oh, that's so sad. Oh my god, wait. We're go. Wait, he's so low. Oh my god, I got Riz. Never mind. What in the hell? Wait. What? What? You've got to be kidding me, bruh. I'm gonna use my maze. I'm dead?
Don't mess with the amazing spider.
Oh my god! That guy got fucking cocked! Dude, his Jeff just fucked him over. I go in the bathroom? I don't want to go into the bathroom. Would you work at a morgue in real life or not? No. Hell no. Oh fuck. Oh! There's the hair in my mouse. Why'd the sound get so scary? Okay. It's fine. It's so chill. It's never been more chill, right? 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 It's day out. Like, surely nothing happens when it's day out, right? Okay.
Rebecca. Great. Perfect timing. I just finished with Mr. Dalton here. Please wheel him back to cold storage and bring us Mrs. Page.
Oh my god. Look at my, this is my bestie right here. I don't know if I should be ashamed or like what is happening here.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No! Aren't you someone's kitten? Surely you can't be an alpha and a kitten. I can be both. Okay? By day, I am somebody's kitten. I'm Psyche's kitten. By night, I am the alpha. Nobody with aura says they got aura? Okay. Okay, and now I'm just being flamed.
Woo! And we are back, right?
We are back. Greetings, everyone. Welcome back to Cozy Clash Day 2 Vtuber Marvel Rivals Tournament pre-show, sponsored by Marvel Rivals and NetEase Games. Hope everyone's having a great morning, day, afternoon, or evening. I'm joined again at the caster corner by the one and only Kara Chibana, aka Chibi, as we start up our second match of the day between Team HLG versus Magnetos. And I put emphasis on the toes there because they're gonna stand on their feet and go the distance, go to victory.
Yeah, we are not gonna get the unfortunate HLG versus Massive Vibes rematch, but HLG does get a second chance to climb their way back up. So I don't know. Are they gonna go through, or will they be kept on their Magnetos?
Yeah.
We're so bad.
We're so back. What do you mean? So last time we saw HLG, we saw them play more variations with the cap. They were playing a lot of Thor. I think they were also the ones running the Storm Jeff team up as well as
yeah.
Mantis. So it was a lot of different looks from this team. They're playing a lot more characters for sure. And honestly, that's a blessing, especially in ranked, because when you have that one player won't swap off because they think I can do it. I'm him. I can get I can get stuff done on this character. And I'm like, no, you can't. So it's definitely really nice to see characters, especially when your character gets banned as well. There's 4 potential bans, and in tournaments there's 6 potential bans, so 6 chances for your one trick to get banned in this tournament. So you might as well try to see if you can protect it at the start. But if people scout you or people know who you are, then it might be wraps. So HLG versus Magnetos, we're starting up pretty soon. We're getting that match squared and forward. The same maps, we're going to be going to Burning T'Challa again, and then we're also going to Central Park for that second map. And I believe the third map should be Idrisil. I am looking at the list real quick. Let me just look at the rule set.
Yeah, as you were mentioning, because like I was gonna bring up the fact that like I think when it comes to games like Marvel Rivals, it's very hard to one trick. Like my rule of thumb is usually to at least learn one character of every class when it comes to these types of games. But moreover, I think because of how many characters and heroes are in Marvel Rivals, I think it should be bumped up to 2 per class. You know, since they're like in tournaments like this, there's 6 chances of your character to be banned, and you're just stuck like not knowing how to play another hero.
Mm-hmm. Especially if the enemy team has the better like skill set for the character that you play, so you might be like, oh, they have a better gambit. I think we have to ban what you play, which is a very, very tough choice to be in for sure. And it looks like both teams are going to be ready. We're going to go into Burn into T'Challa very, very soon. We're looking at the teams right now. HLG versus Magnetos. Who is going to win? Is it going to be the toes, or is it going to be the 3-letter name?
Their name.
Because you know in esports, there's always like orgs with like 3-letter names.
Yep. Okay, are we gonna see the insta protect on that? Okay, are we both playing Cap? We're both playing Cap, are we? Maybe they don't need to protect Captain America.
It'd be very funny if they just both ban Cap at this draft, but again, then both teams are just stuck to playing double shield for sure. So let's see. Oh, there it is. They're not giving HLG Cap for sure. They do have the Thor open if they ever so please if they want to protect that, but it looks like they're gonna just run standard DPS. It looks like in the plan phase. Actually, they're gonna ban out Star-Lord for either Lycerin. I think Lycerin was the flex DPS there. Let's see what they're gonna protect.
I'm wondering if it's like Maverick's second pick. I haven't seen the second pick because again, as I said, the Captain America kept coming through. But I don't know if they should have saved Storm here because that was a threat to the previous teams that they were fighting as well. But saving a tank here after banning your main tank, which was not that I don't know if Captain America's the main tank. But I'm saying their team is based around the Captain America. That's why I'm saying main tank. But getting someone like Magneto to be saved there is really good for their team, I think.
Yeah, it's like you either prioritize mag or you don't. Like teams can ban away the mag, and then you're just faced into triple support, and you're just living for 40 seconds at a time. And speaking of which, they're gonna ban that invisible boundary, that invisible woman. They're not gonna have any disappearing moments on this team.
Yeah, I think that Magnetos did their homework because the Cap and the Storm being banned, they know what's up.
The different layers of what you can flex around. And honestly, I would ban the Mantis just and foremost if I was Magnetos right now. Like I know you have your own Mantis player if they're hovering over. They have the Lord Mantis icon, but they were definitely putting on a tear of a show with that damage boost for real.
Oh, are they? See, we have no thoughts about this. It's just like this is kind of weird. What's happening?
Yeah. There's just no way that when they're hovering Spider-Man, they're just hovering Spider-Man just as a meme. But
not judging.
Hawkeye comes through and Gambit comes through as well. Very, very pivotal picks in this tournament for sure, because the Gambit ult, the Hawkeye ult, those are fight-defining ultimates.
Spider-Man's still scaring me.
Okay,
there it is.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Moon Knight. They're gonna also lock in the Jeff team up with the Venom, and gonna eat people and throw them off the map there.
Yeah, it sucks that the Storm got banned because it was so fun watching that Jeff NATO twice in one game.
I love Jeff NATO because it's just on top of it just being so silly. Sharknado, you're able to just eat the enemy team, and on top of that, also go through support ults. It does so much damage. But it is banned out. We do see Jeff being hovered over here to see if it's priority pick here with that long range healing, because this is a deceptively long range sightline map. You have not as many high ground like cover except for that right side that we see right there. You do have like the statue in the middle, but again, it's not safe. There's not that much health pack coverage in the main routes of this map, and we're gonna see HLG versus Magnetos. Who's gonna come up on top in this first fight?
Okay, we're gonna go in. I want to see how his gameplay varies from that Cap to the thing. I feel like the thing is very like hit or miss with a lot of people. He's getting immediately chunked out.
Oh my god!
Immediately sat by the Moon Knight.
If you have that spam damage for your team against the thing, you can just burst them right away. That is a tank, by the way. That's a tank getting chunked out. 700 health to 0. in that fight, and it looks like Magnetos are going to come up on top. We were praising HLG a lot here, but Magnetos kicking with their toes right now into HLG.
Oh my god. And you're gonna fucking raise Tachu above them. This is a massacre! This is bullying!
The Moon, for sure, tearing up HLG right now. They're gonna use that as a temple ultimate. They were securing that point for sure, but again, this is Moon Knight we're talking about here. Moon Knight farms that ult so quickly. It just seems like he has it every single fight. So
yeah,
very good luck from Magnetos right now.
I don't know, like Moon Knight. I think we need either something that we need to out heal this damage that is coming through, or we need to get kills like that.
Yeah, exactly. I was just saying just now, Distant Ruin does get a kill onto the Luna Snow there, but it's met with a Gambit ult and a Thing punch to the face. It looks like Maverick is redeeming himself on this thing right now.
Yeah, it's just getting like chipped away like that is always painful, but at the same time, like we need pressure. Like, oh, I don't know about this positioning.
Much better.
I mean, because of how aggressive Magnetos is, I would be scared to do that by myself. You know what I'm saying?
I know, and you only have to just flip away. Because right now, look what's happening right here. We're seeing the Venom.
It's coming in.
It's coming in. It is clobbering time for this thing, but just get chewed away by this Jeff ult right now.
His own Moon Knight? You ate your own Moon Knight?
Hey, sometimes the best laid plans are the ones that don't seem to work, but they end up working.
He's like, yeah, I'm not a big fan of Jake. I'm gonna eat you real quick. Come back out when you're the other guy.
When you're Mark or
yeah.
I see. The Moon. Khonshu. How's it hanging? And it looks like they're gonna return kill on the Maverick. Unfortunately, it does get killed out there. We're gonna get Kogo on the Punisher with that Judge Jury Executioner. And it's gonna get damage boosted on top of it, but they just can't seem to touch. HLG losing out here on the first point for Burn into T'Challa right now. They're gonna go to the Institute right now, but that's got to sting a little bit. You had both ultimates that seemed were going to look to capture the point there, but they couldn't. They just couldn't. They didn't have the movement to get on the point.
That was so quickly that I didn't even realize that the match was over.
Yeah.
Well, it's because there was a little back and forth happening, and then they were fighting off point, and I didn't even know if the point was like ticking down. You know, we were trying to get back in, and we couldn't.
Sentient life.
That's just the unfortunate part too. HLG did have 66% with that Gambit ult. Maybe the Rocket could have touched there if they had Rocket. Oh no, they had Luna. Yeah. So yeah, they have a lot of static characters. Maybe Maverick could have touched on the point, but again, it's met up with the big wall that is Khonshu for sure. Magneto's farming that the Moon Knight ult, getting my M words mixed up, but yes, they do have the Phoenix ult from Lysern right now, and hopefully 100%.
On HLG's side, instead of the Magneto, we're going for Hulk. I don't know if we're trying to get in their guts more early picks, but this Phoenix ult is gonna come in and get nobody.
Yeah, they do force out that Rocket and put in a tough spot at the end song Inferno right there, and it looks like they're gonna cap here. Magnetos is gonna chunk out this Punisher just a little bit. And gets the snipe with that right click from the Magneto. Dissonant Ruin has the ult and got the Punisher.
I do not know what to do here, to be honest. Like, what do you do here? I feel like, and I don't want to say it like that they couldn't do it without the cap, but I think the team was very Captain America centric with like Maverick popping off on cap.
I would say you put more pressure with the I think Hulk can do it. It's just it doesn't have Hulk just doesn't have that much range. He has the one clap. He did clap a lot there with the ultimate, but that's really about it. He doesn't have the range. He does have the gap close, but he's gonna have the trade of his own life. You're gonna get the Gambit ult as well, and he's gonna try and shield himself there.
4%
It's just
off. It's gonna be clobbering time, but unless Jeff eats him,
nah, it's coming back on now. Jeff does get 2 there, and they're gonna fall off the map as we speak. Micah coming up huge with that It's Jeff ultimate. All right, 38% for Magnetos right now, off that 25% for HLG. And yeah, like I said before, I don't know if Thor was banned. I think Thor was banned if we press tab here a little bit. But yeah, I think they should pivot onto the Thor. I know the thing is in play and it could be very counterable, but I think that range poke, but also be able to die. Lycerin coming up huge with the end song from gets 3 there. I think that's the most we've ever seen in this tournament thus far. I think there was a 4K end song Inferno yesterday, but Lycerin coming up huge here.
That was actually it was actually a Phoenix ult on underneath a Conchu ult.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. All right, fastball special.
A little greedy there, but if it works, it works.
Yeah, they do get the kill on the Lycerin there. The Hulk was able to just punch her out, I guess.
Push him up. Magneto dies. It's clobbering time. Keep clobbering.
All right, 25% being gained here. They do go up to 94% for HLG and Magnetos. And we're going to see a Bucky being played here. They're looking to do the Pain Bros composition with the fastball special, and on top of that, have that Bucky hook and again for Eduardo.
What's this? Some sort of bonk?
I feel like a big buff to that push was the Gambit ult. We can't be just relying on Gambit like all forms, because this is gonna happen where they're gonna Gambit ult you back, and you're gonna have to try to shred through that damage, and then Venom's gonna ult again. Luna's gonna ult to try to save her teammate. This is getting scrappy.
Yeah, they just need to stay together, but it's going to be met with the Conchu. He does get traded off. KR Blade gets 3 there with the Eye of Conchu.
Oh my god.
Lycerin answers back. Hulk World Breaker is going to get DMAC'd here, and it looks like Venom and Co are going to cap out with 2 points here. It doesn't look like they're going to touch. And Magnetos gets map 1 on Burn into T'Challa here. We're going to go to Central Park in just a second, but you have to admire like Lycerin's picks versus, all the characters that were played in combination with that. Like you said, with the Moon Knight, with the Phoenix, a lot of poke damage was put onto that Punisher earlier on. And Dissonant Ruin with the MVP here. Magnetos goes up 1-0.
Yeah, we're highlighting our DPS players, but I see so many from the Venom and Dissident Ruin, the Magneto, they were cooking them. I think Magnetos did their homework though, because they knew exactly what to ban the HLG's strengths, and now we're seeing them kind of crumble a little bit. So we're gonna see the next ban pick phase if they're going to try to counter Magnetos right now, because they're not looking pretty.
Yeah, it's definitely, I would say it's a composition issue yet again. Even if they're as flexible as HLG is, we were singing their praises about all these different looks they were looking. We even saw the Mantis being played. They can go these 2 alternate routes where they have the Mantis, and they can go with the Thor, and maybe even an Angela being thrown into the mix, because a damage boosted Angela, a damage boosted Thor can definitely prove dividends there and put a dent in that heavy backline that they have in Magnetos right now. Because right now, like you said, they are cooking.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really tough if majority of the team is cooking your team. It's you gotta pick and choose which things you want to deal with. Like, all of them were a threat, like I don't know. Do we like if we're not gonna capitalize off of the Magneto anymore? Maybe ban Magneto. Um, it's just I think it's Magneto's Magnetos doing their homework, and I don't know if HLG did theirs. It's what it's looking like.
Yeah, because right now they're not prioritizing it. I think it was HLG that because if we look at it from the left and right, it was they themselves protecting the mag there, and
Yeah.
you gotta think like, okay, if we're prioritizing mag, we probably have to stick it out 100% because it's not just like it's all you pick mag and everything is fixed. It's really
Right.
like you gotta ease into it. You gotta get into the flow state, if you will, with that Magneto for sure. You gotta make sure that you can hit all those left click, right clicks, hit all those shields at the right moments, and of course, the pivotal moment, you gotta hit that ultimate for sure. All right, looks like we're getting into the second match as we speak. HLG round 2 versus Magnetos. Magnetos up 1-0. And I think if there's any map to have any sort of compositions be matched, I would do it here for sure, because Central Park is a very corner heavy map, and it's such a slog on second point to try and push it all the way through, because it's all high ground based for the defending team for sure. They have the backside high ground, they have that big house in the middle, because we saw from the previous match that Namor was able to rain down hell on the supports. Yeah, so yeah. Let's see if we do any replication of the first round in the positive manner for both teams, because we all want both teams to win at the end of the day.
They're banning that cap again because wait. Why are we banning Star-Lord?
You're right. Why are we banned? KR Blade did play a really good Star-Lord. That's pretty good because I see KR Blade match even the likes of the people in the winner bracket
There we go.
on their Star-Lord. They're gonna protect Storm here for HLG. I do like this for sure.
Yeah, I was surprised that they let the I don't know, maybe because they didn't think that that Magnetos would do their homework on the previous games, where they thought that the Storm might have went through, because the first game that HLG was playing, like their Storm was such a huge threat. They're not gonna be able to use Jeff NATO there. Of course, they're gonna ban the Moon Knight.
Because think of it this way. If you're gonna play Deadpool as well, think of how many team ups Jeff has, and also the sub team ups that the other characters have in that lineup as well. You have Helena Moore, you have Storm, and then you have Jeff, and then you have the Mantis team and Venom as well. So I know I counted more than seven characters, but you can definitely get as many team ups on that Jeff character as much as humanly possible to, add some supplemental deployment for sure. And they're gonna protect the Thor here.
Yeah, is this the Slam Taro casting curse? Whatever you say is smoke it into existence. You're like,
maybe get the stream. Hey, no stream sniping, by the way.
It's also interesting because protecting the cloak and dagger. Maybe they don't want to protect any of the DPSs because they're like, we don't need to. Are we getting overconfident, Magnetos?
Yeah, because what they let through. What they let through is Bucky, they let through Namor, they let through Daredevil as well. So hopefully they wanted to see if they could practice. Again, if they wanted to practice different compositions, sure. But if you're going to do your main composition, 100%, you can only protect one at a time, unfortunately. So that Jeff ban might be proving pivotal here. Because if they can just run triple support on the side of Magnetos, then I pretty much think the Storm value does go down.
Alright, we're about to head to the point where HLG is defending, while Magnetos will be attacking the point. We're gonna have Maverick on the Thor. So we're hoping that this change in team composition will be in their favor.
And if I remember correctly, I would think they would prioritize, using more Emma here, for example, because Emma against Hulk and Thor is pretty tough. Or not it's tough for both the Hulk and the Thor because they'll just get grabbed up immediately. They get chunked out with the crystal, and
Oh yeah.
yeah.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
And we get Lycerin on the Bucky.
I'm a little scared.
Yeah, trying to ground that storm because we've seen what Bucky players can do here, just aiming their way to victory. We're gonna get KR Blade on the first scroll roll. This is the second scroll match I've cast in this tournament, and I honestly think that along with these picks, it can be really impactful, and you get your ult so fast.
Apologies, not to be rude. How is my Ultron dying to Goro?
Gosh. And we're gonna
So I'm
see the
getting
swap
poked out.
immediately. Yeah, they're gonna get poked out here. You think the Flyers can do pretty well against the Squirrel Girl, but Squirrel Girl has a hitbox the size of a truck as well. So definitely a case of they need to retest here. And right now, it's up to Lycerin and Co to see if they can try and get. They can get one kill. Can they get another kill onto this baby banner right now? It's the tiniest hitbox in history, and he's stalling for dear life. And he does actually get remexed here. And we're gonna get KR Blade going for the jugular here again and again from Lycerin. Do you get one more?
Big fade, big fade.
Big fade. W fade, W fade, W fade.
Oh, still ducking. Oh,
Fucking it's moving, bro.
I also want to preface that comment. I know that everybody here is higher ranked than me and they're better than me. I'm bad. It's just a commentator's perspective.
Again, it's all banter at the end of the day here. We're gonna see Deadpool heel pull being played here the first time of day 2, and they definitely murked that one guy just now. Yeah.
Right. I'm liking the look that is when we are having now. Like the aggression from the Hulk, he's knowing when to pop in and out versus the first time he was playing the Hulk where we were like, okay, this is a little questionable, but we are going in. We are going in.
Yeah, there's so many ults being spent one after another, and it's looking like a scroll stampede. Maybe in combination with that Emma ult, we're gonna be counteracted with Micah's poke and dagger, the eternal bond coming on through, and it's just left to the tank ults from HLG to try and make some value happen. It's still happening on top of the eternal bond, but unfortunately, Magnetos is gonna counteract that Thor ultimate that got us under, and it's just a lone Hulk on the point right now. They're trying to go back on through. 100 HP remaining. World Breaker gets popped as well, but it's gonna get chained up by this. This is a scary spot as a scroll girl.
What I will mention is that I was literally complimenting them on their positioning, and then they flubbed their positioning, and then he still wins. Apparently, he still wins somehow.
Yeah, that's Marvel Rivals for you in terms of, like, you know, the neutral fight is still there, but it all boils down to the flowchart of how you use your ultimate.
Big sleep.
Big sleep by that Mantis from Ravel, and they're trying to do as much damage and damage boost at the same time onto their Hulk to contest as much as humanly possible. They're gonna pop that Mantis ult to sustain them. Right now, they're gonna counteract that with the Royal Flush from Magneto's. Very powerful ultimate coming on through to try and cleave through as much damage as possible. And Silent Seduction comes on through, kills the Storm, and they're just stacking ult upon ult, and with the Venom to just eat up and clean up.
There's still a chance to stop them.
There is. Everyone is always everywhere. I think. Okay. As we're popping off with the Buffalo, this will keep going again and again. That Storm is gonna go down. He's gonna get his reset again. He's gonna get his reset again. We'll not get to kill the Thor, but okay.
That was a big hook from Lycerin. I know it's just off the stagger pick, but again, many players don't really know this, and I understand. I'm trying to be as nice as human possible to say this, but always have your interact key bound. Always try. And I'm not saying they didn't have their interact key bound as well, but always try to swap spawns. It's always that last second decision. Do you touch or do you just reset, go back to the 3rd point spawn?
Now we're finally gonna see that storm ball. I think they were holding that for a hot minute. They could have had 2 ults at this point. But they do get one, get the Bucky, cannot get the Bucky.
Exactly. Lycerin just healing up that damage from the Hulk right now. He does get the kill onto Dissonant Ruin, however, and it's a pivotal push from Magnetos right now. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. They have the Deadpool ultimate to blind either, you know, the Bucky or the Squirrel to try and, you know, get a high value pick there. Because right now, they need to do something. I think this is their last-ditch effort to try and, you know, complete out a full defense here on 3rd point.
They do have a good set amount of ult, but so does Magnetos. So this is about to get scrappy.
Yeah, and the Cloak and Dagger dies earlier on from the
Cloak and Dagger
Unfortunately, it's just an all for naught. Right now, we're going to see Lycerin be powered up by that Gambit ult and try to do as much as they can with the God of Thunder. Hot Test moving on through with Maverick. It looks like they're trying to do as much as they're trying to do as much as humanly possible to negate this push. Hot Test coming up huge and killing Lycerin there.
If I was on their team and my haul kept going, I would be so mad. So that was a good retreat from Hot Test.
Some uninvited guests.
Right now, HLG has the the Iron Man ultimate coming back up. He does get grabbed up by Dissonant Ruin, but Dissonant is gonna be in a dissonant spot right now, unfortunately, with that just getting chunked up by the Cloak and Dagger Terror Cape.
Maximum pulse for mayhaps.
Max Pulse is gonna get Squirrel Stampede to just roll on through. Unfortunate angle, this doesn't go up the stairs. It's actually a pretty big thing. Yeah, I want to see a Max Pulse being connected and not be eaten by a Magneto ult. So we'll see if it happens, because that's a very big moment for sure. They're gonna use so many ultimates right now with the Punisher.
Listen, I was just watching him staring at the corridor, and there was like 3 people in there. I wanted it all in there.
Yeah.
I know it's a tournament and they have to actually walk in, like not doing goofy stuff like that, but
I will say, no, I completely agree. Like, see if you can counteract the Punisher ult with the Iron Man ult. It functions virtually the same as a Horn of Proteus from Namor. So, definitely something that can, you know, one-shot through. But unfortunately, Magnetos will advance forward here on the 3rd point. Round 1 of Central Park here. HLG, they do get it to under a minute, so it might be proven favorable if they can claw it back here.
yeah, this is like the definition of a 50-50, where if you don't capture all 3 points, like if you do capture all 3 points, you're sitting pretty, depending on how much time you have, because they only have 19 seconds. But if you don't, then it's just GG's.
Reading the chat right now. Spoiler, somehow Jeff got banned mid-match and comes in to save the day. That is actually the Avengers Endgame movie I want to see. Because Strange opens a portal and then Jeff, the 7th player, comes into play for HLG right now. Because they definitely needed they wanted to prioritize a Storm and try and damage boost with the not the Mag. I keep thinking Magnetos. There's so many different words being used. But I will say, yeah, if you can get some combination of you know, damage boost onto that Storm ult, can also come up huge for sure.
Is Kohzie asking for a 1-minute delay?
Yeah, we'll add a 1 minute delay, add 2 more minutes.
No, can we remove it? Is what Kozzie's saying.
2,
What?
1.
You know,
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Now look at this Venom. I love the Venoms working. We're unaware. We are unaware right now.
they're just chilling. They're just vibing.
This is not massive vibe.
It could be, you know. Gotta have some low-key vibes. They're hiding low-key, hanging around, just chilling.
Oh, Ravel needs to get out of there. I'm surprised. They're playing Magneto now. I felt like Ruin was was ruining their day with that Magneto.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I think what they were running Emma as well. Oh, I mean, also a shield tank. It also could like, especially on that very open second point, can definitely travel on through. They're gonna use the Scroll Stampede here and get a big kill onto two here. Gets almost a third there as we speak. And he'll have KR Blade right now.
He's coming for you.
It's just absolutely insane. Absolute disrespect as well. Throwing that Scroll Girl. I mean, it's effective. It's planned. For sure, to throw that Scroll Girl, it ults into the backline there. For sure. Alright, we're looking at a big engage here from Akora right now, and they're going to pop that Venom ult, but it's going to get counteracted by Kogo's Deadpool ult as well. And as well as Punisher Eduardo was like, I'm the Punisher now. There can't be two Punishers, only one. And I think I just heard a Fear Magneto just now as well. Less than ideal. It's Maverick. It is Maverick time, baby. And he pops that Thor ultimate, gets 3 and a 4. Just stolen by Eduardo, of course, but I would count it as 4. Fantastic 4 kills right there.
4. Everyone's coming in. There's 4 set pieces. They're coming in. Hey, guys, can we slow it down? Azu is like stressing out right now.
That's what I'm
right now, please. Please chill.
It's just one after another. We don't get a chance to breathe here because as soon as we got that big Thor, we just get a big strange portal to recontest here. But it's not looking that hot for Magneto's right now. Gets mid-dash from Lycerin on the Spider-Man. I think this is the first Spider-Man we've seen all day. You just love to see it. It is one Spidey web versus a Punisher shotgun. He wins! Lycerin gets the big uppercut on Eduardo right now. And they're contesting both the Venom and Spider-Man right now. 1 minute and 18 seconds left for HLG. It's Mavericks trying to their absolute darndest to kill this Cloak and Dagger. And Hot Fest too. They're just using both the God's will right now from Hot Fest. And it's just coming up huge for them. And here comes the Spider-Man. Can he get the spectacular spin? Because right now we're seeing a Psylocke also in play as well. Punisher from Ravel, a 2 kill from the Rocket Raccoon. Distant Ruin goes down. And finally, after what looks like a big sandwich, a 4-stacker of a play-by-play, we're getting a first point contest for HLG.
Guys, can we chill? Can we chill for like 10 minutes? Oh my god, they're like, this is war, we never chill.
Exactly. War never changes.
Everyone is fighting for their lives. Nobody wants to go home today. This is looking better than the pro scene right now.
Yeah, like 100%, like, they're just going at it, man. Like, as you clearly see here, Akora is trying to do as much as they can. I don't know, he's like, guys, are you ready? All right, 3, 2, 1. Wait, you guys are ready? Alright, Eduardo does get so many kills with the best gun in the game, the Punisher shotgun. But Lycerin has a better, what's better than a gun? One big arm, Lycerin coming up huge and getting those resets possible.
That was big value from that ult though. He got a lot of picks off of that. Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah. It's actually absolute cinema, that last fight, and then Lycerin almost getting the resets right then and there. You're gonna see if they're gonna try and contest here with the God of Thunder, along with the damage boost, with the Dance of the Butterfly. First Dance of the Butterfly being seen this tournament for day 2. Ravel just somehow gets an extra kill onto Dissonant.
Maverick, let's go! Let's go! Lock in! Lock in! Tell them that you don't need Captain America. I can play Thor. I can play Thor.
I am the Thor. I am the God of Thunder.
Listen, I had so many fucking Captain America jokes because I heard that Maverick is a big Tonimo Cross fan and very patriotic with that red, white, and blue.
Hey, he can do this all day, and he can do it on Thor. Because right now they're clawing their way back. We saw that Magnetos took round 1 there, and when your tournament life is on the line, HLG is making a statement right now. They have 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. They do lose their gambit, but they're gonna get the res back up. And right now, let's see if we can get that Hulk, shield back up. They're gonna answer back with the assault in combination, and Eduardo does not live there.
Oh my god, Maverick, you dog!
All right, Hot Pass. Yeah, that was looking like a reset for Red Team right now. Magnetos needs to rethink their strategy here. They do have both support ultimates online and the Bucky ult. To see if they can get that 6K reset they were looking for. HLG, 1 minute 50 seconds left. Can they do it?
I mean, the worst case scenario for Magnetos right now is they just need to run the clock. Like, obviously they want to stop from even getting to the 3rd point, but another option is to run down that clock because they're gonna have the same. The skin. I'm distracted.
Yeah, I think we just witnessed a murder. Because, like, we just saw Hulk beat the max from 800 HP to 0 just now. Lystran gonna pop that ultimate, and he's gonna get exiled right away. Hopes comes back after the res from Ravel. Pretty huge there. And we're gonna get the CY at sign as well. Ravel becoming a damage boss on that raccoon. Right now, we're trying to see if they can try and claw it back. They're gonna pop that Venom ult coming back on through. Hot Pest, can they do something about it? No, they're gonna get DMAC dethroned as 50 seconds left for HLG. They're gonna pop that Dance of the Butterfly, but it's all for naught right now. What can HLG do here? Because they just popped an ult. They popped 2 ults, and they lost the fight.
Yeah, they have 1 chance left, and they are gonna capitalize on the strange portal because. What more can you do? We need to win the fight. You need to win the fight. Well, that is pretty far. That is pretty far.
They need to win 1 fight and then win the overtime fight because that cart is moving so slow.
They're not aware of the flank. The guy behind the wall, the portal.
I felt so sadly for Micah right just now because he was looking for that Punisher for sure to get killed back up on there. But unfortunately, it was all for naught. We're gonna see maybe Hot Pass get a big, strange Eye of Agamotto there. 6 seconds left for Magnetos right now. They have to try to cap here. They do get the first fight win. Can they get the second fight win in overtime? There's a Punisher in their spawn right now. They were like, hey, but how's it going here?
You need a kill. He needed to die. He needed to die. The God of Thunder. Is everybody on point? I don't know.
No, Maverick can't do this all day, unfortunately. Magnetos is gonna full cap here. 3-2. Magnetos wins. And in such close fashion. It was close the first game, but it was definitely closer this game. I'm speechless.
That was so overstimulating and crazy because everyone was like just playing with everything they had. Nobody wanted to go home. We wanted map 3. Yeah, I don't know, Lycerin, like I don't know who you are, but I better not catch you in my games.
He is the devil, and he's letting it out.
There was only Daredevil for like 2 minutes, no?
Yeah, I know, but for the meme, there was probably like maybe or so like 5 switches on some of the players involved for sure. Because we saw, I didn't even see a Mr. Fantastic until just now.
Wait, what? When did what?
Exactly. See what I mean?
Oh my god, that's insane. But I actually thoroughly enjoyed all of the counter swaps, all of these like adjustments. Like, just because you like swapped off of a character doesn't mean you were doing bad on it. It was just, let's try something different. We're trying to push for something different. There was just so much happening. I was like I couldn't speak half the time. I was like, yeah.
And so it has come to this. We're gonna get to Weekend's Meow and Super Skitty Sigmas in a bit, but that is in the winners bracket for sure. But in the losers bracket, we're gonna see a matchup. The feet are coming home. The toes are coming home. The Gripper gang has arrived. They're going to the retirement home and making sure they stay retired after the V Kittens and Super Skibidi Sigmas match. We're going to go to a quick break. But before we go to that quick break, we have to mention there are delays. It is a 1 minute delay, unfortunately, for every turn. So there's no stream sniping, of course. But yeah, we're going to go to a quick break. Congratulations to Magnetos for getting that very, very close win, that big hold on third point there. And big shout out to HLG. They proved that they were super flexible. They brought in a lot of strats. They found, again, the Jeff ban is just super pivotal, of course. Maybe they should have protected, because I don't know. It's at the end of the day, it's the flip of a coin.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
anyone in that decision would probably think, well, what can we do?
Yeah.
No, I'm proud of HLG for sure.
Both teams played insanely. You kind of fried a couple brain cells, so
exactly.
Thank you guys. I guess
14 million and one chances, and you choose that one chance. What do you do?
Oh god.
Anyways, we're gonna go to a quick break, a quick intermission. We'll be back with V Kittens Meow versus Super Skibidi Sigmas right after this. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch that browser.
Please see the skanky leg for our new raiders.
Like, I'll just barely play. Like, I played in the games.
Are you happy?
Games ever.
Stupid bitch.
Really?
God damn it.
In a tournament, just for, like, it's actually really fun.
Girling for rank might make sense though. You're kind of right, I guess. I don't know. She busting it, bro. I'm hitting the gritty right now.
It is, they lose.
I hitting the gritty. Anyway, you guys like my sandals?
Yeah, I never know.
Rem, don't you dare spam that shit, bro. Don't you spam that shit. Alright, I gotta lock it in, chat. I want to not lose this game. You look like a grandpa trying to get down to some good tunes. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're already flaming me in chat, Cherry. That's just crazy. I thought we were friends. What do you mean, call me a grandpa?
Oh, they're running the storm jet. Oh, we lost our tanks.
Oh my god. Oh, you can't even see me. Wait, it's so much better with the ears. You're the B-Stars rabbit? Okay. Okay. Get out of here with that. This is absolutely perfect. Oh no, oh no, oh no, chat. Oh no. Nobody look. Nobody look. Oh god. Thank you. Bitch. What is this movement, bro? Holy shit.
Combat capabilities enhanced. I'm extra lethal.
Attack this place at once!
You're welcome.
We stuck them in their tracks.
Coming up behind.
That guy got taken into the motherfucking gulag, bro. I don't even know what to tell you. That's some targeted bullshit, bro. He saw Jeff and he saw blood. Oh, my poor Jeffrey baby. Extermination! Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. We got bondage, we got spinning, whirling, sucking, and fucking. We got I can't get into it right now, but it involves a big inflatable giraffe.
Oh, nice. For me or for you?
Chat, don't look. Chat, do not look. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. She called me her simp. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're right. You're right. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
We can do these things.
Just maybe.
Dude, just go healer, please.
No, fucking suck my dick, dude.
No, fuck you. Now I can put together a
I
sentence.
legitimately
You're such a
have.
fucking
I have,
dweeb.
I have
You suck,
legitimately
too.
not
Make a
been
struggle.
healed
Are you gonna be a fucking loser
I've been
nerd?
trying to play
Or are
with
you
the
gonna be
team,
good at the
and I
game?
keep getting jumped by their team, flanking us from behind, and
No one
nobody
cares
helping
what
me.
you've been
I
trying
either
to do.
ping
You've
them,
been
I call
failing.
them
You
out.
fucking suck.
I can't 1v2 it.
He fucking quit the game, dude. He fucking quit. I'm dead, dude. I'm dead. He died and then he just quit. Oh. Yeah, these are my games, chat. These are my games. Okay, I'm not gonna play on my main account. It's too fucking cursed at this point.
Including which side you're on.
It's too cursed. Like, this can't be real.
I'm Luna Snow.
Woo! God damn it. Roll! Roll! Oh. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. You're so dumb,
I played like a
actually.
couple games.
Please do this.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome back to Cozy Clash Day 2 VTuber Marvel Rivals Tournament, sponsored by Marvel Rivals and NetEase Games. Grab your favorite snacks and drinks and get as comfortable and cozy as possible. As this is the Cozy Clash, it is time to get cozy. I'm joined at the caster desk again by my caster duo, Karaoke Bon, aka Chibi, as we begin our third match of the day between Team V Kittens Meow versus Super Skibbity Sigmas.
You have to say it like that.
I have to say it like that, bro. It's so funny. I'm
Both
so glad.
teams- Go ahead.
Oh, I'm so glad we have like such like, I think quote unquote interesting team names to always bounce back on whenever we do casting for sure.
With these tournaments, like I think the best part is the team names that people come up with. I don't know. I feel like we came up with the worst ones, but it's fine.
Okay, all right, fine.
But yeah, like I just think it's so funny when people like come in with their teams, and you're like, oh, Super Skibbity Sigmas, cool.
they're so serious.
Yeah, but it's also crazy because it's this is the winner. This is the upper bracket. So you're losing to a team called Super Skibbity Sigmas. How are you feeling?
I think I would be fearful at the same time and be like, okay, what are we doing here? What's happening here? Because
they really Sigma'd on us.
Exactly, they were the Sigma.
Yeah, both teams are showing really dominant like gameplay on the first day, but of course only one team can win. I did do a little bit of VOD watching on the side of V Kittens, and I was watching. I think it's Catherine. Their calling is so good. They told their team like the game plans. They were executing well. Whenever we're trying to fall off, they are calling when to come back, when to ult, when to do this, when to do that, who we're focusing. Just very vocal from that team. So I'm very excited to see what Catherine and their team are cooking today.
And it's even more crazy. They have matching icons too on top of it. Not only they have the synergy, they have the matching icon synergy. So they're definitely buffed going into today's matches. Super Skibidi Sigma may have the name, but they have the matching icons. V Kittens are matching duo icons together for sure. As we get into this match right now, it's gonna be Burn into T'Challa yet again, and they're gonna go into Central Park and maybe Midtown. This is the winner's bracket. This can go either way. It's definitely super close between these two teams, and it really depends on if you let a power pick through, like a Gambit, like a Hawkeye, for example, maybe even a Phoenix, because Phoenix is on the precipice of being like, yeah, we should probably permaban this character for sure. And as we speak, yeah, definitely. Before we get into the match, the match itself, I think what matters most here is the draft phase, 100%.
We are igniting the time stream. Let's go. I'm ready to get into this draft stream because this is our upper. I'm very excited to see the upper bracket because both of these teams are 2-0. So one of them has to lose and go down to that lower bracket.
Yeah.
These are our top, the top seed. Oh, the hovering of the Black Panther. I like it.
You know why? And I just got this on. I've been watching this team for 2 days now. I know why. They're the V Kittens. They're gonna hover over Black Panther, the cat king himself. And like we said before, the Phoenix getting banned together for sure. I would say like you don't want either of the players, either Senny Ursa or Catherine, on that Phoenix there. Ooh.
I don't remember who was playing the Hawkeye. Was it Senny Ursa?
It was Catherine.
It was Oh yeah. I'm dumb.
No, you're good. You're good. You were, first of all, you were here. I'm reading this chat right now. I don't know if I want to read this out loud either. Meowdy. I'm not gonna read the rest, but I'm just saying. Oh, they're gonna protect the Angela here, and Angela is super like the antithesis to Hawkeye, because if you could die the Hawkeye and use the shield to mitigate most of the passive damage, so when you charge that arrow as Hawkeye, that could be pretty huge.
Yeah, they're requesting you to read it, Slam.
Fine. Meowdy, overwrite Meow. V Kitten's about to make his story. Meow, we will claw you. We will claw you, like the style of the Queen. God. Meow over for V Kitten, showing who the toughest kittens are. Meow. Move over. V Kitten's about to take you to the litter box. Meow. I'm not reading any more of it. I'm not reading any more of that. I think I'm good.
Everybody say thank you, Slam.
Anyways.
And we're getting a low-key ban too. These are some interesting ban. Oh my god. Yo, they said no healers. Except for Gambit. They said no healing for you.
Yeah, because if you look at it, they're going to run Catherine on that Hawkeye, and that was just... Their health bar went to 0. Their health bar went to negative in the zeros, for sure.
Ooh.
So,
I think a part of it is like, because I'm not sure if they were playing a lot of the Phoenix to ban the Phoenix first, or if the homework was not being homeworked, because I would get Catherine off of that Hawkeye if I knew.
Yeah, I don't know. It really depends, because you're gonna protect either one or the other. Like, if you're gonna ban Hawkeye straight up, then you're gonna protect Phoenix. And Phoenix, still, it is manageable, but again, it's one or the other. It's like you're hitting your shots or you're not, and that's what Hawkeye needs to do in order to be like. That's the point of the character, and a point is going to be made in this winner bracket. Whoever loses in this best of 3 will go down. They still have a second chance, but V Kittens will advance into the winners final for sure.
3, 2.
You know what I'm really appreciating though? I am really appreciating the hero picks that we're getting a lot of variety. I know that in some games you can't have a lot of variety because of like certain metas or whatever, but there's always somebody standing out and playing their hero to like, you know, because they like it.
Sonic boom!
Because if we were playing, we would be having a Penny right now.
Yeah, that for sure, of course. Like, I'll play Penny on every single map. But again, they're gonna be brawling it out here. Both Doctor Strange is just kissing with the shields right now. Catherine does get an opening pick on the Harvey, and they're gonna be tracking this Angela through the sky, moving and moving back and forth. But it's gonna be tracked by Senny Ursa, and it looks like V Kittens are gonna cap first. They're gonna claw into the first point spot right now.
That was a really interesting portal by Harvey, and I kind of really liked it. I think that it could have worked, but getting into the back of them, it kind of caught them off surprise. So it was interesting for sure.
Yeah, and we're gonna see Harvey actually make over the swap to the Emma right now to try and contest, and also contest through that thing that they have for Takara. And right now. This Angela's getting a little bit chipped out by the Hawkeye from Catherine. And they're just moving back on through. They're going to dive up this Hawkeye right away.
Nice.
Lucas gets a big push onto that Hawkeye. And it's going to get res back up. But Vkins have to back up here.
First Gambit all to land for the side of Beat Kittens. And they're pushing them off. They're getting them out of here. Get out of my point.
Exactly. The Royal Flush, flushing them down the toilet here for Super Skibbity Sigma right now. Skibbity Toilet. Oh my god, how did I not make that connection? But anyways, the Kittens are capitalizing off that gamble. They were like, we need to press this button now in order to recap, because if they went into like more percentage here, then they were, risk losing the point for the next 3 fights for sure.
We're really close to a Mantis Ball, and they're gonna pop it immediately, trying to get that aggression that Vikings had. But I don't know. There's everyone's trying to.
Everyone's looking kind of split right now from Super Smitty Sigma. They were trying to, move away from that Hawkeye LOS right now because it was being used from the Hunter site. They combo that as well, 90%. What can they do here? Because right now they need their Star Wars to touch, because it's 95%. Oh, they're going to try and touch with Angela, maybe? I don't know. It's not looking much they can do anything here.
We are not going to touch.
Yeah, we're making a cartoon reference right here. It's like, so let him have it. You can have it. Kitten's capping here on first here at Stellar Spaceport. And it's going to go to Warrior Falls for this map. And Warrior Falls, if you lose on a Warrior Falls map, it really feels bad because you just got out-brawled. You're stuck in a corner. You have a frying pan. You're screaming. You don't know what to do.
Yeah, sorry, I was stunned for a second because, like, I understand it. Maybe they were trying to communicate if they were going to TP on, if Strange could have a TP up by then, or if they just wanted to give up the point and try again and fully reset because of how much pressure that V-Kittens had on that point.
Yeah, it does boil down to miscommunication. Maybe Harvey died earlier on to the Hunter site. If they're designated Strange player.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh wait, I have to play Strange. Oh, I died first. It's me that had to play it. Then yeah, 100%. Yeah. It is a conscious choice to make, and it's up to. I feel like it's a rite of passage for every single Marvel Rivals player. They have to learn how to portal.
I was telling you story earlier. It will not be a story told on stream, but it is a Angela needs to capitalize on the push. That is amazing work. But I can't tell who's
Yeah. They popped. I don't know if they had the Rocket Raccoon, but they definitely popped 3 ultimates there to try and secure that, because it is, do or die in this first map for sure.
But I really like the aggression that Super Skibbity Sigma had for that initial push.
Yeah, so you're gonna see Catherine just jiggle peek around that corner, try and get as many pop shots as possible. We're gonna see the retribution from that Angela as we speak, and we're moving on through with the Vikings. We're like, oh, hey, Angela ulted. I'm just gonna answer with my own clobbering time. We're gonna see Kara try and get as much stun pressure onto the Emma, but it's all for naught. The map is changing as we speak. We're seeing people getting squished by the map.
I think that was in Super Skibbity Sigma's favor because they were so scattered from each other. Look, they're still scattered. Angela's up in the corner. We got Emma on the ground, and the rest of the group is coming back.
Yeah, it's not looking good for V-Kittens right now, but Catherine does get a return kill and pressure to that. And gets another headshot kill onto the Angela. So we're going to see Harvey swap back over to the Emma to see if we can try and grab out either the Hawkeye, the Thing, for example, to just try and stop that pressure. And it really boils down to like who can use their abilities better in that case. Because Emma might be a little bit too slow, or Thing has a little bit more mobility for sure.
Here comes the big bathroom!
That's just, yeah, that's just so disgusting. Looking at that, it's just literally shooting fish in a barrel right now, and we shot all the fish.
I would not take that from Slam. Don't. How dare you?
And what can we really say about it? It's like Hawkeye ult is just so powerful, and you're just like, well, there's no point to move. There's no point to try and dodge a Hawkeye at any point, and then yeah, you just got a team wipe there.
Their name is too long.
By the eye of
I just call him Skibbity.
They stopped the Agamotto.
I know, that's just super painful. At least for Rikazone right there, it does get canceled back to 50%, but it's just insane. A lot of Catherine was like, I have a Gambit ult of my own coming up as well. I don't need Gambit ult to kill you as Hawkeye. And Catherine gets the threads the needle there with their aim. And Rikazone does get as much as possible onto that with that strange. That's 84% for V-Kittens right now. They're spending as much time as possible. Tiger, trying to see, we saw so much from Tiger yesterday to see if they can get anything done with the hell. It just gets burnt right away. Same Ursa, getting chunked out yet again. Tiger just coming back up, working them with all these kills, as well as get the res beacon. And right now we're at 99%. Does get capped over from Skibbity. Right now, what can V-Kittens do here? Because they do have the Punisher ult. It's getting chalked out. They want to stagger this thing right now.
Yeah, what is happening?
And he's one. Oh, he does get picked up by the Hela.
It was so close. I'm wondering, because like, you know, sometimes like your team would call for like just die on point so we can all come back together. But the thing almost made it back, which was the craziest thing. That fight was insane.
Yeah, so right now they do have both DPS ults available, as well as this has to be the most important strange ultimate right here, because they're at 91% for V-Kittens right now. They do have the M ult to see if they can try and cancel it. It's Catherine, and Catherine gets kidnapped by the Angela, and right now Angela gets a 2K, cancels out both DPS ultimates right now. Kid and Princess as well. Kid gets onto Sleepy, and it's just a very big rogue Angela just clawing on this strange, and there's nothing more that V-Kittens can do here for this second point. Tiger is just gonna go on through and click heads.
Lucas boy, fucking chefing it up. God, that
They
was
served
so
up that
pivotal.
Hawkeye. We're eating bird tonight with that Hawkeye, and just serve them up on a silver platter. V-Kittens are gonna go to this third round.
This is so intense. I'm actually, I forgot that this is the first first match of the set. That they're, oh my god. It's just like you called it out too. It's such a crucial Eye of Agamotto that Team V-Kittens needed. But the Angela just coming in, swooping up, stealing the Hawkeye, because I think Catherine also had ult there.
For any traces of my lost sister.
Am I right?
It's just a heartbreaker decision right there, for sure. No pun intended. It's just like, it really goes down to how you can cancel out with the neutral ults with that Angela stun, because at the end of the day, it's a stun versus using your big hero moment, your big ult moment, and then you just get met with, you know, stun. For sure. Anyways, we're going to the third map now. V-Kittens versus Super Skibbity Sigma. It'll be on the Institute for Burning T'Challa. Let's see who gets the better poke game out. We do see Retribution for Angela right now. We do see a Dance of the Butterfly as well. We're going to open up with Shadow Lovely on that combination here, Seni Ursa. And it's just a shooting gallery for Seni Ursa right now. They're going to kind of counteract that with Killing Princess as well. A combination between the two, but a big clobbering time was used right there, but it was all for naught. Harvey Kuma getting that laser beam set and ready to go. And red team are trying to clean up these kills here, and they cap the point, finally.
That's cool. Yeah, we didn't even need to use the see you later.
No time for a fade do.
Watching Rocket in the back, just being like, we got this.
Alright, V-Kittens has some probably the two best ultimates in the game right now to try and retake this point. You It's gonna get a little bit chunked out for the Angela. Angela did their first engage setup. Now they're gonna do the Hawkeye ultimate, and that's a dead if I ever saw one. There was no hope for Tiger right there.
But two of them go down due to the, oh my god.
Sandy Ursa, shotgun the Angela, so on and so forth, and they're gonna get their first point, but it's in trade for 37% for Super Skibidi Sigma, and we'll see if they can retake with the hell up.
Both teams are playing out. Like, we thought the previous game was crazy. This game is also so crazy that I feel like they are both evenly matched.
Mm-hmm. And look at the discipline from Super Skibidi Sigma right now, because like you're looking at like, you know, in the run-of-mill ranked gameplay, you just see teams stagger and over. They're regrouping. They're looking to see if they can try and get anything done. They're getting a bit of a chunk damage from the Hawkeye, but that's playing against a Hawkeye. They're chunking through the shield right now. They're gonna combo the hell up with the Goddess of Death, with the Sonic Seduction, and they're gonna just get as many kills as possible, even through the Rocket Raccoon.
I feel like oh, okay. That seems a little personal.
Yeah. That was actually pretty. Speaking of very personal.
How dare you touch my captain!
How dare you? It's Clop. You know what time it is? Anyways, 41% retake for Skibidi. They're gonna kidnap this Strange, and it's up to them. They're getting chunked out by the Hawkeye. It's so dangerous. They're matching percentages right now.
Now, I'm wondering if they're getting a little too greedy, pushing out with not the entire team. We do have. Oh.
That was such a tough choice there by Seniors. I don't know if the Gambit ult was being communicated or it was being an LOS. That's so hard to know. And they were trying to cancel out that Rocket Raccoon ult.
Yeah, that was tough to see. It was very difficult positioning too, but I understand the idea.
It looks like Sandy Ursa does get revved back up, so the redemption arc for sure. And they're gonna cancel out Super Skibidi Sigma with Vkins. They're gonna get more and more percent. But it's at the cost of their Gambit ult. They're gonna get their Gambit ult back faster than them, for example.
Mm-hmm.
But they're gonna also have the rocket ult.
Now, I'm wondering if they're trying to run down the clock just to see, or just try to gather up together. But I don't like this positioning. Like, we need to get rid of Catherine in the back there.
Yeah, 100%. They're just. Sometimes it's just plain and simple. Look from A to B. Just stand on point and just keep contesting point. You don't need to give additional percentage lead support ult, but it also goes into their support ult as well. Right now, Hella, the Goddess of Death, is being chunked down, but that's a big 3K, 4K for Tiger. 84% now. They did cap in overtime, and it's up to this portal to see when everyone comes back in that time. And they saw the Angela, they're trying to see if they can stun them out. Harvey with that. Oh, does get a kill onto the Shadow Lovely. Takara trying to salvage as much as he can, but it's already 2 down. They do have the portal. That might be the biggest hovering I've ever seen in this pivotal fight. They're going to be met with a retribution as well, and they're going to clean up this fight here. And no portal, nothing to save here on the Kittens here. The Kittens are going back to the shelter here on this map number 1.
Oh my god. That is absolutely bonkers. They locked in. I think that they kind of poked and prod and was kind of reading how Big Kittens were playing, and they completely flipped the script with the Angela.
Yeah, like I said, like what needs to happen for the teams that play against Hawkeye? You see if you can get a tank, something that can also shield the damage from the Hawkeye to mitigate as much one-shot potential. And that's what happened. That's what Lucas accomplished there. They were getting as much pressure onto the Hawkeye, either through off angles, through contesting from main. Because if there's any character in the game that would close the distance, it has to be an Angela for sure.
I can see them, like, now that they have won the first match of the set, I think that they would let, like, usually if you go up against someone as cracked as Catherine, you would immediately ban the Hawkeye because of how well they were playing on it. But if you just won, I think you would let it slide, to be honest. It's not a threat to you.
Yeah, and especially from King Princess, it was definitely a case of like, all right, I can contest as Psylocke. It didn't work the second time around. I don't know what DPS picks were picked earlier on, but it pretty much worked in their favor. They were able to have a two-man engage on either the Punisher. We saw the Punisher trying to get the rocket all off as well, and it's looking like we're going in the second map here, Central Park, is it Central Park? I think it's a symbiotic surface. I might be mistaken a little bit.
We're in the upper bracket, so it's
we're in the upper bracket. I forgot. Yeah. Losers. What? Winners finals. Yeah, symbiotic surface. We're correct. I know the tournament rule set. I'm the one who made it. The maps are so confusing. They all look the same. I'm joking.
Shoot. But I could see on the side of Vkins, if they want to keep their Hawkeye, they're probably gonna ban the Angela here.
Yeah. That might be because they protected it first.
Oh,
Yeah,
they
they
are
gotta
gonna
ban the
ban
It's super powerful, especially on a long-range map like Symbiotic Surface. You literally have a viewpoint of spawn from the furthest point on high ground if you're on defense for sure.
Yeah, I think they might have predicted the Hawkeye protect, but also the Angela ban. So if you're okay, never mind, I was wrong. But maybe it flip flopped. Yeah, this makes sense. Because if I'm Super Skibbity Sigma and I'm predicting that they're gonna ban my Angela, we're gonna ban the Hawkeye. Just because of that, and then they're just like, okay, I can't play Hawkeye, so Angela's not a threat to me anymore because they're going after my Hawkeye. So we're gonna protect Phoenix here.
Yeah, and they just have the maneuverability. They have the stuns. They have the big In-Song Inferno ultimate as well. So you have that moment of invulnerability to like just the uptime of how much you can evade as much damage as possible from either the tanks or the DPS. And looks like they're not gonna ban anything here. I think that it's probably just a misinput. They probably didn't get the ban in time, and maybe they'll honor that. We'll see. We're gonna see Invis ban as well, and then also let's see what they're gonna protect here for Vkins. Because 100%, if they want to run something more hybrid centric with a flanker DPS, a flanker tank as well, then yeah, definitely Invis ban is the way to go.
Protecting the Punisher. We are gonna protect Angela. This is what I was predicting.
Yeah, usually when a ban or a missed ban happens, they try to honor it. I'm pretty sure that is what the case is for this tournament, as in the case for every single tournament. If not, then it's kind of unfortunate if that's the case. They're gonna protect the Punisher here, and they're gonna ban Gambit out. Very understandable. Gambit was super pivotal in that last few fights there on Burnout T'Challa, and they're gonna opt to ban the Psylocke as well. That's huge for them because right now, when you're looking at for DPS, Hela is available unless they're banning Hela. Daredevil, they protect the Punisher. They have Phoenix. They have Bucky. So whenever in case, there's so many DPS picks they can choose from. It's like a field day for them.
Yeah, I don't think that Super Skibbity Sigmas would ban the Hela because how Tiger was playing on that. There were, but at the end, like the pivotal crucial rounds, the Hela ult, not only the ult, but getting the picks that they needed to reclaim that final point.
Oh yeah, here we go. This is what we needed.
30 seconds
This is what we need. Every tank main should do this, by the way. If you want your team to win, you need to start doing that Venom dance and motivate your team to that victory. In combination with that as well, we got the
Oh my god.
Marvel Rivals is a video game, guys. Like I love this game so much.
Can we get a shout out to
4, 3.
to
Oh, yeah,
Azu
shout out
again?
to Azu again for catching that that very important gameplay that we just witnessed. Anyways, what were we talking about? I got lost.
There's a tournament?
Oh, there was a tournament that we needed to do.
I'm
Alright.
thoroughly poking right now.
All right, there's
Oh my
Angela
God.
again from Lucas Boy, and he's gonna try and test any Ursa as much as humanly possible. He does get stunned up right away from that thing, and there, Takara just adding rock to scissors.
I was fine.
When you have rock, well, wait, no. When you have scissors, just play rock. Obviously,
Yeah.
because he's a rock. You know the thing. So here's the thing.
So here's the thing. So blue, the V kids got pushed off the point. So now the red is gonna play.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. Let's deliver.
Yeah, the Angela made space, obviously, because I wouldn't see why else that engaged probably having Catherine, but up on that 6% here, but Tiger just coming up big on those kills, already up to almost a goddess is up there. But it's met with trade from the Namor. The Horn of Proteus comes back out, and something that we missed earlier from this match previously is the Hela and Namor team up, and using that final bit of anti-heal and damage to come back through and just make it a bad day for anyone that's trying to heal.
Yeah, this is a very fast push from Sigma, the Sigma team.
Yeah, they're already halfway through second point right now. And
We do have the Hela. We're just gonna get healed up just a little bit and might get popped sometime soon.
yeah, they're trying to see if they can combo that with either the Retribution or the Sonic Seduction from Skibidi Sigma right now. The combo is that ultimates. They do seem they're going to have their ultimates first, and of course they have the Phoenix ult to counter the Goddess of Death. So it's definitely a case of like, can we eliminate this Phoenix before they're gonna pop? That Eye of Agamotto gets completely canceled there from V Kittens. And they're just gonna be like, okay, that's our go button. We're gonna pop the silence reduction, and we're gonna click as many heads as possible. Tiger roaring through second point right now and clicking heads like no other.
We hit a checkpoint. Now
Yeah, you would think that Tiger and Kittens were on V Kittens, but they're kind of cooking the Kittens.
that vehicle.
What's better than one kitten? Two kittens. They have a kitten and a tiger. And they're just better than the V Kittens themselves. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense.
Someone needs to lock in Black Panther right now.
I don't think we'll see Black Panther. It could be a final Deceptor, but yeah, I don't think so.
We have several odds going down. W Azu with the POV switches and a big whale. Angela is gonna all here too.
Yeah, they have to kill this Angela with either like a shotgun or try and cancel it up, because that was big value. They're running the clock right now. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. They're about to cap on third here. What they need to do, they're just looking at the Strange. The Strange wants to port on the point, but they're gonna not even try and contest. It was us against the world, and the world won there on this third point. They were just staggered way too hard for V Kittens. And 4 minutes and 1 second. That's one more second than the actual start time that you get on first point.
That was an insane push by them. That was absolutely. I'm watching this gameplay. You would think that Tiger and Lucas Boy have duoed for like 10 years.
The game hasn't even come out for 10 years. I'm joking.
But
If there,
oh,
if there is a time to be had to ever run Penny, it would be now. Because this is the Penny map. This is not just any Penny map. This is literally the Penny map.
Now, do you think that like BK could have capitalized on the Penny as well? Maybe looking from the outside in with their game, with their play style. With I don't know, because it is the Penny map. Why are we not playing Penny?
Because I'm a doctor,
Again, it depends on like what you value more, the Thing or Penny, and I think it's just a little bit more consistent. You don't have to land the stun, and as well as you have a better ultimate. Let's be real here. Penny ultimate is not great to begin with. You say it's spider time, but no, it isn't. It's not spider time. But yes, let's see what Ken Quince can do lurking in the shadows on that Namor.
More foes to come.
Menacingly.
Very
He's just
menacingly.
There. Menacingly. This Luna about to catch some.
I know.
Some shark hands.
Oh, that was
what?
a big
That's a big
ball.
freeze.
But it's just a 3 versus 1 with the 2 splits from the Namor. But it does get traded out from Sandy Ursa. They have to match the Hela here. Different look from Sandy Ursa right now.
Yeah, I'm wondering if nobody was even on the radar. Okay, we're about to kill the Cloak and Dagger and the Hela with that big result. Plus one more, because why not? Why would you not? Okay,
one more. Right now they're down there. Emma right now, they're just punching on through. And it looks like it's gonna be a first cap point for V Kittens right now. Very decisive hold because Catherine was able to, as soon as I say that, there's a portal coming on through. But again, they're pouring in one by one. I'm not seeing that much progress being made for Super Skibidi Sigma right now. They're just gonna get picked off one by one. And BDM is trying to sustain back on through. But as we speak, they're just gonna cap here on first.
Yeah, I now like looking at them on the attacking side, you can see that both teams are very strong and they know what they want. They know what they need. They want aggression. They want to push as far as they can, as fast as they can. And it's just like you've never seen two teams, like especially in Vtuber tournaments, you see a lot of curb stomps. This feels so even.
Even if it's like a 3-pointer with 4 minutes left, they still capped in with a lot of time. So, that's a big combo stun from Luna Snow and the Thing right there onto the Angela. GDM does get a return kill on the Sleeply, but is at the cost of that Meteor M as well as Catherine's ult as well. Gets the other Luna Snow. That's so scary looking to see a big Eye of Agamotto that just chunked through this Emma Frost right now. Catherine with more than enough kills to be had here. And they get to aggress forward. They might just cap here with more than 5 minutes if they get another big teamfight win. They're playing into 5 ult hours, so this has to be one of the biggest cancels for this thing.
I am ready to put on a show.
Now, this is kind of intense right now. When you have minimal growth coming in, what the hell?
That's the whale of the century. Whale. Kid and Princess gets another kill on top of that. 5 kills for the Namor.
Oh my god.
How many more can this Namor get?
You know, I thought that they were gonna have a decent, like, good hold there. I was questioning the positioning for a little bit, and then.
Yeah, they were trying to see if they can push on forward because they had a little bit too many people on the cart because they want to see if they can just aggress back onto it. Because usually when you have, a big advantage like that, you want to get more people to take space. And it's looking like they're going to take space right here. The Tiger coming on through. Oh, the Tiger. Poor Tiger right now, killing both DPS. And he's going to be kept on out here. It's just going to be another cleanup for Super Skibidi Sigma. There. Oh my god.
Keep that
Oh my god is correct. They're just coming back on through. We're gonna get a Loki now potentially for Sleepblade to try and combo both the Cloak and Dagger ults just to sustain as much as possible, especially with the mini ultimate in that lamp.
I'm ready for the Die of Agamotto.
I'm so ready. I'm so ready to just see if we can get as many people as possible or get canceled by Harvey. Either or. I'm excited for both outcomes. Alright, we're gonna pop the Sonic Seduction as well as the Emma Frost ult. Gets a huge combo on top of that! And it looks like Kid and Princess is gonna combo with the Sonic Seduction there. Just insane amount of damage. On top of, you know, getting big damage from the Emma Frost, but just a big whale on top of it.
They say, hey, you want to hit a clip right now?
Yeah, exactly. You get the instant replay. Anyways, we do see Catherine has another Q button, and hopefully that Q button translates into more kills, because she's been doing that all day. She can do this all day, for sure. You need to see Rikazone try and get any sort of value. We're going to get in the Shadow Lobby, starting up with the Cloak and Dagger ult. You're going to get Eye of Agamotto. It connects onto their Luna Snow, and that's a pretty much dead pop star right there. Linnea goes down. We're going to get BDM here. Going to get the other Cloak and Dagger as well, and Red Team's going to defend on forward. Kittens has only 1 minute remaining, and this thing is just holding on for dear life. Harvey Kuma hits him with the laser beam.
Only 60
I find that Cloak and Dagger ult timing was so good, because the only thing that could have stopped at the time, I think, would have been Catherine's ult. And Catherine just died, so popping it right there to add that extra healing and buff, and like it just went into their favor.
Yeah, probably what has happened is that they just couldn't sustain through the Cloak and Dagger ult, and yeah, they were just like, guys, speaking of Cloak and Dagger ult, we're gonna get a copy of Loki Cloak and Dagger ult as well. Alright, man, as well as it's just many ultimates just being used. The combo from the Angel, the two-piece from this kitten right now. We're meowing away the V kittens as we speak. 13 seconds left, and it's tournament lifeline for V kittens. If they can't do this, they can go on to the lower bracket.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
We can't go. There's no portal. We are not opening a portal in Symbiotic Surface. And Super Skibbity Sigma, an S+ name, an S+ type gameplay. They go advance to the second round in the winners bracket. And unfortunately for V-Kittens, they still have 1 more life left. They go into the losers bracket in a potential match between I believe Retirement Home versus Magnetos.
Yes. Is there like a chippy curse, or whenever I glaze a team, like they lose?
A little bit.
Am I the problem?
It happened with the past 2 matches, so at this third match between Retirement Home and
I'm just not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, the chibi skibbity curse. I don't know. You're speaking like some sort of like, you know, like we're sacrificing a goat to the Elo gods, and now we're here.
I'm sorry. My name is Guang Guang.
Oh no.
Oh no. Sorry.
We say Guang Guang in the mirror 3 times, and he pops up and gives you 5 bot teammates, and that's what happened.
Oh no. I'm sorry. I love you, Guang Guang. I'm sorry. Anyways, I think that both teams kind of played out of their mind. Like I said this about the previous team too. But I feel like another factor could be that if I did the research on the team, like the enemy team probably also did their research.
Yeah, and they were prioritizing. Oh, maybe like they don't want to play against Magneto for V-Kittens, but I think you have to match the Mag at this point and see if you can ban out Angela first and foremost, because that's 34 kills back-to-back on Lucas right now. And going into the next match, they do have a little bit of warm-up. Maybe they can make the lower bracket run, but definitely have that Angela in the back pocket. See what you can do here. Maybe match the Angela of your own.
No, I completely agree. I was also surprised that the Angela was not banned after that first match.
Yeah, And as we head into a break, we just want to give a shout out to Nettie's Marvel Rivals for sponsoring this segment. Again, for the stakes that we have here today, not only honor, pride, and of course, bragging rights, we do get currency for the top 3 teams. It is now the top 4 teams, I believe, right? We have top 4 teams
Mm-hmm.
now. So it's the last remaining spot. Who's going to be out of relegation here in the lower bracket? Because right now it is do or die for sure. And as we speak, let's see. I think we're heading into the next match momentarily between Retirement Home and Magnetos. So hopefully, I don't want to see either team go home. I've casted both these teams, and they definitely put on a show for us for sure. We saw Rogue from one of the teams for sure. We saw the Psylocke. We saw the Magneto from Magnetos coming up huge here from the previous round. So hopefully, let's see here if they're gonna actually advance forward because they need that last ditch effort to see if, because at the end of the day it is a VTuber tournament. But if you're super competitive like many of the players here, it's definitely a case of we can do it. We're in the lower bracket run. We can get up to the higher bracket if we ever so please.
Mm-hmm. No, I can see all of these top 4 teams being researching and watching
Scouting.
thank you, watching these games today and seeing like, oh, what are their weaknesses? Are I don't know if me and Slam are saying anything like correct, but like taking in what we're saying as well, like maybe we're wrong, but maybe we're right,
Or maybe we're just cursing every single team today.
hey, I'm sorry.
But anyways, we're gonna go into intermission, a little bit of a break, a little bit of a breather, go into this next match between Retirement Home and Magnetos. See who makes it to the losers finals. See you all in a little bit.
Uh-oh. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. I got you. Oh.
Deserved. There's just no fucking way.
I had to clear my throat. There's no way
Somebody
he
redeem
heard
hydrate.
me. That's why you don't get bubble. You know what skin I can't? I actually physically cannot stand, but like in a good way. Like I can't focus with that skin. It's the max skin, the one in the battle pass. I literally just get so flustered and I can't focus and I can't play the
You're
game.
such a shrimp.
Whoa, what's that sound?
I would never do that type of activities.
Time and space.
Dude, every time I see that skin, I just like my brain just loses all type of functioning. Just thinking about it's gonna be flustered. It's just a package? That's a crazy ass fucking package. Oh my god. That motherfucker! Fucking Oswald scared the shit out of me, bro! Like, you don't even know I'm sweating right now. Holy. Fucking Oswald, man. He scared me. I know. Let's go! We are the champions. Oh, we didn't win. God damn, I thought we won the game. Oh my. Don't kill me. back. Oh, well. May you rest in peace. All right. 3, 2, 1, jump. We try to land somewhere. Try to land somewhere. No.
There's nowhere. Let's go, bro. We got places to be.
What's this? What the fuck?
She said 3, 2, 1, jump, airball.
Okay, I don't know the timing on that. You told me to call it. I don't like making the decisions. Gonna break the squids. I think this Namor's gonna wail. Oh, they're gonna combo wail. Like idiots. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Oh my god! Yo! Huge! Holy fucking combo, bro. Wait, our combo way better than the Groot combo. Wait, this guy swapped off of Bucky to Hawkeye. Lord Hawkeye? Oh my, he got Bucky diffed so hard he swapped. He's like, don't worry guys, I got the Lord. Right? He plays high and astute, not the astute. Okay, what is happening?
Please, word of the day.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fuck. Holy shit.
What happened
My
to him?
heart.
You're dead.
Against the world.
Are you ready, Nug? Wait, we're actually going so fast. Yo! Yo! That shit was crazy! What the? Yo. I'm actually deceased.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Cozy Clash. I'm here with Slam. I don't hit Slam there. I'm gonna say thank you to our sponsors, Marvel Rivals themselves. Of course, we are here for the love of the game, but also we have in-game currency as a prize pool. I am joined with Slam Taro, who I think is working stuff out. How is Chad doing? How are we doing, Chad? Everyone's excited for the Magnetos. Let those grippers out. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. We might take a slight intermission because Slam is not is existent.
Winnable, nice. Nice! W. Behind us.
Who keeps being behind us, huh?
There's two,
How many
there's two.
dives are they playing? I actually hate healing. I hate
Iron
it.
Fist and Tickle Monster.
So cringe. Can I just play the game without having to peel?
Nope.
Alright, they're both dead.
Yo. That was so sick. Oh.
We can finish the extraction as soon as we find it.
Oh,
Should
can
we
we?
put any extra?
Yeah,
should we
but
just
I mean,
like
like,
put
Don't
just the
drop
exact
it!
amount?
I'm not dropping it. You killed him. You killed him.
Please! Oh, that has to be some sort of targeted kill, bro.
Maybe.
Here, let's do this. Open my cookie. All right, this is for you, Spyro. Open up your heart. It can always be closed again. I fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm actually fucking dead, bro. Woo. Woo. Okay, but what is chocolate milk? Does chocolate even have titties? For my toenails? No, straight from the toe, bro. It's when it's fresh, man. Y'all acting like you don't know shit. Don't y'all just like suck toe? Wait. Oh.
Oh, he's numbing. He's numbing.
I'm out of there. What? I was.
This fucking bitch door.
Kill him.
Me specifically?
Kill him.
Yo, I'm gonna kill myself.
Ivan, I'm still alive.
Yo,
I'm
get me
alive.
out. Get me out. Oh, you forfeit. Oh, you forfeit.
How do I get out of here? Dude, how do I get out of here?
Oh, you forfeit again.
I'm stuck.
Where are you?
I'm stuck.
You have a double jump. No, just wait on the
Yeah,
cooldown.
I have it, but I keep trying it. It's not letting me get out. I'm literally 9 HP.
Don't let her get her triple kills. She's getting off of that.
Walking across the
How did
fucking
you know
world
that?
to get to this point.
You said it. You were like, "Oh, I'll play until I get my."
I died to the chopper. I died to the chopper.
Oh my god, I see your body spinning on the propeller.
Don't climb over the helicopter.
Who has a UV light? I do. We should go check. Oh shit. You're standing.
I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. Why did I die?
Who died?
I died? I died?
Who died?
Oh. Yep. Thank you. Hand delivered to their supports. I fuck with it. Oh my god! Oh my goodness gracious me! Oh. Oh no. Okay. I have a plan. I have a plan. Alright. Goodbye. Woo! Who pushed me? She pushed me! What? Did she even mean to do it? She did.
Didn't see that coming.
Hi, Origami. How are you doing? She pushed me. No, karma. What you mean karma? I'm about to die. Somebody help me.
Baby, you're not dying.
You're never gonna die. Yeah.
You're not dying. You're not dying.
You
You're
ain't
fucking
dying.
lying. Why are you lying? Don't be lying on my name.
God, not the
GG's,
gas.
guys.
Oh my god, we did
God,
it,
horrible.
guys. GG's.
No damage. No damage. Please. Oh my god, that was fucking sick. Dude, that was so sick. Yo, I finally hit my fucking E on an alting Star Lord.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome back to Cozy Clash Day 2 VTuber Marvel Rivals Tournament, sponsored by Marvel Rivals and NetEase Games. Hope everyone's enjoying the VTuber matches today, cheering on your favorite VTubers and Oshis as they compete for honor, pride, and in-game currency. I'm yet again joined at the caster desk by the amazing Kara Chibana, aka Chibi, as we begin our fourth match of the day between Retirement Home versus Magnetos. And what a banger of the match these past three matches have been, for sure. Both teams are ready to go. We're going back to Burn and T'Challa. Retirement Home versus Magnetos. Who are you taking, Chibi?
Oh, I I don't know. Both of these teams have like clawed up tooth and nail. I maybe. I'm gonna side with Magnetos at the time because there seems to be a ping issue on the other team.
And it's always nice to go back until like at the end of the day it goes back to whoever has the and it's very nice to see that we have an international representation here at the tournament for sure, from EU, from wherever you are, from Australia, from any part of the world. VTubers coming together and play the games that we love. But at the end of the day, there can only be one winner. And I will side with Retirement Home. I think I'm done with Toaster now. I'm done saying that name for sure.
Honestly,
yeah, you go.
I was gonna say I take back what I said because I don't want to jinx any team and they're gonna get mad at me because of the curse.
I'm not gonna say anymore. I'm not gonna say anymore which team we.
I hope that both teams lose.
I hope that both teams lose. I hope that both teams have a less than ideal time playing because we don't want to curse them.
Oh man.
But we digress here. But at the same time, it's always nice to see like just VTuber is not only being artistically talented because all of the VTuber models and designs that we've seen from the graphics that we saw, from the all of the streams that we participate in, these are people that we are friends with and we communicate on a regular basis. At the same time, they're so super talented at the games that we play, and now that we are in the top 4, we are getting all of that.
Yeah, it's gonna be so sad that this isn't the last game that I cast today, but I know that it's gonna be a banger.
Yeah, because we watched these two teams duke it out, and potentially they're looking at the face of elimination here, and it's the two sides of the same coin. We're seeing the long-range DPS being prioritized, and but on another team, they're also banning the divers. They're banning the Venom. They're banning the Star-Lord, because those characters, it's between the people that can evade the one-shots versus the ones that are doing the one-shots.
Mm-hmm.
So as we get into these last couple rounds of these bans, they're going to protect the Bucky here for Anju, and we know what he can do on that Bucky for sure.
Yeah, I feel like they were doing the research from today's matches and not yesterday's, because if they banned the Hawkeye and the Namor immediately, obviously we've seen Anju cook on the Namor, but I'm like kind of excited if both teams lock in Captain America here.
Yeah, it's bleeding through the draft really. We're snaking through the draft as much as humanly possible, and if Cap goes through, that's basically a 4th support ultimate on the expense. I know they just banned Invis. Yeah, that's all they banned. They're purchasing more on the tanks and the DPS. Speaking of DPS bans, we're gonna ban the Phoenix, and that's an insane pick. That's something Livestream also has been using a lot during the tournament as well. And as we lock in, is this it? Do we get what? I'm not going to spoil it because the streamers can't see it, but again, if we're seeing what I'm seeing on my screen right now, I think you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, shit!
It's going to be one heck of a time here for sure.
Man, this is super interesting. I'm sad there's no Cap, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I was gonna mention that like the no support bans coming through until the Invis got banned, but I see that these two teams are not heavily threatened by any support ults or any threat of triple support at all.
As soon as you have the Gambit and the Cloak and Dagger, that's so much power in those ults already. So I tend to agree. If Cloak and Dagger, enough healing. Gambit, enough offensive power, and also a bunch of healing. You have Immortality basically on the Gambit ult as well, that Royal Flush. But this is a very swingy map for sure. We saw it time and time again for each of the teams here. When we saw those big swings and percentage in their favor, this first point is it.
Yeah, I don't remember who was the lurking Venom, but the insta ban on the Venom is hilarious to me.
Venom provides so much pressure. It's such a hilarious picture. It's just a big hulking figure. It's just hanging on the ceiling. That sleep paralysis demon at night, and it's just looking at you.
Oh my god. I'm really enjoying that we're picking Tank Pool and Rogue right now.
There's a lot of big variety here. But again, what comes with variety comes with counter picking. And Bucky is definitely one big counter pick. Oh,
sorry, that was funny.
yeah. I love the little twirl that Deadpool does when he puts down the shield. I always like that.
Oh my god, an immediate head tap from Fua.
Needed that.
Fua has been on a tear this entire tournament. Just trying to get that sightline damage. So forth as we speak about her on that Hala. Dissonant Ruin. Yeah, Dissonant Ruin ruined that. That's what I was gonna say.
We do have that Royal Flush. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's on the other team.
Control lost.
I mean, you didn't even need the Royal Flush to capture the point.
Yeah, because they just counteracted that Hala, defended it against her as much as possible from the sidelines, from spawn. Usually, as Magneto, you try to bubble them if they're taking too much damage. If they did bubble them, then correct me if I'm wrong. But if you have shields, you have capabilities to protect those long-range sightlines. And right now, speaking of sightlines, we're aggressive onto this. Gambit being used along with the Heartbreaker as well from Void. And right now, they're also going to pop as many ultimates to try and counteract. They're going to pop ultimates of their own. And on top of that, they're just having a big Cloak and Dagger round in a circle. Fua is going to get a lot of pick potential with this Rise of Death as well through the Cloak and Dagger ult.
Let me say, yo, Azu, anytime they're ult dumping, I think you should just like scale from the top. I think it would be less on your brain if you just had a straight POV from the top rope. I think you'd be chilling.
They're definitely chilling right now. They have 50% left, and they're getting a little bit hasty here. They got grabbed earlier on. They're just going to use their cooldown to get out. But after that engage, you have to get out. Look what's going to happen here, because we're going to get the Cloak and Dagger. Can we get it? We do! Get the big dunk on that Cloak there. They get 3, maybe 4, and again!
Again!
Oh. Control lost.
Oh, yeah.
Had no more.
Yeah, no more. It's okay. It's okay.
I was excited, but that was still value. Still value.
Yeah, 70% going for retirement home right now.
They're not at 70%. Say the number.
I don't want to say the number. I said a lot of questionable things today. I think I'm good. Void Zora getting a pick onto the tank hole. Showing the football from Magnetos.
The Royal Flush.
They're going to the Royal Flush. Is going to countering.
Kobe! This is insane. This is so insane. Oh, caught you raining down. But nobody's there. But
yeah, they did cut off that Magneto there. They're just trying to confirm, if they don't think they're gonna get it, they're definitely gonna get it.
Cancel!
The start of hook from the Bucky from not from Anju, from Leicester, they're cancel it out. And Magneto's caps Stellar Spaceport in very close fashion. The retirement home did get 80% off, or not 80, 70% off.
Oh, it's gonna be a long day for you, Slam.
I know, I understand. I know I know what the road ahead of me is. But at the end of the day, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
30 seconds before
Magnetos, they're gonna get there.
They might get there. They might get there.
Because that cancel on that TP was pretty dang huge. They're boarding back onto the point, and they see it happen on this map too, in the same fashion, but it was just a different hero. It's like, wow, stun, wow.
Oh man.
Battle starts in 5.
I think the
4,
icing on the cake was
3,
the Bucky ult that followed it for no reason at all.
Yeah, and it goes back to like how again. I'm not saying like I'm super critical of like Magneto's in general. Like all the Magneto players are trying their absolute hardest. They're literally putting their team on their back, and you know, it's literally a self-sacrificial role for sure, because you're trying to do as much as you can to mitigate support ultimates. You're trying to cancel stuff, and you're trying to protect your second tank as well. And that's what happened there. Ooh, though. On top of that, it's just a 4K.
Food's like, I
can't
want more.
believe-
I'm hungry.
I need more. I require more souls.
And they still have their ult. Was they ult in this hallway?
Healing. Why would I need
I would assume so, because like this is such a big choke point for them. They do swap over from the Moon Knight for KR Blade. And they're trying to spam as much. As we speak, Food does go down to that Moon Knight combo with the Onk and the right clicks. And we're seeing Void Zoro not in an ideal spot to engage there. I know they try to salvage it, but KR Blade just has a lot to be had. Kind of an unfortunate Moon Knight ult on top of that as well, because the map change. They're trying to see if they could also entry with that KR Blade. He can just farm it again. I believe that they can just farm it again.
My turn to shine.
All right. 4 ults on the side of Retirement Home to see if they can retake it here. Maybe open up with the Heartbreaker and mitigate the Micah's ult with the Meteor and that Magni. Oh, we are super close to dying. Oh, gets the pick on the KR Blade. Nicer and gonna return kills, and that's a huge cracking impact to the blue team that is Retirement Home, sending them back to the home. Old man Magneto being slain there as well. They are only able to use 1 ult, and he's met it with 4 other ults on the side of Magneto's. So, probably big value from the Cloak and Dagger, all things considered. So let's see if they can try and retake here.
Much better.
This is. Oh, we are. Thank you.
We are Goddess of Death right now, and there's not really much of a lot to be had there with that, but they're gonna pop the Heartbreaker from Void, and it's just running over them like a lawnmower. And right now, it's just a dead Magnetos, dead nails on their toes right now, and they need to figure out a way to retake this point.
Well, I was mentioning too, I think that we needed to see more of Anju and getting those vital picks.
Keep going.
And he definitely delivered for that round.
Not so fast.
We're about to see a Bucky diff right now. They are shielded. This is a little difficult. And Anju's super. Okay, we're getting out.
Yeah, we're getting healed back up. They lost their tank pool just now. Retirement Home are holding it down for it right now. You just need to climb a bit of percentage in that Cloak and Dagger ult. They're gonna have it here for this next fight. Lystrom does pick off Fulia there, however, and they're just gonna be met with the honk of a century here from KR Blade.
Oh my! It's just that they're so aggressive and they have so much confidence in everything they do.
That's what I do.
Because again, you just place down the Onk and you just left click your way to victory and you just get 3 kills just like that, you know. And
I don't
speaking
know if I'm
of
allowed
which,
to say the words.
you're good.
No, I'm like I want to say something about the Moon Knight gameplay, but I don't know
yeah, of course, that's what you meant.
if I'm allowed to say that.
You're good. We're gonna pop so many tank ultimates right now on the side of Retirement Home. They do get another again here, but there's me met with the Magneto. Can they land it? It gets bubbled from Distant Ruin, or from DJ rather. Distant Ruin couldn't get the ult off on time, and right now they're just standing inside a bubble. Are they gonna TP here? Can they get the stun off? I don't think they have time. That's a long sight line. They're just waiting until as much percentage goes back up, but it's gonna get met with the Heartbreaker, and it's gonna get grabbed as well. And they're just chewing away at this Magneto as we speak. And many of the life bars on blue side is dwindling a little bit. It's actually going back down to red team as well. It was a little bit well fought there from red side, but retirement home, show why they're still employed.
What?
What?
No,
because they're
saying
retired?
that they don't want to get sent back.
They're sending them into retirement. You know what I mean. I can't. Whatever. But yeah, again, big shout out to Anju there on the Bucky ults for sure, and really took back that point. And now we're in a very close third round here on Burn and T'Challa, but they have the moon. They have what? Oh, he flashed it a little bit.
Azu, can we go back to the moon?
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Yeah.
3,
I love
2,
it.
Thank you, Azu.
Anyways, 85% for Anju right now on the Bucky. We also have KR Blade, 92% with the Moon Knight ult, the Eye of Khonshu. And then support ults. It looks like Magnetos are gonna try and get their ults first. I'll be very, very surprised if Retirement Home were able to pop their ults more sooner than Magnetos for sure. We're gonna get Punisher turret popped right away.
We call Khonshu early. Can we call him? I'm ready.
Armed and no, we're gonna get Anju with that Kraken Impact first and foremost. They're gonna pop the Royal Flush for Magnetos right now.
Okay, now we can push up. Now that everyone's pushing up, yeah, they're staggered. Yeah, keep going.
Retirement Home. They're looking back and trying to. Oh, they get a little bit staggered out there from Void. Leicester returns that pick, but they're down. They're even in teammates right now for both teams. So let's see. It's up to see who falls next. They're trying to cross effectively with their shield, with their bubbles.
We want to keep taking space, but not giving too much where they're going to pick us off one by one. We got Kua ulting.
But back into the Lycer, but DJ has something to say about it on that Magneto. Kua still somehow lived through the Hella ult, and that Punisher was just denied fourth and foremost by that big meatball from DJ.
See, look at them. They're reaggressing, trying to gather the space, and not letting Magnetos push any further.
Yeah, they have to hug both of those two corners. They're hugging the second corner now for blue team. You're gonna see his strange Eye of Agamotto. It does land onto the road, and a lot
that could have been huge, but there's mad healing going on right now.
Yeah, they bubbled and they shielded off that strange ult, but it's still gonna prove faithful to them. Distant Ruin, they popped a lot of cooldowns, and they were just like, if they had used a lot of cooldowns there, then, and on top of it, the Cloak and Dagger ult being forced out as well, then yeah, it's definitely something that we need to talk about, because you realistically, all you need is the Magneto shield. If you do get stunned out, then you can use the Cloak and Dagger ult. It is a choice. It is a conscious choice that you have to make.
That's what I needed.
Oh, this might be an early engagement. Luckily, Anju did not die. That guy would have not been pretty.
Yeah, the goal there was to try and mark the Daredevil. Now that Lyshman's on it. Oh my God. It's actually disgusting how that just panned out for them. They used the Heartbreaker, but it was at the cost of just so much damage from that Gambit ult being used there.
Yeah,
42% for Magnetos.
It was a smidge too late, because if you could have taken out that Gambit ult, then it might have been the tide's turn.
Yeah, exactly. Because Arpeggio does have that roll punch as
Like that go!
It's so tough to think, like, do you think you can go against that? They used both
They're going. They're
DPSs
still
there.
going. They're still going.
You owe me one.
They're still going, and it's not looking good for Retirement Home. They do have 80%, but it's that percentage is climbing for Magnetos. Is this it? Is this the lower bracket run that Magnetos is looking for?
We do have a big Eye of Agamotto that can be pushed out right here.
Ooh, it does get a big pick, but it gets cleansed by the Gambit ult right there. And right now, Red Team is not looking good for them. They have 90%, but unfortunately, DJ and Co have something to say about it. Yeah.
Control seized.
Like, you know how like they get stunned? Like, I'm stunned.
Yeah, exactly.
Usually I
They do have one more try from the top rope. That Strange ult is coming through. No one to cancel. We're gonna hop in. We do have Conchu.
We do have a lot of ults being spent here right now. It's a very yeah, the Strange shield on the Hell ult. That's so huge for them. And Anju goes down first. That might be it. That might turn the tides. DJ, however, gets 3 here on top of that Meteor M and gets another kill. DJ, we talk about Magnetos all day. They may have just hurt me. And now Retirement Home are unretired. They're going back to work. And they get their first point here on Burning T'Challa.
Like, DJ putting up numbers. I don't know, every time you think that they're gonna win a point, DJ comes out with this fucking Kohzie.
Just an insane performance, just cleaning up a lot of those kills and landing the crucial Meteor M's there. Because he not got only one with the, usually it's like a 1-for-1 trade with the Cloak and Dagger. Oh, he got more than enough value for sure with the Meteor M's there. And rightfully so. Gets the MVP for this round. Retirement Home go up 1-0. And we will go into the next match momentarily. The next map here, Central Park, I believe. It's either Central Park or Symbiotic Surface. It's either one or the other. I think it's Symbiotic Surface. But I could be wrong. We'll go back to the rules pretty soon here.
Kulun. What the?
It looks like Quinlun, yeah.
Iron Fist. Oh, are we gonna see some Iron Fist gameplay? Can we see some?
Potentially. That's what we haven't seen thus far. The thing with Iron Fist is that he's all about punching. That's really about it. And he can chunk down the front line, but at the same time, it's like, you know, it's not a Hela, it's not a Phoenix or a Hawkeye and Punisher and stuff like that. The ones that actually have guns.
We're seeing a lot of that because I remember like when we were playing, there was a lot of like, I think there's a few Iron Fists, like Black Panthers, like Wolverines.
No, yeah, that was back when Dive was really. I mean, Dive was good for like season 2-ish, and then season 4 it was also really good. But that was also during MMeta. So at the very highest levels, we did see a lot of like double shield, a lot of Hela being played. But again, maybe that is the answer against Retirement Home, because right now they're that Magneto was definitely proving so much there for their team that maybe you do need the frontline pressure like a Wolverine, for example, that could dive into, but also be a frontline menace for sure. So Retirement Home, Magnetos, you did. I'm not gonna say anything. I am not gonna say anything.
I didn't say anything. What are you talking about?
It started clicking my head like the hamster wheel in my brain is turning because I know what you said, and
I
now
don't know what you're alluding to. I think this is slander. I do not know what you're alluding to.
No, my goats, my Magnetos, they're curling.
Okay, we're about to head to. This is I'm excited for a fresh new map. You know.
Yeah, new map, new me.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people do not like Kunlun at all. It's just so finicky with all the clouds and the weird like platforms and stuff.
Yeah, it's a corkscrew around, and then you can engage one way if you do the roundabout, and it's like we're like driving this payload, and I'm like, where am I supposed to go? I know the payload drives itself, but I'm like, where am I going on this payload push?
I'm seeing the same 2 first bands, but we're gonna protect the Phoenix this time. What will Team Magnetos protect?
You're gonna protect the Daredevil here. Lycerin really wants to prioritize, you know, getting into the backline with that Daredevil. So they might be met with maybe like a thing. You're gonna mitigate the Hela there. No Hela for Fuya, and it just goes back to, like, you know, can the divers here go against the poke heavy composition, the double shield compositions that Retirement was having? And on top of that, they also had Void on that Rogue. So 100%, see if it can cancel it, but also stun them out of with the Bucky Hook, with the Magneto disengages. They are also protecting Phoenix here. So another stun layered on top of it. So it's between the movement characters, because you see what they're picking right now.
Yeah.
They're trying to go full on dive right now for Magnetos right now. They're protecting the Gambit on top of that for potentially Faraday right now, and they're gonna
ban
that Rogue.
Now I'm wondering if it's a smart choice to ban to protect the Magneto against Magnetos. Yeah, I would ban Moon Knight too.
Yeah, I would ban it. That's honestly a base. I've been banning Moon Knight recently, not because it's like you know, he's pretty powerful. He's super easily counterable too if you try to, again, like we saw with Angela being played, right? Against those long range snipers. Moon Knight, definitely a sniper. Definitely snipes my backline all the time, even though he doesn't have like a traditional sniper. He just shoots and wins.
This is gonna be a crazy push from the side of Retirement Home, because we've allowed the Bucky Phoenix to be played here. Plus, DJ gets to keep his Magneto. So I am super interested in how this is how to plan end up.
Yeah, and there's just so many points that you can take here, deceptively enough, because of like the waterfall. You can take the right side flank if you really want to. It's just one easy cross, and then wait till your cooldowns are back up, and then you cross again. You can also TP as well to see if you can get into the back line if they ever so please, like for Symbiotic Surface, for example. And it's really, really up to them. Because when we see the Daredevil, they can take aggressive angles and try and, you know, really mess up the back line for sure.
And we are ready for our first engagement. We got KR Blade on that Squirrel Girl. Throwing nice throw with a pick onto their Cloak and Dagger. But their Daredevil's coming in being like, hey, don't touch my support.
I think the support has already been touched, unfortunately. But it was just 2 tapped across the map on that very like abusable high ground for sure. The Phoenix, or if you have a Hela, for example, can just rain bullets onto the back line, and that's what we just saw there for sure. You need some verticality, because this is kind of like the main critique I had from yesterday, is that they do have main contestability from like the Daredevils, but if you can combo that with like another tank, then you can do insane amount of work onto that back line you get for sure.
I think KR Blade does a great job of like playing characters that have the ability to charge up their ultimates like super fast. Not only did he already have the Squirrel Girl, like, what was it, 30 seconds in?
Yeah, and then 1 second later, Squirrel Stampede.
And then he did the same thing on the Moon Knight, which is why the Moon Knight got banned, because it's just like, you're just farming us for alt charge.
Now you do the same for me, Wee.
Right now, it's a trade back and forth. They did lose DJ Menace earlier on, and trying to see Andre trying to salvage that through the Royal Flush from Charity right now. Boyd is just chucking on through with that thing charge right now. But Hula is going to activate the End Song Inferno, and that's potentially a chunked out Cloak and Dagger. They have to regain their
They did get the final kill. And they're just punching them out,
He does. It is Super Bowl Sunday. He does have the football helmet on, being the linebacker that thing is. And right now, just seeing that, I didn't even know that the helmet stays on.
We have a couple of ults on the board. Some of us are still a little bit almost there. But I see a big Eye of Agamotto coming with that Cloak and Dagger ult. And it's Andre. There you go. If you get but you can't. Micah still dies. Cloak and Dagger still dies.
Yeah, they did sacrifice Anju for it, so it might be a big trade battle here. It looks like it's not looking that well for blue team right now. They're getting their football helmets taken off here, and it looks like the Magneto Akoro is coming up huge. Yeah, a big 3-piece for sure for Magneto. Looking to cap first here. We're gonna see if they're gonna TP. They're gonna TP here for retirement home right now. 1v1 DPS back. Oh wait, they have an Invis on the back as well to try and contest that Daredevil. And we're looking at Kraken Impact. Anju ult onto that Cloak and Dagger. Does get another one. Again and again is the game for sure. And he dodges that Magneto. That's Doctor Strange ult.
Again!
And 17 seconds left. Fuya is going to have to TP here.
The final 10 seconds.
This is a little rough.
Yeah, it's a little bit late, but it had to happen. Because there's a lot of ults on the side for.
But we do have a Royal Flush to counter. There is a Magneto Ball, but
Yeah. Excuse me, what?
Yeah, I am Agamotto.
That's what it's called, yes? And it's not looking good for Magnetos right now. Retirement home is gonna full hold here. They did get 2.5 ticks, but if you're in Magneto spots, it's not that. I wouldn't call that like, oh, full holdable. It is full holdable, but at the same time, you have to really play your tournament life on the line there.
100%. They are chefing it up. I'm the.
Yeah. The eye of
The eye of Agabubu. The eye of Agabubu.
Me too, man.
Yeah, I don't. I have like no words. There's always so much that are coming at you. Everyone's playing to the fullest extent. You don't see any changes for retirement home, but like, why would you? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. And I think
we have
30 seconds.
We have seen Lysarin like cook on the Phoenix, so I'm excited to see how they're gonna hold this for 4 minutes.
That's one way of putting it. More people have poked around in my.
If it has to happen, it has to happen now. This is top 3 contention here, and in the losers bracket, if you get eliminated here, this is your last chance, and you're just out if you do lose here, unfortunately.
4, 3.
What can Fuya and Ko here do here to, you know,
capture the mission area. Got it?
really send it home. Send this retirement home. Anyways, we're getting some bit of pot shot damage onto Lysarin there. They healed up right away.
Ruin is getting pushed back.
One punch too many from Boyd right there. I believe someone was getting marked from the high ground from Lysarin, so they were just like, okay, trying to back up your ball. We forgot our tank. So we're gonna have to wait for them for a little bit. Fortunately for them, Retirement Home has all the time in the world to see if they can try and tap first here.
Feel like myself again.
Right now, Puya trying to get that change damage. Dissonant getting, like you said, super push. They're gonna open up with KR Blade on that Kraken impact. They do get Void and the Invisible Woman right straight forward, but it's met with the unfortunate pickoff there. It's gonna harm them a little bit, but they can just lick their wounds and can get back to battle.
Thanks for the boost. Thanks for the boost.
Yeah, that was good value for to push them off and traded by on. Now we're gonna have 3 ults on both teams. They're still.
Yeah, they're gonna rush in here with that Royal Flush, and they're trying to see if they can mitigate with the Magneto Meteor. Does it connect? It does connect us to the other support there. And the physical boundary yet again, but Anju again and again, along with the Ensong Inferno from Puya. Does DPS ult after DPS ult, super impactful. 2 minutes, and they're gonna send Magnetos and their toes and their feet back home. They're going to the Retirement Home.
Final score 1-2-0.
That was intense. Retirement Home is coming back to work.
Yeah. and I think it just boiled down to like them flexing off like that Magneto from DJ for sure. Able to just get as many kills as possible with his ultimate, and that's what earned them the win. On top of that, like that, of course, that was the cherry on top, but it's all back and forth. Fuya also just bringing in so much damage. Void as well, being the flexible tank that they are on the rogue, on the thing, and of course, it also really boils down to if you can run the Gambit as well from the support lineup. Gambit is just super important, and congratulations to Retirement Home. They made it to top 3, but unfortunately for Magnetos, the toes unfortunately have to be not freed.
My goodness. Yeah, everybody played super well today. I'm so happy and fortunate that you asked me to co-cast with you today, and for Kohzie for letting me be here. Yeah, I enjoyed the matches today. It was crazy.
I wouldn't have it any other way. I always love casting with you. And we did our one tournament together, and then we played in a couple tournaments, so on and so forth. It's always just nice to have familiar faces on the desk for sure.
Yeah, everybody did great today.
But yeah, if you would like to give a shout out, Chibi, you're more than welcome to. Shout yourself out. You definitely deserve it after casting 4 hours of Marvel Rivals for sure.
Oh man, I'm Kaoru Chibana and everything. If you don't know how to spell it, then you don't need to find me. I'm just kidding. But I do want to thank you to all of the staff at Kohzie Clash, especially Kohzie. Thank you Marvel Rivals for sponsoring the Kohzie Clash. Let's give it up for Marvel Rivals. And shout out to the participants. And lastly, you guys. Of course, you guys. In the chat. Not you, Slam. I'm just kidding. But thank you again for having me. It was so much fun. Like, I would cast longer, but I feel like I'm at my limits, and I was like, you know what, Slam, you can finish out the day, you know. But I will be watching the rest of the games because these are insane matches. So thank you again for having me. My name is Chibi, Kaoru Chibana Chibi. And I'll see you guys when I see you.
We will definitely hit you up for future tournaments. Thank you again for casting alongside with us, and I hope you have a good day.
Yay!
And we're gonna go into a 15-minute intermission. We're gonna go to a break. I will be casting the second half along with Macy, and we will see you all pretty soon. Don't X out of that browser.
Yeah, don't.
On.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Cozy Clash. Man, we are into our last two final games. We have two best of three series remaining. We have one for the lower finals that we will begin shortly between V Kittens Meow and Retirement Home. And the winner of that series will be joining Super Skibbity Sigmas for the winners finals. And just to remind everybody of what these teams are fighting for, the first place prize will be 2,000 credits. 2,000 credits! Imagine what you can get with that. 2,000 credits to each of the players on the team for the first team that finishes. And for the second team, the runner up is going to get 1,000 credits per team. And for the last prize is going to be the third placing team, which will be receiving 500 units per player. Anyways, my name is Macy, and joined with me is going to be Slam Taro.
Hello, everyone. My name is Slam Taro. In the grand finals, of course, speaking a little bit more of how the reset is going to work, Cozy Clash will feature a double elimination bracket reset, which means if the losing team from the losers bracket wins the first specified match against the team that came from the winners bracket, first to three wins, they will have to compete again in another best of five first to three wins set in order to determine the victor between the two final teams of Cozy Clash. This is it. This is the loser last chance redemption bracket match going into the grand finals. Today is the day. From these three teams remaining, competing on who will be crowned the first ever champions for Cozy Clash VTuber Marvel Rivals tournament.
And oh man, so far from what we've seen from all of the teams, what are we expecting to see in store here, Slam? Because I know a lot of these teams that have made it through into the top four. These are some very strong contenders, as we've seen.
I think between Retirement Home and V Kittens, it really boils down to which DPS can pop off as much as humanly possible. Because we saw that with between Seni Ursa, Catherine, Anju, and Fuwa. Fuwa.
Say that 3 times fast.
100% is between those long range hit scans and the people that can try and divert attention and bring in as much attention from the tanks as possible. And again, it's up to the tanks to contest that. And we saw that a little bit differently with Super Skibbity Sigmas. They had that Angela, and let's see if they can contest that and in combination, because we saw a little bit of team up synergy with the Venom, Hella, and the more team up along with Jeff as well from previous teams. So if they try to utilize any sort of die potential, cross potential between those DPSs, it could definitely work out in their favor.
Yeah, speaking of which, the first map, we are going to be starting off with the Hydra base map for the domination. And over here, I think the team that I would be favoring would be Retirement Home. So far, Senyorsa and Catherine, they have shown us a lot of comfortability in their hit scan picks. Their double hit scan for the side of V-Kit and seems to be their biggest strength, I would say. Probably one of their strongest compositions, their best looks that they can run, where they play for control over the height, they play for control over the angles, and for the most part, the team is spread out. Whenever they run a composition like that, they can take a lot of space, which for the side of Retirement Home, they have shown us varying levels of comfortability on different kind of looks. They've shown us their dive, they showed us their brawl with their Bucky. We've seen Anju on the hit scans too, so for this team, for the side of Retirement Home, they have a myriad of options to work with. And I think the onus will be on the side of the V Kittens here to see how they show up against the side of Retirement Home.
Yeah, I think with the, even with the hit scans, they have a lot of vertical movement with Phoenix and the Hela, for example. So if they ever need a quick change, they can definitely rotate themselves back up to the high ground as well. And alluding to that, Hydra Base definitely has the one high ground and then the super high ground. One of the maps. It's a very, very frustrating map to play into, but if you can utilize that, obviously it's dependent on like who can take the point first, or first point or the first pick. And I think
Yeah.
it really depends on like who can one tap better, who can aim better.
It definitely does come down to the DPSs here, in my opinion. Like it's just such a heavy hitting matchup. We're in the lower finals now. It's the heavyweights that are going head to head in here in these brackets. I mean, the rest of the team here, there are no slouches as well. We've seen DJ Menace and what they've been able to do on Magneto. We've seen like Miss Shadow Lovely's support as well. All of these players at this stage of the game, they are definitely some forces to be reckoned with.
hmm And let's not also highlight some of the supports as well. Sleepily, what we saw from yesterday as well
Oh
with
man,
the
yeah.
Luna snowballs. So hopefully, to see if we can cancel any sort of ultimates or deny those flanking potentials from the enemy team because they need to protect their backline because those even
Right.
if they're very highly can win a lot of 1v1 duels, they're very very fragile and very very squishy. So we're gonna go into Hydra base right now. Hell's Heaven. V Kittens versus Retirement Home. I know Chibi kind of jinxed it a little bit with the predictions to see who
Oh
wins,
yeah?
but who do you think is gonna take it here in this best of 3?
Okay. I honestly think it's going to be V Kittens. Probably
Okay.
going 2-0. I think it's V Kittens 2-0.
2-0. Yeah. I
Yeah.
think
What do you think?
I'll be the juxtaposition to that. I'll play devil's advocate and say that Anju is going to pop off on Bucky 100% because we've seen the Bucky combos again and again. So
Oh yeah.
definitely see, especially on Hydra map. This is his map.
It literally is. Like, man,
Yeah.
Anju saved us all, honestly. But going into the pick and bans here, I wonder how it's going to look like for both of these teams. The biggest point of contention here is probably going to be how the Gambit is going to be handled. Both of these teams so far, we have seen that they do favor picking the Gambit as well, but they're also okay with probably not running the Gambit since Gambit is just one of those characters where it's either pick or ban. But the first ban for the side of Retirement Home is going to be the Hawkeye, actually.
And like you said, the Gambit's going to be banned right away. We're not going to have any sort of just team
Thank
fight
God.
win, pressing Q, and just winning. So what's going to be the first protector is going to be the Phoenix, that is on the flow chart of like most powerful DPS. I think number 1 and number 2 are being prioritized here for sure.
Okay, so Phoenix being protected here, I would say, is a pretty strong pick since we've seen how well Catherine has been able to pilot this pick. Magneto is actually going to be the save. Actually, I don't think I dislike the save here. Magneto, sometimes I've seen teams ban them on Hydra base, but the bigger threat in the equation here, I would definitely say, is a Groot, especially on the front line.
It really depends if they're going to try and bring out the group here. I don't know if I actually have not seen group being played all tournament long, but if you're going to pull out a pick, it would be now. Groot, especially on those choke points, can prove very fatal. You wall off a mobile tank or a mobile DPS, and it's just lights out for them. Moon Knight being banned out here, and understandably so. Very base ban for sure.
I like the Hellaband though. The Hellaband to take away the possibility of double hit scan for the side of Weekends, I would say is a very strong option. Opting to save the Punisher actually. Punisher, I don't think he's very strong on his own. He has a few strong matchups where, if you lock in the thing and there's a Punisher on the other side of the map, like, good luck playing your game. You know what I mean? You're just gonna get beamed down, instantly just headshot in. He counters you at medium range, at long range, at short range with his shotgun. But on his own, I don't think Punisher is going to be as much of a threat. But hey, in the right hands, Punisher can be very lethal.
And thinking back to like the DPS picks on this team, like you already protected both prime DPS picks for V-Kittens, and they're gonna ban out the Strange. They were like, what else can we pick here? And that's pretty much evident of what Retirement Home was looking at. They were like, what else can we protect? They already have the Phoenix, they already have the Punisher. We do have our Magneto,
The Bucky ban.
DJ Menace, but Bucky for Anju was probably the last thing. They probably could have protected that Bucky there for sure.
We've had 4 DPS maps this game. Just take a look at that. The Moon Knight's out, the Bucky's out. This is just like an Anju can no longer play the game type of banning stage, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, again, when you see that many like DPS prior picks, you gotta think it's like you think they're just gonna stay on these picks the entire time. So it really depends. Like maybe you could have banned Invis, for example. Invis Cloak did get through here, and that could have definitely worked in either's favor. But maybe they just value it more. I would have loved to see like Sleepily run more of the playmaking supports.
Right.
But again, it really depends on what they're comfortable on, of course. At the end of the day, that's what matters most.
Think you're
Yeah,
fast
and this
enough
Cloak and
to
Dagger
stop
with
a
Gambit
high
Ban, I would
velocity
say.
round aimed straight between
This is a very stable bread and butter backline. You know, they have a good amount of resources to work with on the back. And for the most part, as long as they don't have a diver on the other side, I think Invis, Cloak and Dagger should be pretty alright for both of these teams here. And we seem to be running the mirror matchup of the Phoenix and Punisher for both of these teams.
And
I do like Retirement Home's composition a lot more with the Rogue. What do you think, actually?
I love the Rogue. Everyone that like talks to me about it, like Rogue is definitely one of the most fun tanks this season. I know you get super poked out from both Phoenix and Punisher, but if you can evade as much of that, then you can definitely close out and cancel as many ults as you possibly can. And we're getting back into it right now.
There we go.
We're gonna steal a lot of ults right now. Julio does get an open pick onto Catherine though.
Okay, so that is going to be the first play. Fuwa does pick up a second pick on towards Seni Ursa here. And now V-Kittens all of a sudden are looking like they are on the back foot here. Retirement Home already securing control of the point, 5% and picking. They are going to start the progress up. Meanwhile, the side of V-Kittens, so they are trying to look towards stabilizing here. Their botched team fight from the previous fight.
Yeah, as it stands right now, it looked like Takara was just shut down right away from Void when they got canceled out. And it looks like they need to figure out a way to cross into the backline here with Sleepy's Invisible Boundary. Because right now they're looking at a mirrored Invisible Boundary and Ensong Inferno as well. And it's chunking them so much.
Wow. Very early ultimate coming up from the side of Fuwa here. Ultimate way ahead of schedule, and now the special ultimate is going to come out from the side of Andrew here. But I don't think it's going to be enough here. All of this damage forcing the rest of V-Kittens, Takara Moon getting taken down already, being shredded like paper here. The Meteor M is going to explode immediately upon casting here. The rest of V-Kittens are scrambling here to try to find a solution, trying to get some control on towards the point, but everybody is just dropping like flies. The kill feed is being flooded with red, and then the rest of V-Kittens again forced to back off here, forced to stabilize for the next fight.
That's just unfortunate timing with the map change. I do get like the dynamic map change is very interesting, but at the same time, it's so pivotal on this map, and V-Kittens unfortunately got punished for it. Seni Ursa's gonna try and interact with it, with the Invisible Boundary, with that Judge, Jury, Execution, but gets knocked out immediately.
Oh my
that
god.
Invis just used primary parry and press Q, and now we're looking at a heartbreaker from Void right now, and they're bubbling up their support as much as humanly possible. You're gonna Smoke Fade, you're gonna get Thing grounded as well. Miss Shadow Lovely trying to heal up his team as much as humanly possible.
Oh
They're
my
gonna
god.
do a clobbering time commitment as well. Sleepily forces the Invisible Boundary, and it's looking like Catherine is gonna pick up 2 and 3 kills here for V-Kittens on the 99% gain from Retirement Home.
Ults on ults on ults when the dust settles so far. V-Kittens are coming out on top. Let's take a look at the ultimates that are going to be available at both of these teams as they're going up to the next fight here. The Phoenix ultimate is coming up in the hands of Fuwa here for the side of Retirement Home for them to try to re-contest this. Meanwhile, on the other side of V-Kittens, they do have the Cloak and Dagger ult in their back pocket, so this is going to be pivotal for them to try to stall and slow down the rest of this push. They have 27% on the clock, and it's going to be up to them to try to stall this fight as long as possible. So they would have their ults coming up for this next fight.
Yeah, they're going to open up with Fuya on the Ensong Inferno. They're going to be counteracted with Anju's Judge, Jury, Executioner with the DJ Menace. Didn't connect onto the supports there for Rikazone. And we're looking at a blue team fight win for Rikazone and Co. And it looks like they're just going to be pushed back. They do have both support ultimates for Retirement Home. So if they do want to recontest here, they do have that available.
Right. so far from both of these teams, like, V-Kittens, they played that neutral on their defense so well, actually. Milking out the resources from retirement home as they try to make their way up towards his choke point here. And now the Crocodile ultimate is going to be committed here from the side of Luna. As deep as she possibly can. Meanwhile, the Invis ult is going to come out together with the Judge, Jury, and Executioner actually. Senyorsa desperately trying to find a pick for her team here. And so far, they are going to go down, unfortunately. The V-Kittens looking like they're a bit worse for wear. The pressure on the point is waiting. V-Kittens running out of resources, running out of bodies to pile on towards the point here. And it's Arpeggio getting the better of Catherine there. And overtime is going to be the name of the game already. 99%. Takara Moonstar trying desperately to try to touch the point here, but unfortunately it's just too much here from the side of retirement home. And they're going to be able to get a first point.
Yeah, it really just came down to whoever used their invisible boundary better there, because you saw Senny Ursa try and like wave and move in to see who is not invulnerable and who is.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it's just not proven or not, and that's why they got picked off early. Arpeggio just farming these invisible boundary ults. And when we look at the board right now, Takara unfortunately tried to make a last-ditch effort with the Thing ult. So as we speak, we're gonna see. Maybe an ult advantage for V-Kittens right now with the both support ultimates up for them. And we're looking at an Angela pick for Rikazone. This is a very good map for Angela. I love Angela on this map. See if you can get that right side to left side, boop into the hole. And that's what they need. They need to figure out a way for these tanks to do as much impact as possible.
Yeah, I like the Angela pick actually, especially against the Phoenix. What Phoenix is going to be really good at on this point in Hydra base is that she's going to be having a lot of easy access to the high ground, and Angela severely limits the angles that she can take on the opposing team. Because Angela is just this presence that constantly pokes and prods at you. It pressures you off the off angles here, and I think that's going to be very powerful, especially if you're on the side of V-Kittens here, and this Phoenix is just a huge bane of your troubles here.
They're gonna. Oh, Catherine dies first to a Punisher shotgun from Anju. Anju was gonna just press on W with Miss Shadow Lovely's ultimate in favor, but it wasn't salvaged there. They're gonna have to back up here as V-Kittens does get back onto the point. Who's gonna have to salvage it? Does get the kill onto Senny Ursa. Huya proving huge there. They're gonna pop that invisible boundary from Sleepaway to see if they're gonna maintain ult percentage and point percentage as well. They're gonna duel the battle of the invisible boundaries. Anju getting another shotgun kill with onto Lovely there, and they're gonna flip it.
Look at this retirement home. They just have so much more resources to work with. They're just going to be drained through the neutral here. All trade, not really favoring them at the moment. If we were taking a look inside of the retirement home, they still have that Cloak and Dagger ult in their back pocket to work up here. More for the side of V-Kittens, so they have both DPS ults coming up here for both their duelists. The onus will be on them to try to break and push through this chokehold here.
This is a very scary chokehold. They do get the kill on the DJ there. Got choked out for much longer. And there's going to be a big retribution from Rikazone right now. But it's going to be met with the Cloak and Dagger ultimate from Luna. And we're getting Senny Ursa back on, not getting as much value. It does get one kill onto Luna there. That's pretty much huge, but it's still 2 kills to 1 right now. V-Kittens are going to have to pop that invisible boundary on top of the Ensemble Inferno. And unfortunately, Arpeggio just has the better invisible boundaries as we speak, as Fulia gets another kill, being healed up. Cloak and Dagger on the point for Miss Shadow Lovely, but Anju is going to wait out the seconds. It's just a matter of time. And right now, Anju is trying to beam down this big bird in the sky. The Void pops the Heartbreaker. They're breaking the hearts of this team for sure. And right now, big shotgun to the face from Senny Ursa right there.
Oh, well played initially from the side of V-Kittens, swinging on towards the right of the point here. The ult trades favoring them very much initially, but retirement home, they were able to staunch out their tempo, just burning out all of their resources, getting themselves back onto the point, and what an excellent recontest actually from the side of Anju with that Punisher ultimate to get his team the space that they needed to continue capturing the point here. And now they're on 61% and remaining. V-Kittens here. They have around like 2 more fights to 2 more attempts to get things back on the road.
Catherine.
We'll see. Oh, Catherine. That is not what you want to see at all. V-Kittens giving up an early pick already and retirement home. The onus will be on them to try to push out the rest of this fight here. They have all the angles that they need, but Senursa replies with a pick actually on towards Yozora. A little more M2 here. And now the invisible boundary is going to be deployed from the side of Sleepily. And the Meteor M actually catches out of the Shadow Lovely. That's going to be the Cloak and Dagger with the ultimate coming up. Completely taken out of the fight here. So that's so much less resources for the side of Vikings to work with. Retirement home, if they played this out right, they might just be able to suffocate the fire from the side of the V-Kittens here and take this first point for themselves. And so far, it seems like that's how exactly the cookie will crumble. As it's overtime, and the rest of retirement home, they just get this in the bag, I feel.
Shadow Lovely does get the touch-up, but it's going to be erased immediately, just like the invisible boundary disappears everyone on retirement home. The Kittens were the ones that disappeared there, unfortunately, and so did their life bars. Huge invis play for Arpeggio, for sure.
My god. Like, man, all of these supports here, actually, they were just playing out of their minds, man. They're getting their ults so fast. You notice this?
Yeah. Because you banned so much DPS, right? You banned all the DPS. Yeah, that's just actually diabolical. Sleepily tried their heart out for sure. That's a lot of left clicking onto their tanks and DPS for real.
Oh yeah, like, I mean, it's a Punisher or Phoenix, right, on both of these sides. And I think one of the teams were running Thing for a bit. So can you imagine how much heals is just getting pumped in towards their Vanguards? Yeah. Especially at that stage of the game. Holy.
There's just so much damage, and rightfully so. I do like the variation with Void, and we were speaking about the Vanguards. If they're gonna steal the ultimates, they're gonna steal them at the correct moments, and it did prove, like, you know, if you're able to steal ultimates from the other invis, for example, that's just huge.
Right. Yeah, getting the push and pull, like, especially on Rogue, whenever you take the abilities from the strategists, I feel like you have a lot of options to work with. Getting Gambit's anti-heal is kind of huge too. Or even getting Magneto's bubble from the side of the Vanguards. Getting Strange's barrier that you can hold up, you know. A lot of options for utility when you're running that Rogue.
Yeah, and I think it just goes back to, like, maybe we prioritize banning invis more. Like, if they're going to be a little bit more powerful in that regard, then it might be something that they have to consider. As we go into this next point, it's definitely a lot less impactful because it's not a static, like, point that they have to contest from. It's a moving point. So with the invisible boundary, it might be less prioritized here. I do like to see maybe a bit of a variation if the DPS are being restricted down by 6 characters, 5-6 characters, you know, then I would definitely see.
We might actually see the Black Panthers, the Spider-Mans, you know, the Squirrel Girls, like the tier 2, the bargain bin DPS picks is what I like to call them.
The Widow and the Magic Band.
Yeah. You know, we're gonna have hit scans somewhere.
Yeah, but at the same moment, like I said, Anju on that Punisher as well, also really strong, because if you can utilize their shotgun well, it's just so much damage, either on, like, a flanking DPS or, you know, what we saw with the this pulls as well. The pulls are one of the most important abilities in the game for sure. You're gonna protect Strange here as well. Ban Gambit and ban Hawkeye. 100%. A lot of protocol of these picks are very sought after for sure.
Especially the Gambit, man. It feels so nice not seeing a game like without a Gambit. You know what I mean? I'm so sick of seeing Gambit, man. Oh god.
And it's quite unfortunate that we don't have this type of system in competitive. But again, maybe it's because the ban phase is too long. We could, you know, I get it. They wanted to get into games very fast, but, you know,
yo, I'm just saying, man, if anybody's listening, I do not mind sitting an extra 15 to 20 seconds longer inside my games if it means I can permaban Gambit every single game. Is anybody listening to me?
I get it, because it's just like Gambit never folds, and it's literally he never folds. He literally will win the game outright, and so it's just it goes into the competitive phase as well. It's not just like, oh, it's a format issue. It's like, I think also when it comes to Gambit, it's like, oh, we're locked into just banning this character because it's so overpowered. So
yeah, because it's like whenever you have a Gambit in the game, there's like a secret minigame that's unlocked, right? And that the minigame is called who can get the most Gambit ults throughout the duration of the game. And if you win this minigame, you just outright win the game. Because Gambit ult's just the best ult in the game, you know? And if you put Gambit Loki into it, like, God forbid if Gambit Loki is open, and like one of the teams is running it and one of the teams is not. You know what I mean?
yeah, exactly. Because it also boils down to whoever feeds less or whoever doesn't do damage, and that's not what you want to kind of do in Marvel Rivals. There are some clips out there for sure where people are just standing still, taking damage, and not doing damage.
Yo, hold on. What in the season 1 team comp? A Punisher, Bucky, Cloak and Dagger, Mag Strange. I mean, in this isn't like if you put Luna Snow instead of this, that would be you know what I mean?
All we're missing is a rocket with infinite ammo.
Rocket with infinite ammo. Fucking get a Hulk in there instead of the Mag.
Like Phoenix had to be banned. I was like, we were just talking about how OP Gambit was. Maybe Phoenix was banned, so they were like, okay, let's go over to the Bucky to see if we can get the neutral game going. Because like those hugs, the grounds from Bucky's abilities can be more important than a Phoenix ult, for example. So let's see if V Kittens here can bring it back here, because they're down 0-1 in this best of 3, and still your top 3, but at the end of the day, we want to go for that number 1 for sure.
2, 1.
Actually, for the side of the retirement home, this is a very low TTK, sorry, high TTK, low range kind of composition that they're running. Most of the time, when I think Clintar first point, I'm thinking of like snipers, right? Like Hawkeye, Black Widow even. I think I talked about this with Kohzie yesterday, but this is one of the maps where I genuinely think Mantis Widow on the attack on the first point here is actually pretty fire to pull out. Just because like, whenever you get the pick potential, it raises so much pressure off the map from inside the defenders here. It allows you to take so much angles on them. As I say that, Fuwa is actually going to be able to find the first pick on towards their counterpoint in towards Seniersa. DJ Menace as well getting another pick. Shutting down the defense here, Retirement Home. Just going all steam ahead on their attack here. Bulldozing that first point in under a minute.
Yeah, it boils down to like that first pick, just like you said, Seniersa. That's a majority of your consistent damage from that Punisher.
Right.
And it's just like, if you can't protect like because Punisher, you can still be like a little bit beefy. You have, I believe, 300 HP, and you have that shotgun to mitigate any of like the flankers or the close range tanks. But if you lose that, then wait, if they have no damage, we can just go in on them.
Yeah, at that point, like, there's nothing stopping you from like you just basically doubly keying on them, spending all your cooldowns. Seniersa again getting the pick on towards Void Yozora. The thing, against such a hard matchup against the Punisher, especially when it's so perfect for both of these teams in here. The Meteor M is going to be casted down, and then DJ Menace actually able to get 2 with that Meteor M. That's massive here. The side of Retirement Home, they are just storming in.
The aura, the new costume, and the business chair actually peaked.
God, Mag is so fucking hot. Okay.
That's so true, Joey.
Nothing's getting through now.
That's so base.
Contribution. Oh my god. But yeah, look at this. Over on the side of Weekend, they haven't been able to even just get a proper fight in, as I say that. The Invisible Bouncer is going to be able to bind some time then. Seniersa trying to get some picks here with this Judge Julian Executioner, and is actually going to be able to find forward, get the second one on towards Andrew. Both of them, yes, is already down from the side of Retirement Home here. And Takara Morningstar just trying to make things happen for his team, bouncing everybody out like up and down like it's a bouncy castle. The clobbering time is going to be able to go out here, finding all the damage on towards their backline from the side of Retirement Home, but they're unable to pick anybody off just yet. Retirement Home, they are slowly stabilizing this fight, and as I say that, Seniersa again another pick on towards Yozora here. The rest of the backline here for the side of Beacon just trying to stay alive here. Invisible boundary back up again. So both of the strat ults are back up again. Retirement home. They are going to be forced to get back here. Try to build up some ultimates here.
That's a big pick. Seni Ursa getting the better of Julia there, and it looks like they need to figure out a way, because right now there is a Magneto ult in play if they want to use one of these support ults to bait out the other. Again, it's a very risky play because DJ is on fire with that. We're looking back at the neutral fight right now. Catherine just taking some pot shots into them, but it looks like a very low thing, right? They're gonna pop the again there from Anju, but it's gonna be met with 3 different ultimates from V-Kittens right now. V-Kittens are looking back and trying to, they're seeing a DPS cloak and dagger along with that ultimate as well. And we're gonna pop Sleepy's invisible boundary, and on top of that, Fuya ultimate gets
my god!
We were praising DJ at the time, but I'm just like, I'm the better mag here. I will get the 2K, and I will defend here as well. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock.
Holy. These mag ults, man. They have really been something else this tournament, hasn't it?
And they mitigated both support. Both support ultimates are down for V-Kittens, but at the same time, like, it's just like, you just love to see it. You just love to see it, like, because at the end of the day, it can be a triple support meta. It can be a very double heal heavy support meta as well. Right now, Anju getting the better pick onto Catherine. Right, we're gonna make a big clobbering time. Fat and on top of a fat shotgun kill from Seni Ursa, getting another one as well. We're avenging Catherine right now on this. Oh, slingshot across the map. The ragdoll coming down through. Sending Ursa another shotgun kill. Another shotgun kill. Man, that gun. Who thought in a team of superheroes, it's the guy with one gun and a dream that's proving themselves here today.
Oh, okay, there is some nuance in this conversation. He has 2 guns.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh my god.
Right?
What's better than 1 gun, 2 guns?
Yeah, most definitely start to rip this. Drop down their ultimate here, but unfortunately, instantly, they're gonna get flattened by Anju, actually. Just diving on towards the backline. Ultimate trade again is gonna be huge. And it's going to be the clobbering time. Unable to get anybody actually getting stunned out of the clobbering time. Fuwa will get the pick on towards Cecily here. Getting 2 with the Galactic Legend. That's gonna be massive in the center of retirement. Beacons here getting flattened at the final mile of their defense here.
Yeah, you have to think of who's going to swap to his train.
Yeah.
Potentially. I think they're just going to give it here. 30 seconds. That is an admirable hold from V-Kittens right now. Because as we currently speak, they had to use so much to get it. They had to use the Star-Lord ult, the Cloak ult as well. And I believe 1 mag ult has been used, but it's probably on the side of V-Kittens. I just think, what can they do here on this 3rd point? Because it's on the back of Catherine to see if they can get the Bucky ult.
Because this next fight, Vegans has to be the one to try to re-engage it. Especially with the Bucky ult coming up. Retirement home, they're getting so much space to work with right now that Vegans, if they don't send a pick onto words here, as I say that, Seni Ursa is going to be able to shut down Yozora. That's going to be exactly what they needed to start walking up here. Slowly trying to recontest the point here. That's going to be invisible boundary being popped here by the side of Arpeggio. Retirement home, they're trying to slow down and stall out the fight here. Vegans, meanwhile, they have the opposite agenda here. The hook is going to be massive here. Anju is going to be able to be found through that one. Has to go huge here, but unfortunately not able to find anybody from the side of DJ Menace here. Rest of Retirement home. We're trying to flip on towards this point, but V-Kittens, they are slow, but they are sure. They are inevitable in their push right now.
And it looks like we're gonna go to a pause here. We can see what the issue is going forward for this match. It was happening mid-fight too, so unfortunately we had to see it be paused at this moment. But again, technical issues can happen, and we're gonna go see like analyze the game as it is right now, because as it currently stands, there was a cloak and dagger ult that was used. There was a mag ult used in that last fight. Both invis ults were also or one invis ult was being used. We have Sleepaway also have that ultimate as well. But hopefully, retirement home, whatever the issue arises, hopefully their computer issue gets
Their
fixed and we're back.
hamsters come back
Yeah,
alive.
the hamster.
Hamsters.
Yeah, the hamster.
So
will
what I think is going to happen in this next fight is that retirement home are going to blow vegans out of water. They're going to commit both Bucky ult and they're going to commit Starlord ult in here, or they're going to commit Starlord ult, bait out the Invis ult, and then Bucky ult is just going to be sent in. I'm just going to be able to kill 6, and then V Kittens pull up with all of their ultimates for the final fight, and then retirement home just get completely flattened as well in return. And then we see like an 0-2 with a very, very close push, but I don't think it's going to be pushed all the way to the back.
Yeah,
I just don't think there's enough time.
Yeah, because if I can see how much time is, it's a little bit blurry. But at the same time, it really goes back down to like how can Anju get as much like value with their ultimate? Because even with how like Bucky is like maneuvering in the air in order to kill as many squishes as he possibly can, he's still very, very vulnerable. You know, he's still a DPS at the end of the day.
Yeah, you know, you're not walking around with like 500 HP.
Yeah.
To your name.
So hopefully they stay inbounds in the Cloak and Dagger ult going into this next fight, because they need to match that invisible boundary again. Because as it currently stands, it looks like they're going to go back into the match as we speak. They're resuming the match as soon as possible. Right now it's pause. There we go.
25 seconds, man. This is gonna be a bit of a hard push for Cedric Carnage. They're gonna have to wipe the fight so hard, and they're gonna have to stagger 3 of the members from Cedric Beacons if they want to completely get this full cap. We're asking the universe from them right now.
Yeah, they do have 4 ultimates. They're gonna try and bait out the invisible boundary with the Starlord ult, legendary, and we'll see if they can try and go through the flow chart, try and bait out 1 ultimate with another ultimate, and then use the second ultimate, see if they do it here. And right now, they have to look for Magni ult here.
Oh, that's gonna be huge! Clobbering time is gonna be massive here, Catherine! Actually, the counter ulti is going to shut down Anju, actually not able to get the ultimate out at all. And instantly, Catherine with another huge pick on towards Luna. That is just exactly what they needed for the rest of Vikings here. They are falling down like flies. Retirement home. They do lose their Cloak and Dagger, but it doesn't even matter at all. Retirement home. They have their ultimates to work with. They have the invisible boundary up. Anju still has that Kraken intact. And it's just such a hard call here. Beacons are going to need to gather up here for this next fight here. Both of these teams gather up, trying to go for one last clash.
And I do actually like the neutral game that they're trying to go for the Storm here. See if the damage boosts this. Oh, but it gets met with armed and dangerous from Andre on top of the invisible boundary as well. They're going to try and salvage it with the Cloak and Dagger on top of the Sleeping. Can they farm that invisible boundary before they can cap? And it looks like they can. It's just the 2 supports versus the world here. It's Starlord Legendary. Oh, he gets picked off by Seti Ursa. Catherine might be able to get that ult. Oh no, it's Wait. They're actually going to come back here now.
This is actually winnable. This is actually so winnable for the side of Beacons. The ultimate is going to go out here, but oh my god, retirement home. Yo.
Yeah.
As written in the stars. It didn't pan out like how I explained it would, but it's preordained in the stars, surely, no?
Yeah. It's just so unfortunate.
Fuck, man.
I know.
Like Ursa getting the pick on towards the Starlord, the TP going out, both of the strats just living through their ultimates to allow all of that to happen. Oh my god, what am I witnessing right now?
It's just, it comes down to like, oh, can I farm this 10% back onto like, I have 1 support ult. Let's see if we can stack another support ult, and it's just like, hey, we got it. Let's go.
Jeez, what a back and forth it has been between retirement home and V Kittens, and now Beacons are going to be swapping sides towards that attack, and we're going to have to see if they can find and replicate the same amount of success as Retirement Home did on their attacking half. I'll think to go with Psylocke and the Punisher for their DPS picks. I kind of like this combo, actually. Psylocke is a pick that I don't see very often in Clintar, especially on towards the first point, but I will say that it's a very strong pick, because Clintar first point, a lot of it is about controlling the area around the point rather than the actual point itself, right? You have a lot of high grounds, especially around the point. You have a lot of off angles that you can control before actually engaging on towards the main point itself. And Psylocke is really great in staging up those angles for their team.
And if you apply that much pressure and drawing that much attention, then it literally, they have to do that 180. And like, if a support player is looking the other way, that means it's easy pickings for the tanks and DPS that are not getting killed back up by their support, because they're getting contested. And right now, as we speak, we're trying to just play for main. We're trying to keep up this Punisher shotgun to see if we get this thing, and this thing's gonna go down from Void. They're gonna trade back out because they were just playing a little bit too aggressive from both ends.
Both things start to fall down, and oh, the Psylocke as well. Catherine biting off a little more than you could chew while clipping them down to size here. DJ Menace getting the pick on towards Senior side as well. Gets a second one and the third here. This Mag is just putting in the work. DJ Menace bulldozing the rest of B-Kittens.
Yeah, and he already has an ult. There's a bit of an ult disparity between Rickerzone and DJ right now. And I think it really does boil down to whichever mag can like mitigate the ults on the Beacons. They have both of them, but I see DJ pull it seamlessly. And unable to find anybody just yet. And here's a counter ulting as well. The damage. Oh my god, look at this. Both the sides just eating so much damage here, but Catherine and Sanirsa, both of their ultimates in tandem, is just way too much for the set of Retirement Home to handle. And with the Rocket Beacon going down as well, this is just not going to be enough. Clobbering time to try to stall the fight out for their team, and the rest of the Beacons, even though half of their team is missing, they might be able to just inch out this fight. Oh my god, Rickerzone just getting forced away from the point here and getting pushed all the way back towards spawn. Disaster striking. And Retirement Home able to turn the fight around somehow, somewhere to the heroics of their team members. Yeah, 2 minutes left for V-Kittens right now. They have to think about this next play because they're fighting with 2 tank ultimates, and they have to do it because there's a timer going on. Right, they just used the rocket ult. They're halfway to another invis ult. So as long as they can get a key thing ult here with that clobbering time, and it's very, very tough because they can just get super displaced as much as possible. We're gonna get Fuyu on the flank. Here. The Mewtwo M does come out, but unfortunately does get blocked. Catherine finds a ping on the full actually, and Star Moon is still not going to be able to secure any kills, unfortunately. And now look at this, Catherine setting out the Kraken impact all the way towards the backline, but Valse Anju able to just shred them down to size. Takara Moonson does fall down as well as the invisible boundary does time out, but the rest of Beacons here, they have to find something, but it might be too little too late. 52 seconds on the clock and remaining, and this fight is already chalked up for the board. Yeah, they just have that invisible boundary set and ready to go for anything that was set their way. They're gonna swap over to the Adam Warlock, the first Adam we've been seeing all tournament long, as far as I can tell. Senny Ursa and Miss Shadow, they do have their support and DPS ultimates on the ready to see if they can turn this around. They have to use it. They have to figure out a way to get onto the backline because they're sending out a rocket ult and a Magneto ult as well. Us against the world. It's going to be deployed here. Menace. Oh, the BQM is going to shine through. A triple kill coming out from DJ Menace and Anju taking down Takara Moonstar. Only 2 of the strats remain. 3 seconds left on the clock, and all the members of V-Kittens are going to be down. Retirement Home. What a counter engage.
2-2.
I'm just sweep. I'm so stun locked right now because I'm just like, we've seen so many kills from that Magneto on the Meteor M. Insane Magneto play, but also, as we highlighted before, Arpeggio deservedly getting MVP there. The pulls, the zoning out potential with the invisible boundary. Just as soon as you see like a DPS ult or a thing ult, they just have the invisible woman ult at the ready.
My god, man. And no slouches as well for the side of Beacon and Seni Ursa. What a powerhouse. What a powerhouse of a Punisher they were for their team.
Yeah, it really proved like at that moment when I really had to highlight this play again when Fuyo went in for the Sorrow ult and then Seni just immediately locked on. He didn't even have her ult.
Right.
She just locked on, hit him with the primary fire, and I was like, yep, I'm getting this kill.
It's just, oh man, it's for both of these teams, the back and forth has been crazy, but ultimately, retirement home, they just put this one in the bag, 2-0. And that's going to be them through all the way into the grand finals. V-Kittens are going to be guaranteed third place, at very least. But yeah, that's going to be our finalists. It's going to be retirement home versus the Super Skibidi Sigmas. What a bunch of names, huh?
All roads lead back to me, huh? All roads lead back to me, huh? You thought you could run, but I, the Skibidi Sigma, will Sigma all over the competition. And at the ready, at home, when they go on the road home, the retirement home, who will take it between retire? What did we vote for? Who did we? I think I voted for retirement home. You voted for V-Kittens, right?
I voted for retirement homes. Yeah, I voted for
Okay. Okay. No jinxes here. We're not caster cursing any team tonight. None of that happened the first 4 hours. Okay.
Yeah, none of that at all. None of that. But yeah, valiantly fought for the side of Weekends. But now, retirement home versus Super Skibidi Sigma. Who do you have your money on, actually? Like
really?
Hypothetically, Kohzie gave us like $50, and we are at like an illegal esports betting ring. You know, a chance to turn our lives around for the better. Who are you?
I mean, retirement home made the run happen. They made the run happen up until now the grand finals from the losers bracket. They're hot and ready to go. And Super Skibidi Sigmas, again, it boils down if they can shut down that Angela, because when we saw Lucas play that Angela earlier on to contest Catherine and Co, it definitely was in their favor for that Angela. So if they can lock that down with either the Bucky, with the thing, even if like an Invis can pull them out of position, it's definitely up to them to see if they can displace any sort of the engaging tanks, because the tank that goes in the most can be punished the most.
All right. Let me tell you something interesting about both these teams here. So far, retirement home has been completely undefeated, and they've only been defeated by one team, and only one team. Would you like to guess which team that is?
Yep. Yeah.
It's Super Skibidi Sigmas.
All roads lead back to me, huh?
And so far, Super Skibidi Sigmas have also been undefeated, except for one team who managed to take one singular map off Super Skibidi Sigmas. Would you like to guess which team that is?
I feel like I'm putting in a square in the square hole right now.
That's right, it's retirement home. These two are the only teams that have not dropped a map to anybody else except themselves. So there is so much narratives going into this last match that it just kind of writes itself. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a closer match for sure, because this is not just a best of 3. It's been best of 3, first to 2 wins throughout. It's going to be a best of 5, first to 3 wins, and it really it tests the the endurance of all these players. Of course, retirement home has been on a hot streak lately, and Super Skibidi Sigma they're playing on the back end. They had to play the one match. Sure, let's get that squared away, so and so forth. But retirement home, they're hot right now. They can do it. But at the same time, they're up against the Skibidi Sigma. And that's just a daunting enemy if I've ever saw one. So I would want one thing. get the predictions ready. Let's see if we can get the Twitch predictions. But yes, thank you, Catherine, for the raid as well. Big raid. Thank you so much. Thank you for
W
competing.
raid.
And you were, if not one of the stellar players, one of the standout players, along with your DPS duo for sure in Seniorsa. Thank you so much for the raid tonight. And congratulations on making top 3. And we wish you a very formidable, competitive journey, because you have what it takes for sure.
All right, and with that, I think it's time to head towards the intermission.
We're intermashing.
We're
We're inting and mashing. That's what we're doing.
inting and mashing at the same time.
Let's go.
All right, intermission time. Intermission time.
Intermission time. We'll
Alright,
see
I'm
you
out,
back in
I'm
10
out.
minutes. Don't go anywhere, because this will be the rematch of the century.
Nice.
Dude. So dumb. It's so dumb. So dumb.
They saw. Oh no, they didn't.
This is actually so. Luna's probably like, what? In my ult? Please. Okay, wait. I'm still kind of healthy. I just have to kind of keep my distance. Yeah, you're missing, ho. Whee! Wait, she's back. Whee! Yar. Let's go! I'm blind. Wait, where'd my jump go? Oh, I have to charge it. Oh, I see. Oh! please. I'm going back in. Oh shit! Oh, I can't jump with mine? Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh. Bro! Wait, what was the button to get somebody? I wanted to grab someone. Have a heart for the Ender Dragon? I've seen it done. Okay, but like, I don't play Minecraft like that. Oh god. You jinxed me. You fucking jinxed me. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna sacrifice your ass. Where are you? I finally take a break from tanking. Listen, mommies can be daddies, exactly. So you get it. It's a full moon. I fucking dead, dude.
Tandy needs help.
Oh my god, dude. That's hilarious. Watch this chat. Uh-huh. Oh.
Nice try. Spike dropped.
My bad.
No, you can't redeem please right now, Sorvy. Nobody's gonna take me seriously. Geeky, you are horrible for doing everything that you did. I'm upset with you. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you! I hate you! How could you throw away a cupcake? She could have eaten that! I don't know! That's crazy! But you have a pull button. We got this.
Okay, we have to jump over.
It was like a loading bar, a line of nothing. got it. We got it. Give me a second here. Is this it? Oh my. Oh, nobody look. Nobody look. Okay, I got my wig on. Is this what you wanted? Is this really what you wanted? I hate you all. I hate you all. No condiments? Okay, beggars can't be choosers out here. Who to your first goes actually wearing a wig? She's actually bald. Bro, have you ever seen a hairy wiener? Oh. Is he really a rock? Brother, I'm hard as a rock. Wait, that has to be... No, that literally has to... Dude, okay.
+2, +2.
That has to be my alt account name, bro. Brother, I'm hard as a rock. Club only. No way! I fucking rolled! I fucking rolled! I'm dead! Stop hitting me! Stupid bitch! I'm dead! This guy is so BM! Like, why does he hit me when I'm dead already? Like, I'm already dead! Okay. Again. They have ult again! Every fight! Bro! Please, something die! Jesus Christ! I don't have my E. Okay. Goodbye, please, please. I'm so scared. Azrael, thank you so much for the follow. Where's my E? Where are you, bitch? Okay, I'm leaving. I don't have my E.
Is this the part where the crowd starts singing? Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Yeah, fuck you, bitch. I was scratching my nose. Oh! Oh, goodbye. No! Okay. Wait, we're above 3k damage.
How refreshing.
All right, let's see. Can I get a backpack from here? More metal scraps. I should have known. I should have known. Watch out, a bomb.
What manner of creature are you?
The shine. Stare at my fucking forehead. Right. Look at how shiny my forehead is. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead.
I can clear the poo-poo.
Oh, I missed. Although, I have this.
Wait, that Ryan. Oh, he killed.
Where the fuck is it going? I nutted on myself. Help! Help!
I'm helping you. I slept this dude.
What a series of unfortunate events. Okay, I don't know why they're still peeking me, but okay. Okay, they're just giving me all this. Alright, cool beans.
Right.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. They're just giving it to me. I don't know.
Right.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Truly
They got behind you.
Ow.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Ow. Meow, 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 meow.
If you wish to survive, you must rip
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. W walls. Oh, I blocked. What the fuck? That looks crazy! Yo! What am I looking at?
Welcome back everybody to the Cozy Clash. Whoa! Hype, 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 energy, 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 energy. Anyways, grand finals. Yes, we are into our grand finals now. It is going to be in between Super Skivdy Sigmas and Retirement Home. Both of these teams, man, it has been crazy watching Super Skivdy Sigmas. Shut up!
Yeah.
Stop laughing at me.
I'm sorry. I had to say this stupid name all day long.
Triple S's. You know what? We'll call them that. The Super Skibidi Sigmas. They've made their way all the way through the upper brackets in towards the grand finals now. Basically completely undefeated, except for one. Retirement Home. The team that has been knocked into the lower brackets ever since their second round games by Super Skibidi Sigmas have been the only ones to take a map off of them. So, this is Retirement Home. They've made the gods bleed before. Can they repeat history and make it happen again? And meanwhile, for the side of Super Skibidi is Super Skibidi. For the side of Super Skibidi Sigma, we'll see if this match is anything else but a formality before their coronation. Anyways, my name is Macy, and joined with me is
Slam Taro. Hello. This is it. This is literally the crowning achievement for either team today. And of course, Cozy Clash again will feature a double elimination bracket reset, which means if the losing team from the losers bracket, aka Retirement Home, wins the first best of 5 series, they will go to another best of 5 series where they have to compete again against Super Skibidi Sigmas. And first of 3 wins set in order to determine the victor between the two final teams at Cozy Clash. But if Super Skibidi Sigmas win today on the first best of 5 series, then they'll be crowned the first ever champions for Cozy Clash VTuber Marvel Rivals tournament. And what a match we have here today. It is the divers versus the long range specialists that are just so formidable in their like, you know, they're just a big wall basically, along with DJ Menace on that Magneto, just putting on a powerhouse of a show with the Meteor M's, the bubbles, the shields. He did it all against whatchamacallit, against V Kittens in that last match. And of course, I want to give a special shout out to Seni Ursa, who was one of the players on V Kittens. Thank you so much for the raid. We super appreciate you bringing in your community and helping us elevate the show to a new level. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. Oh.
Our looks like our camera view went down for a second. The hamsters have gotten into the cables once again, and
my bad.
Something about the copper in those cables, huh?
Yeah, I just love the I just love the microplastics. You are correct. Yes.
Oh my god, the microplastics! Don't even get me started.
Anyways, so let's go down the map pool as well for this best of 5 series, potentially best of 10 series if it goes to that point. We have Hell's Heaven, Hydra Charter Base. We have Araco for the Convoy. Quinlone will be the Convergence map. Midtown will be the 4th map in this best of 5. Krakoa, and if for some weird reason we get a tied map on the Convergence map and both teams are at 2-2 in terms of match score points, then we'll go to a final tiebreaker in Burn and T'Challa. Now,
okay,
if Retirement Home also wins that best of 5 series, then we'll go to another best of 5 series with Celestial Husk being that first domination map. Interstellar Path for a Convoy, what we haven't seen all tournament long, by the way. We have Convergence and Symbiotic Surface. and another map, Convoy, another map that we haven't really seen all tournament is Spider Islands as well. And then Domination, the final two Domination maps in Burn and T'Challa and Hell's Heaven. If we get another tiebreaker, I'm personally, since we're a little bit hesitant, but people want to go watch the Super Bowl, I get it. But if we go to all 12 maps tonight, I'm here for it because that is just adding insult to injury for everyone involved.
Man, if you're out here watching like what the Super Bowl or whatever instead of watching the Cozy Clash, See, all I'm saying is the Super Bowl comes back every single year. And the Cozy Clash, this is the first ever time it's happening, man. The choice is pretty clear right here. But anyways, I completely understand.
So yeah, and again, this is the grand finals. This is it. All the work, all the scrims from the past couple weeks for this team. I know we delayed it a little bit because of the certain circumstances with the weather. So they had so many weeks to prepare for this. This is the final moment, their crowning achievement. If both teams are looking for that final piece of the puzzle that they're looking for, and it starts right now.
Hell's Heaven is going to be the ground zero of our first ever grand finals for the Cozy Clash. Everything that both of these teams have worked up to so far, everything leads up to this moment. So for this first map, I wonder what the picks and bans will look like here. We've had, I think you can guess what both of these teams kind of want to play based off of
a little bit
how they played, in their previous matchups, but I'm curious to see again, what's your take on Gambit here? Whether Gambit will be open. I think that's kind of the bread and butter of all the conversations between how all of these teams will play. Meanwhile, on the other side though, Retirement Home, they're pretty clear in what they want to ban. They want to take out the Angela, and for the side of Super D Skibidi.
Yeah.
For the side of the Sigmas, they're opting to ban out the Hella. It's their first ban.
Yeah, you would really think they would want to prioritize more of the support picks here, like we said in the previous series, right? Like the Invis, the Gambit, maybe even the Cloak and Dagger. They're going to protect the Groot here. And from my perspective, I haven't seen Groot all tournament long. So if they are looking to see if they can use the walls effectively here, that would be insane. And they banned the Wolverine on top of it. That's just
We're finally getting the Groot, man. Oh my god. Groot, okay. I unironically think Domination is, especially for Domination isn't really good for Groot for the most part, except for this map. Hell's Heaven, Groot is just so good on so many of these points, man. He is just uncontestable.
Yeah, and especially since you have the empowered wall now, instead of just for those that haven't played Groot in such a long time, you have the immunity to CC, to stun, sleeps, boops, whatever have you. That's why Groot is being played a little bit more, and they're gonna protect Petty here, and Gambit.
What is this degeneracy that I'm witnessing here? I'm sensing the Gambit being open. Please ban out the Loki. Either one of the teams, please take out Loki here.
Yeah.
If we get into a Gambit Loki type of game, we might. We actually might.
Yeah, because I can see a lot of these support players picking up Loki and just running house with it. On top of that, these are the two strongest picks in the game that Retirement Home is picking. They're picking Gambit. They're picking Groot up here. And if this is a different look than what we've been seeing for a very, very long time, it has to happen now. This is the grand finals, baby. This is it.
Not judging.
Daredevil's open. If they want to run that. The Punisher and the Namor are actually interesting. So, over on the side of Super Skibidi Sigmas, they're looking to run the Emma together with the Groot. I kind of like this front line. There's a lot of presence here. If you're running a Mag, if you're running a Strange, or any kind of shield tank here, it's going to be a really awkward matchup since the Emma and the Groot can really interact with you. Meanwhile, you don't really want to be, burning your cooldowns in towards Emma or in towards the Groot. Meanwhile, the Groot and the Emma just has so many ways to displace you, to take you away from the healing.
30 seconds.
For the side of retirement home, actually, they're opting to field and Emma in themselves. Mag and Emma into this matchup, I would say, is pretty decent. And we're gonna see the Bucky from the side of Fua here. Punisher opting to be favored for both retirement home and Super Skibidi Sigma. The Namor here is a bit of a question mark for me, since Namor doesn't really have a strong matchup into any of these characters. Whoa, what is happening here? Some grand finals action.
Anyways,
this was the kind of action
cut
that I
away
was
from that.
expecting. Whoa.
Super Skibidi Sigma on the blue team versus Retirement Home on the red. Super Skibidi Sigma are so confident they don't even want to run the gambit. They were like, we have one group, one wall, and a dream. So let's see where they're going to position on part of this map right now. Because right now it's the dueling laser beams between the two Emmas for sure.
Yeah, so far, off the neutral, Super Skibidi Sigma's there. Has a little bit of trouble getting on towards the point. Groot is getting poked out and spammed heavily here. Meanwhile, Lysawin, the flank on the Namor here, trying to find a pick, and that's going to be the Gambit falling down already. Lysawin able to get a second here, and a third! What the hell? This flanking Namor is going to be this unsung hero on the first point here. Super Skibidi Sigma taking the limelight for themselves on this first point.
Yeah, we were talking about it's a little bit contentious with the Namor. Like, you think that, it's just there for the shield break, the wall breaks. But no, we're going to flank into this backline right now. We're peering in the shadows as we speak. Because I've seen King Princess, aka Lysawin, go through this, right? And they were just like on the high ground on Hall of the Jolly. They're doing it the same now here.
Both the turrets in the back pocket here, just looking for something on towards the back line here. Meanwhile, the rest of Retirement Home, they're busy catching this push here, and Lysawin is going to be able to pounce here. Ooh, opting to burn the bubble already. The shift is going to be their one little bit of safety, but Lysawin unable to get anything this time around. A bit more to get through. Who does pull the trigger on towards the ultimate here. Triggering BDM to try to get something with their Cloak and Dagger ult here. The Meteor M does go out, but unfortunately, DJ Menace this time around, they're not able to be able to find anything. Executioner does get deployed from the side of Andrew here, and he's trying to look for something for his team here.
Yeah, it's just very big value, but they're able to bleed through the invisible boundary from that Groot ult. You're trying to counteract back on fourth. It looks like Retirement Home are clawing a little bit their way back. They got DJ Menace at the helm, killing the Emma. It's going to be a retake at 75-ish% for Retirement Home. Super Skibidi, they have to look back and see what they're going to do next with this Punisher ult. And again, this flanking no more.
Yeah. With all of the retakes being done here from the side of Retirement Home, they don't really have a lot of ultimates to speak of. They have the invisible boundary and they have the Kraken impact coming up. Over on the side of Super Skibidi Sigma, so they have a lot of tools to come in for this recontest here. The bonus will be on the Groot to try to isolate a target, then to pull into. The Emma ult does go out from the side of Harvey Kuma. Find something for their team here. Pressure building up from both of these teams. Ultimate does come out from the side of Namor, but able to find anything so far. As the point recesses back into the low ground here. This gives an opening here actually for the attacking side. Retirement will try to find something. The pull is going to be huge actually. The Lucas boy is going to be a bit of trouble here. His Punisher ripping the ult, trying to corral the rest of the members here from the side of Retirement Home in towards the corner here. They secured themselves a point, but oh my god, it's just so much on the side of Retirement Home.
Yeah, you have this big BDM Cloak and Dagger all beaming the backline right now.
Oh my god.
Much space from the tanks. And it's looking like Super Skibidi Sigma is going to go into overtime percentage, 75% or 74% rather for Retirement Home. And it looks like what they can do here. DJ Menace does have that Magneto ultimate on the ready for that invisible boundary on Linnea right there.
Retirement Home's looking like they had a very strong retake attempt there, but unfortunately, they just let the fight drag out too long, and Super Skibidi Sigma's all of their resources just came back up and they were able to answer the push towards the end. And now Anju with the ultimate trying to get something started here, and the invisible boundary already being forced out here, but Lucas Boy getting shredded even though they dropped their ultimate here. But Lysowin and the rest of Super Skibby Sigmas, this Namor pick is massive here. It's just paying dividends from the side of the triple S's, and they are just cleaning up shop on the point. Look at this, Lysowin just chopping up everybody into pieces with this Namor pick as they head into the point.
Very pivotal point, and it's on the back of Lyso in there. Again, the squids, the left click, right click combos, and of course the pivotal Horn of Proteus ultimates as well. Just does so much damage. And of course, when you have a Punisher, a lot of stationary targets. Again, we think of Bucky as like a very movable character as well, but also a stationary target.
Right.
And it's just prime pickings for this Namor ult.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So far, Retirement Home looking like they're having some troubles with recontesting back towards the point. They're really good on towards the first engagements, but when it comes to taking the fight on towards Super Skibby Sigma, that's when we start to see them fall short a little bit. So, some rounds, Super Skibby Sigma, they opt to swap the Namor out actually. For the Iron Man? No, they're opting to swap back actually. I really like this team composition actually. The Emma and the crew just it's such an interactive frontline, especially against the mag and the thing here. There's just a lot of options for you to play out these fights and take angles away from them, cut off healing. So much you can do.
Yeah, because again, to Thing's merit, it's very, you can definitely disrupt any sort of engages, but at the same time, it's like with an Emma and a with an Emma and a group, for example, they're just beating up this back line. Oh no! No!
Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. This is looking really dicey for Sigmas. All of a sudden here, as the rest of Retirement Home, they're just going to clean up shop on towards the point and take it for themselves, as the kill feed is going to run red for a little bit. Rest of Super Skibby Sigma, they will have to try to regroup and reset for the next fight now.
Yeah, that was a pretty crucial moment to be had. Again, everyone's had those moments where they just press an ultimate key ability and end up dying. I think you know what I'm alluding to, but again...
Oh, that was all of this.
Yeah, it happens to everyone for sure. Lyson getting a little bit picked up. Worse for wear there from DJ Menace. That left click. We're speaking about the left click, right click combo from the Namor, but Magneto has one too.
Oh my god, Yosura getting another pick on towards Harvey Kuma here. Now Super Skibby Sigma falling a little bit into pieces here. Trying to scale up into the neutral. Swapping the Emma out for the mag this time around. Giving themselves some more durability as they are walking themselves in towards the point here. But this man, Retirement Home, they have 6 ultimates to work with. Whatever is going to be happening on this next fight, it's just... I'm worried for both teams.
And you know what's pretty messed up too, is that you don't have to use, I mean they're going to use it right away because they're like, oh, they see big button, let's press it. As we speak right now, we're going to use the Cloak and Dagger to mitigate as much damage as possible. We're going to pop back Strings in prison as well, but Anju has something to say about it. He's just going to keep pouring damage with that final judgment, and Linnea is just running away from this thing as possibly as she can, but unfortunately not. They're going to be cleaned up a little bit. Tiger is a little bit staggered out here. Oh, no, that's going to be... Wait. Oh, okay, I was about to say.
Strat, by the way. He got 1v1 by Gambit.
Yeah, I get it.
That's a Gambit
strat. That's a duelist if I ever saw one.
Oh my god, and now I'm gonna cut this over onto its point for Super Skibby Sigmas here. 99%. So far, Retirement Home has completely shut Super Skibby Sigmas out. On the second point here, Borfua just wiping everybody off the floor here. That's gonna be a 3-piece for him. It's going to a 1-1 tie right now. Retirement Home in danger of reverse sweeping the map from underneath Super Skibby Sigma.
And we thought we were like singing their praises for Sigma at the start too. Now the shoe's on the other foot. Now they're just like, okay, you're gonna run that no more. We're gonna try and punish you for taking like these cheeky off angles, you know. And at the same time, like,
30 seconds.
it really depends on
Yeah.
how you just use that visible boundary at the start, and it just
Exactly.
didn't do enough there. Now they're at an ult disadvantage. They can get that ult first for retirement home for the invisible woman right there.
Hey, but low key, all I'm saying is one team is running the gambit and the other team is, and the team that just won is the team that's running the gambit.
Starts in 5.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I just like, you know, I alluded to this before in a previous match. Like, yeah, rock beats scissors and stuff like that. I then you introduce a fourth one, a card that just covers everything, and it's like a metal card
Literally.
that covers. Literally, yeah, exactly. So again, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. If your theory proves correct, then I'll for sure. I'm not disagreeing with it or anything like that, but 100%.
So far, both of these teams really aggressive neutral so far, but Lucas gets taken down, and the hook is gonna be huge actually. Oh my god, DJ Menace, he's being displayed so far towards their backline here. He's somehow able to live through that. Andrew does take on Harvey Kuma, and the rest of Retirement Home, they are just bulldozing through Super Skibidi Sigma right now.
Yeah, it was on the back of that first engage from just the things from both sides. Again, it really just boils down to like whoever just makes the first move is just gonna get the first point.
Oh yeah. Oh, again, Retirement Home. They've had such little opportunities to use these ultimates, and now they're sitting on the bank of 6 of them. M is going to be ripped out, but oh, VT. No, sorry, BDM. I don't know why I call him VT. He's going to be taken out just like that, taken out behind the cabin, and a mag ult straight to the head. Holy! The rest of Retirement Home here, holding the point steadfast. Super Skibidi Sigma. They're gonna have to re-corral themselves for another retake attempt here.
Yeah, I mean, it was still big value from the Cloak and Dagger ult. They were able to force out 3 ultimates there and 1 support ult. I would be very careful. I was Lucas right here, playing into a pretty heavy game with that Punisher. Yeah.
These players love things, huh? So Yozora is gonna get taken out by Tiger XD, who unfortunately not able to find anything with that ultimate so far, and now Luna all being up here. Oh, that Namor all nearly got that Punisher, and Kuma with the Meteor M is actually going to be able to find 2 here. The tanks from the side of Super Skibidi Sigma. I can't say this name right. Oh my god. They're actually able to find the point here.
Yeah, and this is their like potentially last chance if they can get the portal off, and maybe second to last chance, right? I think in the span of this, they need to figure out a way to just utilize this Cloak and Dagger ult, because they're not going to get that Luna ult in time. As soon as the Invis is going to get, it's just impossible. It's just a numbers game at that point. They're going to pop their own Punisher ult, maybe see if they mirror it.
Could be huge here. The Cloak and Dagger ult was able to essentially cover the entirety of the map here inside of BBM, and the rest of Retirement Home now. It's such a hard place to deal with. You're taking damage, and the rest of your enemies are just all healing up here. Lysawin does manage to be able to find a pick here.
Yeah.
But Super Skibidi Sigma, they're still down on the man advantage though.
Let's see what they can do here with this Gambit ult that's coming up, because any combo within that is just, it spells GG for sure. And it's a very, very close pivotal point. Can they outlive this Gambit ult? Can they cancel it with this thing ult as well? That might just happen.
Clobbering time does go out from the side of Yozora here. Oh, unable to result in any picks so far. Retirement Home. Their bank is throbbing. They rip the Gambit ulti. Foa does get a reset on towards Lysawin too. does get reset on towards Tiger XD. This Kraken impact could be massive here. Harvey Kuma does get a pick on towards the opposing Gambit, and now the rest of Super Skibidi Sigma they have to try to live this. Oh, the Punisher ult is going to clip him apart. Kuma going down here, and the rest of the point control goes towards the retirement home. 93% and picking.
No.
Here. It just might be a little bit too close here as the rest of retirement home reverse sweep this first map, going in towards 1-2 for the scoreline in favor of retirement home.
As a player, you've been in that situation many different times, right? Where you're like, you have to pop this ult or else it's GG. I think that's what happened there with that Punisher on the side of Super Skibidi Sigma. Retirement home goes up 1-0. Yeah, Tiger just wasn't able to click the button at the right moment, and it costed them.
But look at the performance from Andrew and Fuwa, though, just completely in control of the game here for the side of retirement home. Super Skibidi Sigma they look really strong on towards that first point when they completely shut down retirement home. But once retirement home, they made the adaptations that they needed to, you know, solving the Gambit.
Yeah. I mean, maybe because
it's not even the players' faults, man. It's just like Gambit is just way too overtuned.
Yeah, what we say this before, they protected it. They were like, okay, if they're just gonna leave this in the 9th, or no, in the they banned Hella first and foremost, and then they were just like, okay, let's ban the Star Lord out, and then prioritize the Gambit afterwards. They're like, okay, let's challenge them at their own game, see if they can run, like dive into us with the Gambit. That's why they ran into more as well. So I think that's what the plan was for retirement home. They were like, we're trying to see if you can beat us at the Gambit, especially in a best of 5 series. You're like, okay, we can let these overpowered picks go first and see if it's like worth banning in the next few rounds, so on and so forth.
I think afterwards we have a clear answer here. It's like you either have to run the Gambit or it's like a permanent ban, in my opinion. Especially since when you have your options like the Invis, you have your options like the Cloak and Dagger, but the way Gambit interacts with the game as a strategist just takes away so many options from you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's more of like a moment of like, you just need to like, it's the end all be end all. It's literally like you do if you don't, damned if you do, damned if you don't. It looks like both teams will be ready for this first Araco matchup, and definitely for a map like this, in terms of like, oh, you're not on a static point. There's a lot more longer sight lines. I think if you want to still run the Gambit, you can, but if you're trying to kite out again, it's super impossible because they have that speed boost as well and the jump boost.
Okay. A very different map this time around. Araco. Okay, I know I'm like the Groot merchant in this tournament, but genuinely, okay, I know I keep saying this, but Groot is so fucking strong on this map. I'm surprised that we haven't seen as many teams as we have run Groot on this map, especially on that defense, when you just have such strong potential in just holding the enemy in their spawn, honestly.
I think the first spawn hold, if it can get cheesed out a little bit, you might have to run that as well with, like, for example, Squirrel Girl or Moon Knight, and see if it gets banned out here. But at the same time, like, you can definitely take flank angles, different angles. It doesn't have to be just the pick itself.
Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix will be protected here instead of the Gambit for retirement home. They protected Wolverine. They were like, we're going to prioritize keeping Wolverine in play. If you want to keep running that Groot, then yeah, we're just going to try and run you over in that regard.
I think nowadays, Groot into Wolverine is still a pretty tough matchup, but it's a lot more playable after the changes with the crowd control on the big wall, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a game of, like, if you can outrange the Wolverine as well. And it's not just on the Groot, like the 1-1 matchup. It's literally like, if you can see if like a Punisher, a Bucky. We saw that with the last couple of rounds as well. And you can run those counter picks. But at the same time, like, both teams like to run Thing, and we're gonna get that Protect as well. They're like, maybe Thing is a problem. Maybe Thing is something that we need to protect here, and that's what they're going for here.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, it's such a weird quirk of the tournament where it's like, Thing is so much more favorable from these players than I would originally expect. Usually, I hate seeing Thing. Thing is probably my least favorite character in this entire game. Like, this chud of a character just has a massive hitbox. You were just like a worse rogue with like 3 times the size. You know what I mean?
I get it, yeah. You're just literally, it overrides what you think an FPS game is. But you have like Thing who's all about the brain power. It's like no aim, but you have a ton of brain, you know?
It's not even that. You have brain melee characters like Hulk. I would say Hulk is brain, right? Thing is just straight, unadulterated Unga Bunga, massive hitbox. I'm going to drain so much of the enemy team's damage and my own healing, kind of thing. But enough of my gripes with him. Like, honestly, the players are genuinely making him work really well. We see, like, the ultimate build up really fast, actually, for the Thing. Especially if you're constantly brawling in towards that front line. So, the pick definitely has its merits, in my opinion. And these players are really making it shine.
Yeah, it looks like they're going for the Gambit variation again for Retirement Home. It's like, well, if it's working, why not just run it again?
Yeah. I'm surprised to see it not being bad after how popular it's been.
Maybe they know something that we don't know.
Oh yeah.
Because it's crazy to think about, right? It's like, we ban Gambit, ban Protect Gambit all tournament long, and then it just bleeds through in the finals? Like, what do you mean?
It's... Like, I mean, you know, oh wait, what the hell, wait, this is gonna be huge. This is massive here. Luna actually gets caught out here by Lacewin with that Wolverine. What a, just wrap around. Fucking going around the point like a shawarma and just snatching the invis from the back line.
Yeah, it's just a big hug from the Wolverine right there. And right now we're looking at just kind of a pivotal spawn holder. A lot of chain damage from Tiger as they go into this first point. They're trying to take as many flank angles as possible, one after another. Gonna pop the Gambit ult. That Royal Flush is coming on through, and it's just a ran over Magneto. DJ Menace and Toe are just looking at moving this cart right along. They had to just pop Q there.
Ah, shit, guys. They popped the Gambit ultimate. I guess we lose the team fight. Anyways, over on the side of Retirement Home, a well-placed Gambit ultimate has pushed the rest of Super Skippy Sigma all the way on the back here. They didn't even have time to use their ultimates there. Now Super Skippy Sigma, they will have 5 ultimates working here. Cloak and Dagger ultimate being deployed here by the side of DGM. Oh, just gets the teleport just in time for DJ Menace's Meteor M to slightly graze the hairs of their butt cheek. And now Meteor M to reply back with just so much damage being exchanged from both of these sides. But Vasi Anju just managed to be able to find 2 with the Kraken impact here. Does get a reset, looking for his 3rd here, trying to mash himself on towards the backline. Tiger AXD, meanwhile over on the other side, getting the pick on towards Luna and Nisha, and it is a full-out brawl between both of these teams here on towards this first point. Yozora does manage to be able to find Linnea here. One of the strats already going down. Arpeggio as well, falling towards Kuma's hands, on towards that Magneto. Kuma finds 2, and Lucas Boy as well. That's another pick here for the side of Super Skippy Sigma to try to stabilize themselves on towards his defense.
Yeah, they had to pop the last stand there to just try and one-shot through that invisible boundary that was spent from Retirement Home. And right now, we're looking at another Gambit ult in 30 seconds in this last potentially overtime fight. And again, they need to figure out a way, because they just used both DPS Ultra and Super Skippy Sigma to try and one-shot through that.
Trying to find a little bit of a cheeky pick here, but oh, he is in such a tough spot here. Stuck on the flank together with a Bucky. Find meaningful damage so far, but Arpeggio does go down. Such a key member as well. As the ultimate is coming up, Lysa with ow! baby, I'm praying on you tonight.
They're coming from all sides.
Just going down together with Fu as well. Super Skippy Sigmas. We are in a pretty good spot. The Gambit ult is back though. And they will need to have an answer for this one. Anthony goes out and Cloak and Dagger ultimate from the side of BDM. This coming out as an answer here. To try to stop any of the progress here from the side of but Super Skippy Sigmas, they are dropping down like flies. Lysuman doesn't go down just yet. Takes out Anju actually. Now trying to wail desperately on towards the backline. Both Meteor Ants being deployed here. Oh, Harvey Kuma is able to be able to get Luna here. Both of their stats falling down from the side of Retirement Home. This is massive here from the side of Super Skippy Sigma. Lucas Boy does get their counterpart towards DJ Menace here, and a Phoenix ult to try to continue the tempo, continue the pacing of this fight. Unfortunately, it's just Harvey Kuma answering back all the kills here, and Retirement Home gets shut out right at the door here.
Yeah, that is the point of Orako. Super Skippy Sigma found the answer in that Wolverine right just then and there. Was a pivotal pick because they got on the side. And on top of that, Arpeggio was just caught out in that last few seconds of that round 1 match. It has to be said, like, maybe this is the answer. Maybe we keep the fastball special. Maybe.
Right.
Because it really boils down, like, if you could take advantage of that neutral game and kidnap, like, one of the tanks, one of the DPS, like we just saw there, then that could be, like, the deciding factor instead of, oh, we press Q and win.
Promise this is the last every time I'm going to mention this.
30 seconds before you attack.
Yeah?
I think Retirement Home is solved off Gambit.
Confusion. I mean, are you even the same level?
Yeah, if you feel like it isn't working, like, I get it, because there's many different cases of like, oh, this is the meta, this is what we need to pick. But if you could overcome that a little bit, I understand. But, you know, this is all about consistency. And when we talk about consistency, like Gambit, 100%, you would want that on your team for sure.
I mean, we've seen Arpeggio on there in this.
Much better.
Definitely not a pick the slouch at.
Yeah, exactly.
Slim around. DJ Menace be on this Wolverine pick instead. It's Anju on tank instead. Interesting. Anju's gonna be on that Emma actually. You also are already getting dunkstered like Kuma's Magneto, and Lysuman does manage to be able to find Anju here. So far, Super Skippy Sigmas just completely shutting down Retirement Home.
You know what? I get it.
A lot of progress in their attack already.
I get it. I want to mirror the Wolverine too. Sometimes I'm just like, I'm sick of getting kidnapped as a tank. So I'm like, what if I kidnap? What if I do that back to them? You know? And it's not really being ideal here for sure. DJ Menace seeing if they're looking to get a big boop here, but on the side of a thing ground, he does get Void there though.
Just getting so much value with this. Oh my god, nice win. Just managed to pin DJ Menace back into a dark little corner instead. Menace somehow managed to be able to survive that. And look at this, all of a sudden we're in towards basically what could be the last few seconds of this match here. Super Skibbity Sigmas. I'll be able to pronounce their names correctly someday. They're so close towards the finish line here. The ultimate from Lysuman does take out Luna, and that's gonna be it.
1, 2, 0.
What a fast match here.
All right, so
we
had one of the closest matches, and it went in the favor of Retirement Home, right? But Super Skibbity Sigma was just like, okay, let's just, you know, still stick it through. Let's still stick it through with the Invis Cloak and Dagger variation, right? And try and see if that sticks on through. And it proved positive for them. They have the Wolverine combo, they have the fastball, they have Phoenix as well. And that might just be it. I would have to see if they were both running Phoenix at the same time. I would assume so. So that's probably why you were like, okay, let's see if we can run it with the Bucky this time, because Phoenix wasn't working. And then, Milt, what can you do?
And honestly, like, all things considered, man, like, I think the Wolverine was definitely the shining star of Super Skibidi Sigma's pick. Like, how the amount of value that this Wolverine got, man. Kidnapping the Invis all the way from the back and just bring them all the way to the front to get mollywopped by your entire team. Taking the Phoenix out of the sky and in towards the pit. Like, alright, man, I see you.
I see it. I see it.
Like someone is moving like rent is due tonight.
I wholeheartedly agree, and it goes back to like the Magneto matchup as well between Harvey and DJ Menace. DJ Menace got the best there in the first map, and now it's back and forth. Harvey Kuma also putting in work on that Magneto that highlight those two as well. So it's definitely a time to think. If both Magnetos are both supported, let's see where they can take advantage of either like one-shotting through support ultimates, see if they can use their cooldowns correctly in the backline. We're going to go to the next map here pretty soon. We have Quinloon. Very contentious map as well, along with
what do you think of Quinloon, actually?
I thought it was like, wow, this map is so pretty. But then I realized in FPS games, sometimes the maps, when they're really pretty, it scales with how unfavorable it is for me, for my playstyle, for sure. When it comes
Frames
to this
moment,
map.
it happens.
It happens, yeah. So yeah, when we're looking back at this, back and forth between Super Skibidi Sigma and Retirement Home, who do you think, when you're measuring both teams, you see that they're both 1-1 right now? You think that it's going to change a little bit with how you see the little push and pull, the little tug and war? Where's the flag going towards if you're Super Skibidi Sigma going up 1-1? It's like, I move my pawn, I move my pawn to contest your pawn.
I think it's less so a matter of which team looks better, but more so of what form of themselves they'll bring out. Like, for example, on the first point, Retirement Home, the pick that worked out for them was the Gambit. And ultimately, that was the differentiator that brought them the first map. And over on the side of Super Skibidi Sigmas, for them, what worked out was the Wolverine. So I want to see now which of these teams are going to be, number one, the first who finds a composition that works on their map, right? And then afterwards, how, like, let's say if Super Skibidi Sigmas, they pull out something crazy, like they pull out like the Moon Knight Scarlet Witch or something like that, and that turns out to be the money duo for the DPSs. I want to see how the other team, like Retirement Home, how they would answer to a pick like that, essentially, you know? And so far, we've gotten to the point of the tournament where both of these teams, they're really known quantities. We've seen their signature picks, we've seen how they play against the other teams, and so they would have a lot of information against each other, in my opinion.
Got it. Yeah, what I took away from that initial message that you're trying to send to me, right? I think when it comes to the Wolverine pick into the Gambit, it really comes down to like which one's more powerful, just more movement, more acceleration as well, right? Versus displacement. Displacement is super like incredibly powerful here. So when it comes to like displacing supports, displacing tanks, once you split the team quite literally, then it's just like, well, we can't really help you there as much. Even if you got all the primary firing healing in the world, it doesn't. Once you have that Wolverine in there, man.
Yeah, Wolverine just does so much damage, especially to the tanks, man. Usually when someone gets caught in an ultimate, it's just traps for them. There is no saving them from that. Unless you're committing like all your resources as a strategist, you know?
So we're looking at the bans, and they're not speaking of displacement. They're not gonna. They're gonna protect the Hollow as well. But yeah, they banned the Angela. They're sick of the Punisher. They've been playing Punisher for 2 maps now, and now they're going over to the Namor protect as well. Because again, what is really pivotal against those divers is definitely there it is. They're like, yeah, we're not dealing with this cheesy Wolverine pick right now. And of course the Hawkeye ban, that's pretty standard.
Yeah. Honestly, I think cheese is a pretty deadly factor in tournament settings. It's one thing to have practice in scrims against like more normal team comps, but when you get cheese, it's just like, man, like, it's just that shock factor of like, holy crap, what are we gonna do against this? You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. There's definitely, when it comes to scrims and practices, we're like, okay, let's run meta. Let's see what the pro teams are
Yeah.
playing, you know, and see if we could adapt to that play style, that type of like, you know, composition to see what they're doing and try and mirror it. But at the same time, it's like it feels like you're copying someone's homework at that point. So
Yeah.
it definitely feels like you need to go back to what works best for you. And like what you're
Yeah.
comfortable playing with, of course. At the same
And
time,
then-
it's the limits. It's the limits.
Yeah, and then next thing you know, you're playing against like what, Storm Moon Knight, and you're like,
Exactly. Storm Moon Knight. I know what you're alluding to as well. It's like it catches people off guard because of the damage
Yeah.
boost that you can give to Moon Knight, and then like, what happened to your supports?
oh my god. All right, so this time around, both of the teams seem to be choosing to run the Helen Namor together with it. Oh wait, what? This is almost a mirror matchup. Sure. Helen Namor mirror matchup, Invis, Cloak and Dagger kind of backline. Luna Snow over for the side of Super Skitty Sigma instead. I like the comp for Retirement Home more actually.
Why do you insist
I don't understand why these players love things so much. It's probably a comfort pick or something like that, right?
I think Thing nowadays just has the sustain to go through like poke now. I think because if you can time your shifts
Yeah.
correctly and use it as more as a defensive tool, right? You could
Yeah.
sustain through a lot of the poke. You can move back on around, and of course the Discord. The Discord, anti like you give people more
vulnerability.
percentage damage when you
Yeah.
just press E into them. And I think there's also a lot less room for error too.
Oh, definitely. Is that a shower cap on Thing that I see?
No, that's the football helmet. It's Super Bowl Sunday.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense actually. Okay. I was like, what is that I'm seeing? Anyways, Lysa Win getting a pick actually on towards Fuwa. Both of these teams exchanging members so far in this neutral. What we're going to be looking for is, for both of these teams, how much angles they're playing on top of each other. So, if you're over on the side of defense for Super Skilly Sigma, you have a lot of high ground at the back to kind of work with. You have ultimate height, out the middle of the pagoda. If either Namor or Hela wants to shift into it, like Lysanen has right here, this is such a powerful angle to control. And over on the other side of the attackers here, Retirement Home, they are looking to be getting the Hela and Namor off of this angle instead, and trying to surround themselves around the point to set up for the take, or rather than trying to actually fight through and break through the neutral itself. So the first point of defense here for the side of Kundun, a lot of it does favor the defense, but as soon as they lose that ultimate high ground there, they're going to be in so much trouble here.
Yeah. The thing is, right? The thing is, when they
here's the thing.
Yeah. The unfortunate part about Thing and also Groot in this regard.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Wait, that was just tragic. Super Skivvy Sigma, they miss a couple of ultimates there, and Retirement Home, they just find the picks that they need here. And I think they're going to be able to full count the entire first point. That is basically it.
Yeah, they had to pop both support ultimates there, and it's like, okay, well, if we can double down on this, and it will be very essential to us in order to capture this first point. But what comes after? Honestly, the high ground on first point is like, yeah, that's kind of hard to deal with, especially since he banned both Venom and Angela there, right? This second point is literally like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. This is just the amount of things that the defensive team can do here is just insane.
Okay, let's go through this like one by one. While we're here on this like this first area, this is like, okay, you're an attacker, you're gonna be forced to walk into a 50-meter straight line against like so many angles, man. Especially if they're running a Hell in the More here on the other side for Super Skibidi Sigma. That's just so impressive to play against. And when you're running a Groot as well, you just have the option to just wall away the Hellas, wall away the Namors. The tanks are coming in, you just wall them off, and you just have your DPS to just wail on them. It's just so much here for the side of Super Skibidi Sigmas to be able to mount them back against. Meanwhile, though, look at this retirement home. They are not making this easy for them. Tiger AXD does manage to be able to find a few picks, but whoa, with a pick on towards the Luna Snow here. Lunea going down, and the ultimate is going to come in from the thing here. Sorry, the Groot. And so far, I think it's just retirement home, just rolling over everybody. And this next point here of the map, where it's just like one little C, is what I like to call it. This is where the next fight will be. This area is about whoever controls this high ground area here. If the defenders start off on the high ground and they manage to be able to push down the attackers all the way back here, I think they're going to be in a very good spot to try to contest with this next fight.
It really depends on what they can do. They land what? All right there, off the back of that Hell ultimate as well, getting 3 with the Goddess of Death. That's so massive right now. And they're just trying to do whatever they can. Lucas and Co. are trying to defend back up here with the Cloak and Dagger ult.
Harvey is just working overtime on this Magneto, man. Someone get this man his paycheck, hello?
Yeah, he has a new suit to boot, so again, like what you alluded to as well, like this entire bridge area right here is actually an entire football field, genuinely. It's literally so long, so it works in favor with the Hello No More, with the long range and stuff. And right now, both teams are drawing on the point.
Full out brawl anytime soon. Lucas Boy does have that clobbering time online on his back wall. Tiger AXD does have that Goddess of Death online as well. Look at this. Most of the strats are so low over inside the Super Skibidi Sigmas. Last one does go down. Tiger AXD finally does commit that ultimate, but Yozora does take him down. Cool. Another pick on towards BDM, and now things are looking like they're really dangerous over on the side of Super Skibidi Sigmas. Both of the strats falling down anytime soon. Yozora just getting free reign on towards this Luna Snow. Linnea going down once again. And retirement home, they are going to be capping on towards the second point.
Yeah, I don't think it was like a conscious effort between like, oh, let's die and regroup, obviously, but it was just insane amount of pressure from Void right there. We're trying to see where they try and establish some sort of off angle, some sort of anything in terms of getting damage in at the right moment. Because right now, kind of, it's 2 minutes. It's 2 minutes, and they're at the last point.
There's a lot of time to work with here. Now the Blue Ultimate is going to come out from the side of DJ Menace, but oh, the stun is going to be huge. Super Skibidi Sigma, a massive counter engage here, but unfortunately, they do burn both of their strategist ults. And this might spell trouble in this next fight. They might be able to get some reprieve here. But man, retirement home, they have so much left to clap back with. And with 1 minute and 20 seconds in their bank.
Yeah, this is their window right now if they're looking for one, because since they don't have the support, you can maybe use the Mag ult defensively, but it's going to be met with a Star-Lord ult, and I don't think it's going to be proven much anything. Does he land it? He does not land the Magneto Meteor M right there. They have so many ults to work with. 1 minute left. Goddess of Death gets pulled on through, along with the Horn of Proteus, and that is a dead blue team if I ever saw one. They were like, wait, we use both support ultimates? Are you kidding me?
It's gonna be so rough. Super Skibidi Sigma, that fight looked so good from them there. Unfortunately, they overalled it a little bit. Retirement home, they just had so much more resources to work with them. For Super Skibidi Sigmas here, they have to try to bunch up together and try to recontest for this next fight. They have the Phoenix Ultimate coming up next, and clobbering time is coming very shortly as well, but Vasi Anju has managed to be able to get a pick up towards Tiger AXC, and that's the Phoenix Ultimate being out already. The Moon Knight being busted out here from the side of Lifestyle Wind here to make something happen. All of these enemy team members are going to be all corralled around the point right now, and he's trying to make advantage of that. The Groot Ultimate does come out from the side of DJ Menace. Unfortunately, not able to get anything so far, but Vasi Anju does able to get a pick on towards BDM, and Lysowin, the kill feed, flips between both the colors here, but ultimately Super Skippy Sigma, they are trying to hold this in right now. Linear VT pops out the invisible boundary, and that's going to be the picks swinging over in favor of Super Skippy Sigma here, but it's not over just yet. Fuwa still on the point, but that's going to be all that she spoke, as the portal does not come in on time for the side of retirement home.
Yeah, retirement home, and Anju there tried his absolute damnedest to try and salvage that fight with the Namor, but unfortunately he was just left around the corner with 1 HP after basically the entire enemy team died. And you have to think, is this winnable for Super Skippy Sigma? Because they now just have to go all the way with 2 points past that first point pagoda, and then the absolute art gallery that is second point, and now into third point. They have to try and contest from those 2 corners as much as humanly possible.
Honestly, I will say it's very doable. It's so doable for Super Skippy Sigma with how these fights have gone. Both of these teams are very close in the way they're playing out their team fights. And it just comes down to like small mechanics at this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it really boils. I guess at the end of it, it starts with frame 1. What you obviously do with your primary fires, your ability usage. Even if you use abilities at all here, it definitely points to like, oh, what can you just do to force out pressure on the enemy team? Because they're in a very favorable spot. They're playing into Groot, Namor, Hela, that could potentially be both on the high grounds if they ever so please. And right now, let's see what they can do here from this pagoda fight.
And now starting things off. The high ground that I was talking about being completely in control of retirement home here. Using both their Namor and their Hela. Tiger AXT. They do have the option to just shift up and try to contest this, but it's such a hard angle to fight here. The Psylocke being sent in from Lysowin as well. A lot more mobile of a team comp from the side of Super Skippy Sigma to open up these angles, especially on towards that attack. Lucas Boy trying to make something happen here by being poked out and punished by the poke composition from retirement home. Man, the storm is brewing. This is the calm before the storm here.
Yeah,
once the
exactly.
ultimates start to come up here, Slam Tower, it's going to be massive for both of these teams.
The Psylocke was able to force out that fade there, so it might be a long cooldown. They're going to have it back up again, so they're going to have to force it somehow. Definitely follow through that. Wait, they actually get the stuff up. I thought I saw that for a second.
So far. Not falling just yet. Ults are starting to be exchanged, but Luna does fall, and this is going to be huge for retirement home. The Cloak and Dagger does not get their ultimate available in time. And now the rest of retirement home are just dropping like flies. The kill feed runs blue, and Super Skippy Sigma are just going to be able to snatch the point away from retirement home's hands.
Yeah, they had to force out just an ult early from the support line. For Arpeggio right there, and they just like, okay, let's see if we can use this Cloak and Dagger ult immediately afterwards as well. They're coming up on a Dance of the Butterfly, Meteor M, and Invisible Boundary for Super Skippy Sigma. So if they use these ults and the Phoenix ult, so it's definitely coming to a point where, okay, what can Retirement Home do here with this Cloak and Dagger ult?
Early area on second point, just such a punishing area for the attackers, but Super Skippy Sigma just taking control of this entire front open side, actually. Not letting any of the retirement home members find any angles or walk up at all. The opening is going to come out from Lucas Boris. Down to the Butterflies. It's going to be deployed. And the Wings, they sing with grace, but unfortunately they're unable to find anybody on towards the back line. So, their ultimate available. Goddess of Hell. You can actually see to try to pounce on an opportunity here, but the more ult is going to be massive here. Horn of Proteus. A bunch of opportunities, but no one going down just yet. What is happening right now for both of these teams?
Yeah, I kind of disagree with how the ults were used there by Retirement Home. They could have maybe comboed that Groot ult with the Namor. It was a pretty good Namor ult, all things considered. But I think comboing that, because right now you're looking at
Lucas Boy.
Oh
my god, Lucas Boy.
Lucas Boy, he is our boy. Just punching away, right-clicking after right-click.
So, okay, the entire ult trade is going to happen and nobody's going to die. But thing all like clobbering time somehow gets almost like the entire team, and we're gonna see a team wipe off the back of just clobbering time. Maybe it really is a capture curse. This is what it gets for like
Yeah.
talking thing, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I
All we
might
can
feel like, oh,
realistically. All we
yeah, I might feel like, oh, I
do-
don't really like this character. Like the players really seem to favor him, and he's out here doing things like that, like ultimate, and you like blowing his ultimate and getting 4, and then somehow getting the pick onto his slice to win, and setting up the winning team fight for his team. Like, look at this! You can't make this up.
That is a piercing howl, I will say, for retirement homes. They're able to maybe just clean up this fight off the craziness that we just witnessed, for sure. And they're coming up with a
What
Phoenix
the
ult
hell
for
is
Skibidi Sigma
happening?
as we speak. Lysolin does have that Dance of the Butterfly in a couple moments as well. Let's see where they take this advantage of the going to just go around the curve here.
Things are building out.
Yeah.
Build up them soon.
That is a
Clobbering time is
very
gonna be online.
damaged thing.
Oh, Lucas boy. Oh my god. I'm so scared for them right now. That's gonna be Dance of Butterflies being thrown on top of the enemy team here. Retirement home. Committing. Oh, that's so many ultimates here. Both the Cloak and Dagger ultimate as well as the Invisible Boundary is going to be committed here. And still going to be online, trying to keep them on for a little bit more. But Tiger, it's the Super Skibidi Sigma. Their straddles just last a teeny little bit longer, and I think that might just be enough to get him through the edge. Meanwhile, the rest of retirement will be just sticking the point here, trying to survive. For the side of Super Skibidi Sigma, this is looking so close here. Lucas Boyd does manage to get a pick on towards Luna and Amnesia, so that's one of the strats down already. Meanwhile, look at this. Yozora is just chasing down the Arpeggio here. And just as these kills start to trade hands. So far, Super Skibidi Sigma, they are managing to stabilize their attacks so far, while the rest of Retirement Home are trying to walk back towards spawn, and somehow Super Skibidi Sigma, they have managed to capture the second point in all of that chaos.
My jaw's on the floor at what I'm looking at right here, because it was a long drawn out fight followed by a few picks, and then the more Protoss didn't really connect on him and he died with it as well. So you have to think from Retirement Home, what can they do here? Because as it stands, they can maybe get something pivotal with this thing. Oh, this thing is getting pretty low. It's gonna get healed back up.
Coming up from the side of Yozora. Oh, straight in the face of Lucas boy. Clobber this, he says, it's Anju. That's managed to get a 2-piece here. Stabilize things back for his team. Fuwa, another pick as well on towards Tiger. Massive headshot. The rest of Super Skibidi Sigma right now. They're gonna have to go back to the drawing board here. Ultimates are starting to come back up online. They almost have 6 to work with. Surely 1 or 2 of them push them across the finish line for this next one. They have around like around 2 more fights to the objective that they have to win. But if they get this right here, this might be exactly what they need. But Lysolin does fall to the horn and Proteus for what does manage to be able to find a pick as well on towards Harvey. And now for Super Skibidi Sigma, things are looking really dicey for them. Less than 1 minute remaining on the clock here.
They have 6 ultimates, and they didn't have to use any of them though. Yeah. They do have the mirroring support ultimate if they ever so please right here. And though they do convert a kill onto that Hollow just now. And it's looking like they're gonna get more percentage point capture here.
And that's just off the back of 1 Cloak and Dagger ultimate as well, and that's a complete team wipe. That's exactly what you needed to see. Retirement Home, unfortunately, a little bit overextended, overplaying their tempo here into the hands of Super Skibidi Sigma, and they managed to be able to take down the entire team, again, with just the use of the Cloak and Dagger ultimate. And now, with 5 ultimates left in the bank, this could be a really huge overtime attempt here. They just might capture it over the point. This next team fight is going to be able to decide everything here. Super Skibidi Sigma, like whichever team that takes this next fight is going to be put on towards series point. I cannot stress how important this next fight is.
Yeah, it just came down. They tried to salvage it with that Phoenix ult.
Oh my god.
And they ever so pleased, they actually did. I was going to say that they were gonna, cap or not cap, rather gonna fold. And it looks like Super Skibbity Sigma, they can't get onto the point. They actually do get that overtime. Ah, yeah, there we go.
Final score 3-2-2.
Man, it looked so scary there for our Sigmas, but they did exactly what they needed to do to win those two fights. It's just, oh my god, it's so rough to see if you're over on the side of retirement home.
Lucas boy, MVP, and we talk about things before. The things.
You know what, man? I'll just shut up now. Thing is probably like the best character in the game. If you're not playing Thing, what the hell are you doing
right now?
37k damage, most elims, most damage done, most damage. Oh, I don't even know.
Bro does 150 damage per right click, and look at that. If you do the math, it's like what? Like more than 100 right clicks have been done there from Lucas boy. And deservingly so, 41, 6, 17 KDA, and all 4 medals. You have to go back to the drawing board. Maybe we have to look at this Thing matchup, because it was Retirement Home that protected Thing. And Super Skibbity Sigma, they were looking like, okay, you're going to protect Thing? We're going to try and beat you at your own game. And look at where it is right now. 2-1 up for Super Skibbity Sigma. They are at match point as we go into the next match momentarily, and it has to be said, is this,
man, what do you even say about this, man? This is just like, this is just Lucas boy running train on everybody in the server. Like, hello?
It is the pain train. They are the pain bros. I'm just saying, like, sure, double shield. Sure, you have like the exterior to try and go through that. But again, it goes back to what we said before. Like, Thing can put in that work. And we're gonna go to our first ever Midtown of the tournament. We haven't seen Midtown all tournament long, so hopefully, again, with all the high grounds that they can use here for both teams, let's see how it plays out for them. For sure, when both teams are ready in a moment's notice, it really boils down to like, can this flexible tank apparently, contest the backline, protect the front, and supplement both tanks as well. I think what needs to happen is like, okay, I think they banned Punisher too, that map as well, and that might put a dent into the Thing in the prior matches in this series. So hopefully we can see what we're gonna deal with on Midtown, because it's a very
Does this really
sightline
come
heavy map.
down to Thing diff? Is this what this tournament in the very grand finals will be decided by?
I mean,
I refuse to believe it.
Rock beats paper apparently. Rock beats paper apparently. That's all I'm saying.
Fair. Rock beats paper. Rock beats it. It just beats everything, man. Rock even beats gun apparently. And tree.
Why would you? Again, we've alluded to this. Why would you need a gun when you just have your own fist?
Right. Like, it's clobbering time, my guy.
What time is it? What time is it?
It's clobbering time, bro.
It's cozy Clash time. That's for sure.
True.
Anyways, do you think, from what we just unwrapped here in Quinlan, obviously Quinlan's like a very one-offish type of map, obviously.
Right.
Not many players have played that map or dedicated enough time, as much as we have, obviously. As much as we have, some of the production stat and some as Kohzie have, right? It's definitely like something to be said about like the consistency of what you can play in each map. Midtown being a lot more consistent because it's a lot less new. Do you think, though, that Sigma has what it takes to bring it home?
I think they do. I think Sigma honestly bring it back either this game or they bring it back the next game. But I think Sigma is probably my favorite to win this entire tournament.
Mm-hmm. For
it's
sure.
Gonna be close to fair, for sure. But yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna jinx them, and then it's gonna go the distance, and then they're gonna reset the bracket, and then it's gonna be a 12 map series.
Oh my god, surely that doesn't happen, right?
I speak it into existence, and sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. I'm just the prophet. I don't know.
My god. Yeah, no, it doesn't happen. No, I believe in this.
We all live a happy ending, and then we go watch the Super Bowl.
Yep. Exactly.
Exactly.
What even is the Super Bowl? I know it's like a football thing, and it's like a big cultural phenomenon in like in North America, and
Yeah.
like, you know, like all the big artists perform like in like the halftime shows, and like the ads are really big.
That's pretty
Like,
much it.
how would you describe what the Super
It's just
Bowl
a concert with people playing football.
Okay, that makes
Bad
sense.
Bunny's gonna play. He's gonna jam it down, and then we're all gonna listen to it and be like, "Hell yeah, let's go!" And you know,
I was
people are
gonna
just
ask if the Super
partying and
Bowl is
whatnot.
like at the same scale of like an esports LAN, but then I realized like you know I guess when it's sports it's always gonna be LAN, huh?
No,
There's no like
yeah.
online events for sports.
I honestly think that it is comparable to the Super Bowl in terms of esports events. And
Yeah, it's like a major, right?
if we're also talking about how these matches are going to pan out, let's talk about like the Kohzie Clash in general. If it gets to a point where it's super big, I for sure hope so. That's what I think so. And we're gonna go into the map right now. Midtown, very silent heavy, also high ground heavy if they can use it correctly, and as well as that first spawn hold. Just like it's more notorious with Midtown than with Araco for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. But yeah, pillage maps are pretty similar, I would say. But that first choke point, that first bend is notoriously hard to break, and honestly, the Angela ban is something that I've come to like on the side of retirement home. Removing Angela from maps like this, where you're going to be endlessly harassed and contested on the off angles. I mean, we've seen how strong Lucas Boy is on this thing pick, man. I would be terrified to see him even on Angela.
Yeah, it's you know, Super Saiyan 1, you know? Super Saiyan 2
Yeah.
is Angela, and Super Saiyan 1 is Thing, I guess. But at the same
Yeah.
time, it's genuinely like, with the Angela being so pivotal here, forcing that out is so much value. Like, you have the option, of course, with the Wolverine Thing combo, right? And as well as the Phoenix combo on top of that, if they're going to not ban out the Phoenix here, right? If it forces that out, it's just so much value if you have a good, you know, Angela flex, even when she's like one of the newer characters in this game for sure.
Bucky and Wolverine being saved in here. I'm very scared if I'm a tank player right now.
Yeah.
I'm freaking out. Shaking in my boots even.
We're both just you know, products of an ongoing war between both DPSs, right? Wolverine and Bucky. Wolverine
Yeah.
tries to, and then we're just the after effects. We just have to pick up the pieces because we're both just gonna get stun locked into non-existence, you know.
Yes, honey. I will eat all instances of crowd control.
Oh, honey, what's for dinner? Oh, more CC. I'm so happy. Yum yum, you know.
Man, okay, but with Daredevil being picked here, okay, Daredevil save is something that Super Skibbity Sigma is definitely looking to lean back into their strikes here, from what we've seen with the tournament. We haven't seen their dive, so I'm curious to see here whether Venom will be left open together with this Daredevil, because Venom Daredevil can be a very deadly combo, especially on this map.
Yeah, even though it's like a lot more enclosed for the attackers to run through, right? Especially have those long hallways to speak of. Well, that
Right.
Magneto ban makes a lot of sense, especially since Harvey was putting on a tear on that Magneto ult, just to make sure the supports don't
Right.
have a headache. The Punishers don't have a
Gambit's
headache.
really bad. Finally, we can play the game.
Team to win this one.
Gambit has been removed.
Gambit has been removed. So yeah, as it goes, I know we're still looking back at production right now, and we're still on the screens for our faces. The pick ban phase goes as follows: Hela, Wolverine being ban protect, Hela ban, Wolverine protect, Punisher ban, Wolf, Daredevil protect, and then we have a Gambit ban, Magneto ban, I believe Hawkeye ban. It definitely flipped on forward, but we're seeing a lot of different contentious picks for sure as we speak. So,
Bucky being picked for both of these sides here.
Get ready.
I think Bucky's probably one of the more flexible picks, so I wouldn't be too surprised seeing him on both sides of the spectrum here. For the set of retirement home, they have a very interesting composition. They have Invis and Luna on the back, a lot of survivability, a lot of damage, a lot of utility. Meanwhile, though, they have a very brawl/dive-centric kind of front line with a poke-oriented backline here. They're probably the name of the game here is probably to make space with the Rogue, with the Thing, with the Bucky, to allow for Fuwa to find food picks together with this Hawkeye. Meanwhile, for the side of Super Skibby Sickness here, it's a lot of spam, a lot of holding this trope together with the Emma, together with Groot, to allow for the Moon Knight here. As I'm saying this, just to find some picks here, just flooding damage onto the backline here for the side of Lysa Win. Trying to pick on towards Fuwa instantly here, shutting down any push that Retirement Home is building so far.
yeah, that Moon Knight flank proved very good for that. For Super Skibidi Sigmas right now, they're trying to regain ground here, but again, it just goes back that Rogue being walled and picked off there. Unfortunate for Retirement Home right now. Yeah, it really depends on if Hawkeye really needs to perform here. I know it's like we all talk about like farming Hawkeye and just it being a no-brainer. You still have to, eye the attention of that team. And we're looking at a big eye country right now.
Oh my god!
That's so disgusting from Lysa Win, and it's a 4K. Five! Wait, dude. give it to him. Ah, there we go.
Can you get it? And yeah, this Moon Knight just racking up a scoring here. Super Skibidi Sigma, they just have so much pressure in this neutral. Even though Fuwa does get the better of these angles, just so much kill potential, right? Over on the side of Super Skibidi Sigma, they just have better control.
Yeah, as it currently stands, we're going to go run with the Hunter type to chew through that Groot. And it's going to get an opening pick onto Harvey Kuma. And we're opening up with a Kraken impact as well on the Anju. And it's going to get another reset. And it's going to be this Groot finally going down here. Let's see if Anju can get another opening pick from an unsuspecting foe. But it's just going to be another halfway point contest for Retirement Home.
Man, for Super Skibidi Sigma, they don't really have a chance to use any of their ultimates there. Now if they can get the recontest onto this, Harvey, he needs to be able to walk on towards this point. The ultimate does come out from BDM here, just in the nick of time to be able to get themselves back on towards this point. And now Lucas Boy, like all of these ultimates being committed here, Super Skibidi Sigma just swing back in towards this fight. Retirement Home here. We do commit the invisible boundary, but unfortunately it's just way too gone. There's just no way to recontest on towards this fight.
Yeah, for Super Skibidi Sigma, they just have a lot of win conditions with their ult economy right now. Because on top of not only the Groot ult with the Namor combo, right? They have the Emma ult to entice people in with the Moon Knight on top of that as well. 2 team fight winning combinations right now. And right now they just didn't even need it. They have the neutral fight ready to go. That wall was insane there for Super Skibidi Sigma right now. And that's... That is a heartbreaker. That is definitely a heartbreaker ult right there.
It's not what you want to see. 40 seconds left of the clock and ticking down here. Lysa Win is able to find a pick on towards Luna, and that's a second strat as well, falling down from the side of Retirement Home. And now there's no legs to stand on for this push. Retirement Home looking like they're in a little bit of a trouble here. Anju. Trouble in the backline here against Lucas Boy, and man, Super Skibidi Sigma just shutting the Retirement Home completely out of this attack on Midtown.
Yeah, they are down there Moon Knight momentarily, and they're gonna transport back onto point. They're gonna interrupt everyone here with the Hunter sight as much as possible. And they're gonna pop Agamotto on top of that. Again, wait! No, that does not happen in the last match, in the last map of Kohzie Clash. That does not happen. This happens every single time.
Team to win this one.
No, that can't be the this can't be the last match of Kohzie Clash.
No, it ends like that. It does not end like that. There's no way.
Okay. This is still very winnable for the side of Retirement Home. There is a chance.
Yes.
To completely shut out Super Skippy Sigma on their defense here. I still can't believe it.
Yeah, I'm still in awe. I am actually in awe because like it felt winnable. It felt winnable with the Strange Ult, with all the ultimates that were being used, the Hawkeye ult as well. Like literally one of the best ults in the game, right? Just for it to end, for them to get off the cart. That's just one of the cardinal sins in Marvel Rivals, 100%. And it's a tale as old as time. Yeah.
Battle starts in 5.
Man, it's so heartbreaking.
Even the chat's like, no.
Look who's here.
The moment of silence.
The moment of silence. Hey, it's still winnable though. I still
is still winnable.
I still believe in retirement. You have, if there's any point that you bounce back from, it's now.
It's this. It has to be this. You can't get sent off back home just like that, man.
Send it off with a bang here in this last map of Midtown. Lyswin, the super perfect on that Moon Knight as we speak. Just already
Tiger
halfway
XD as
doing
well.
all
Oh my god. Super Skippy Sigma just completely rolling out on Retirement Home here. And now with almost everybody down for the count, I would be very surprised if they manage to contest this first point.
Yeah, they need that invisible boundary for Arpeggio, but
oh
again,
my god.
It's
They need to
gonna
touch
come down
this.
to the
They need
wire.
to touch this.
They do need it. They
God,
have
there's
the
no
Moon Knight.
way.
Oh no!
They get on point. They get on point. DJ Menace is on there. Lyswin actually.
This is your tournament line. This is your
take that
tournament
full,
line
this is
on the
their
line here.
invisible boundary.
Invisible boundary just come out here.
And so far, the cracking impact is going to go out, but I don't think it's going to be able to get anybody just yet. Both straddles being coming in here for the side of Super Skippy Sigma. This is looking very precarious so far, but oh my god, a good ult is going to be massive here. Countered with the Horn of Proteus, and that's going to be Super Skippy Sigma taking away the win and for both the series and your Kohzie Clash winners.
Congratulations to Super Skibbity Sigma. Of all the names in the world that have won this tournament, and in the most dramatic fashion possible, congratulations. You are our first Kohzie Clash tournament champions. And Lyswin securing that 3-1 victory.
Whew. Super Skippity Sigmas, man. My god. That Moon Knight. Lyswin, he is just frying Retirement Home.
Sorry, my tracking is like going back to my default because I'm just covering my hands with my face just because of what just transpired.
Same, it was just...
Yeah. Wow.
Honestly though, Retirement Home, they did put up quite a fight initially. But Super Skippity Sigma, they just showed everybody why they are the undefeated kings almost in this tournament. Again, Retirement Home, just like in the first time they've met, they were able to take a map off them, but this time around, it is just all Super Skippity Sigmas.
Yeah, and just for all of the people, all of the VTubers in this tournament, like, a pat on the back, honestly, because you didn't expect like the people that are making from the lower background. Usually it's pretty cookie cutter, right? It's 3-0, 2-0. And a lot of the cases within this tournament, but a lot of the matches that were 2-0, 2-1, or even 3-1 in this case was super close. And again, it goes back to the fight win conditions, right? You have the Moon Knight, you have the ML, you have the Namor and the Groot. Absolute teamwork, timing it all together, and it made it work.
honestly, man. Just wow. Such a superb performance from Super Skippy Sigmas. Again, congratulations to Retirement Home for making it so far, all the way to being our runner-ups, making their journey through the lower brackets after being sent down by Super Skippy Sigmas. But unfortunately, this is no hero's tale. Super Skippy Sigmas just congratulations to them again for being the winners of the very first Kohzie Clash. What a stellar performance from everybody on that team tonight.
Mm-hmm. And we will go to a little bit of an interview coming up pretty soon to interview to the winners as we speak. And we will drag them in momentarily. We'll ask a couple of questions because I know emotions are high and a lot of things that just transpired. We're doing super, super well. But yes, we will get our winners shortly to do the interview. And afterwards, we'll be doing the outro with Kohzie in a couple minutes or so as well. Again,
With
congratulations. Yeah, with Kohzie.
I'm gonna be popping over the outro. Yo, thank you so much everybody for playing the Kohzie Clash. Oh yeah, that's everybody. There we go. Super Skibbity Sigmas, man.
Hi.
Say that. I misspoke your guys' names so many times. I keep going like Superdy Sigmas or something. Yeah.
Perfect.
Anyways, thank you guys so much. First of all, congratulations. How does it feel to be champions?
Beautiful.
Thumbs up.
Glorious.
Glorious.
Yes.
Yeah. It feels well. Actually, how do you guys feel? Lynn?
I feel like free.
BDM?
See, will you let me out?
Harvey?
Dude, I'm already filled with anxiety, dude. Competition gives me too much anxiety.
So real.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
I like the dynamic from this team. Actually, okay. You know what? From the bottom to the top here, we'll start off with BDM. How did you guys meet? Like, how did this team come together? And what was your favorite memory with the members of this team?
Oh, you said me? I'm sorry.
we'll start
My
off
game's a
with
little high still.
That's okay.
So, Siwi, can I be honest with them?
Yeah,
be as honest you possibly.
You guys all be honest.
Okay. So I don't play competitive at all.
Right.
I am a quick play warrior. I play two characters, Mantis and Jeff, and those are the only two characters I play. And then Thursday, I get a message from Siwi saying, "Hey, we need a fill." And I'm asking you because you're like the only one I know that will fill for me. And I was like, "Look, dude, I'll fill." Because they needed a support, because I think one of their supports wasn't able to make it this weekend.
Right.
And I was like, I'll fill, but you gotta understand, I play quick play, and I play these two characters. And he was like, that's totally fine. It's all good.
Oh my god, and here you are.
And
First place in Kohzie Clash.
I was so confused. I was like, why me, dude? I don't play competitive. I literally did my placements. I do my placements each season. That's it. Don't play no more comp at all, ever.
Just the way to see, you know.
How was like the practice together with everybody in here? You know, seeing this is like probably your first time playing competitive.
I mean, obviously, it's my first time playing in a tournament, obviously, because like I don't play competitive because it gives me a lot of anxiety and I don't like it.
Yeah.
But also, I work weekends, so the other thing being, literally the first games of each day, I went on my lunch break to play the tournament.
What?
Oh my gosh!
Because I work from home, so I was able to just switch over to Marvel Rivals during my lunch break to do my tournament games. So it's just really funny to me that this all happened this way.
Right? Like, okay.
It's kind of a funny story.
The stars aligned for you guys to, you know, be the first winners of Kohzie Clash. Harvey, I want to go to you next.
Yes.
Harvey, I want to go to you next.
Okay, so me and Siwi know each other a while back, playing tournament together. We first against each other, and then there's another one where we with, and this one I was planning on just being a solo, right?
Yeah.
And then Siwi joined in, sees me, grab me by the neck, and throw me into the tank basement.
Yeah.
Nope, you're in our team now.
But aside from that,
Understandably
it's been
so.
fun. Like I don't play rank a lot or like rank religiously. I play with friends in quick play, and that's all. And how do you say this? Like, I enjoy the game, but like rank
Yeah,
and
like
quick
you're
play
just a
sometimes
casual
get old a
Twitter
lot.
player, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, but I live for like competitive. Like that's why I keep coming back to tournament. And,
Yeah, I
I just happen to win
understand,
this
man. I
again.
get it, dude.
The
you know?
voices are calling.
So how many
Yeah.
like this makes it tournament number what for you, Harvey? Like how
yeah.
many tournaments have you played in total?
I think like 3, 4-ish now. Like this is
the fourth?
I think so, because there are some for fun tournament there too. But
Right.
yeah, this one we actually won. Yippee!
Good job. Linnea, what about you?
Yeah.
I think I was the one actually bugging Seaweed to make a team for this tournament.
Really?
Yeah.
So you dragged Seaweed into this whole thing, and then Seaweed just dragged everybody else.
Well, like I've always wanted to be in a tournament with him, and I heard about it, and I was like, Seaweed, please,
It's
please
fine.
make a team, please. I want to play with you.
Okay.
But yeah, I forgot what
It
the
all
other
worked out.
questions were.
What is your favorite memory with like the
Um,
everybody else in this team?
um, I don't know. The vibes are just always immaculate with these guys. We're always joking around and stuff, even in
Yeah.
practicing and stuff.
I can see too. You guys have really good synergy, especially like in like you can see it in game. I don't know how to describe it to you, but you can tell when there's chemistry between players, and man, you guys have it in spades, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, next Lucas Boy, our star tank here, man, you were constantly stealing the limelight. Why don't you talk a bit to the audience?
I'm just here to do my job. Come in here and tank and do what they need.
Dude, you had some
Honestly, super
massive ults
base.
thing, dude.
Wait, that's aura.
Yeah, I just
You know,
have I
there's
play. Yeah.
there were so many times where I was talking about like, man, these players really do like thing because you rarely see this pick in like a upper rank play, unless there's like a thing specialist, you know, and that's when you need to start to fear for your life. And then I'm just looking at the thing specialist right here, and you are just getting like 3 to 4 man knockups every single time you have the ult, and I'm like, okay, dude, Lucas Boy has ulti again. GG for the next fight, right?
Yeah, it's beautiful. I can do that thanks to my team because I play like I can play every role, but then I also play every tank. So like I have knowledge of like how to play efficiently and against like different things. So my team being the goats, I can communicate what I'm
The
doing. So
goats.
like I need to ask when they have mag bubble that's up, so I know I can dive. I know I can come back, and my supports have me. So it just makes the game so easy. Like I love playing like a dive tank. As you saw, Angelo's banned every game. I can't have any fun, but like it just made it easy. Honestly, having a great team.
Right. So you'd say it's more of like a team effort kind of thing, right?
Oh, 100%. Because like the comps they were running, like a Phoenix, a Bucky, a Punisher, you run Thing into that, and they also play
Yeah.
Groot, which also counters Thing. It's difficult to run Thing into that. But the communication with the team and how they played, like everybody listened, everybody did their job. It made it easy. Like why swap it if I don't need to?
Man, this is just so wholesome, man. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna put you on the spot. I'm going to make you pick out of all your teammates, who is like your most favorite teammate to play with.
The most favorite teammate to play with? That's a crazy. You can't ask me that question because
I
like they
gotta.
they
I
know
gotta.
how it is. So me and Seaweed, we played Marvel.
Yeah, we all
every
know, bro.
we've played in every single Marvel Rivals tournament like that's happened. We played in every single one of them. So like us, we don't even like
Oh,
need
you guys
to
go way
talk with
back then.
yeah. So like we don't even need to communicate a lot of things, honestly. And we just know how each other plays. So it makes things really simple. So like I can just run in and do what I want, honestly, and not have to really think about managing too much stuff.
Yeah, and you'll like always have your back, right? Speaking
Yeah,
of which,
exactly.
I think this is a perfect transition. Siwi, Man.
Wait. You should let Tigura go first because he's also.
I should let Tigura? Okay.
I feel team captain should go last. Yeah.
Okay. I like this. Tigura, up next. Anything to say after your victorious win?
Not really much. I played the entire tournament on like 200 ping, so
I saw. How was that?
Yeah. Not too bad. I'm kind of used to it. Living the Australian life, so it's kind of how it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I also was invited by Seaweed like a day before the tournament because he needed a DPS fill, so I haven't had any practice with this team. But
Really, no scrims,
like,
no nothing.
Nah. But I have played a tournament with Seaweed before, so we already kind of had this energy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not too bad. What about like your favorite memory with like, everybody on this team?
Everyone is just super goofy, bro. Specifically this Seaweed guy, alright? Every time pre-game lobby, him and Lucas are doing some freaky ass stuff in the lobby room, bro. And that shit is funny.
We kind of saw that a little bit,
Hold
with, like the Venom stuff.
For the sake,
Yeah, what you saw the Venom stuff?
Yeah.
The Venom stuff? What are we talking about?
No, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about
you
it.
missed out on some other stuff.
Hold on,
I can't
can
lie,
we
but
talk
it's
about
okay.
this on stream?
We
Are we
can
gonna get
go past. We can go past that part. Thank you.
No, we can skip that. You'll just watch the VOD back later. You can find out for yourself. You know what I mean?
All right, sounds good.
Okay. Duly noted. And now the finest man of the hour.
What? You're not gonna
Everybody's
ask him his favorite memory?
He already
Wait,
did,
we
bro.
ask him his favorite memory?
He
Oh my
did.
bad. Oh my god, interrupted. My bad. Sorry. As you're saying.
Dude, you got me tripping, man. Anyways, yeah. Seriously,
myself
man of
tripping.
the hour. Share a few words with us, Mr. Team Captain.
So you put me on the spot. Now I gotta I gotta say something.
Man, I did this with 5 people before you. You knew what was coming. You got no excuse.
No, you gave him questions and then you said, "Tell me what you think." So now I gotta think.
You want a
There's not
question?
a lot of. No, it's okay. It's okay. There's not a lot of thoughts in my head, but I can formulate something. First of all, I would like to thank all of you guys, all of my team. I was kind of like giving a little motivational speech because I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, we had a rough, like every time we had domination against Retirement Home, it was rough. It was always rough because I was always confused at how like, we would always kind of like be in shambles.
Right.
And so after first game, I knew for a fact we had it on Convoy and Convergence, like easily. But it was like it was so difficult because the thing about it is that bit like that kills momentum. You know what I mean? It kills momentum.
Yeah, exactly.
And so I was a little rough in the beginning. I did feel a little bit bad, so like I tried to like, explain myself a bit. But aside from that, my team, they really put up with me. I feel like people who play with me put up with me. I'm kind of like I'm like a little like chain linked to your leg at this point, but people just kind of let it happen. So I would like honestly, I'd like to thank the goats, dude. My teammates are the goats. They listened very well. They played the roles perfectly, and honestly, I wouldn't have played with anybody else in this tournament than these guys.
Oh my god.
Maybe Tigura.
Look at these guys, man. You guys are just
What the
so
frick?
This is like...
No. This guy was hating me the entire time.
No. I'm just joking. No, Tigura was like the butt of the joke. I feel like a little bit. No, Tigura, come on.
No, that's okay.
You're the comedy.
No, it's okay.
You're the
No, remember
comedy
this.
relief.
I'll remember this. No, next time, bro. Next time.
Yeah. Sorry. Continuing casters.
Oh my god, like no, that's it. Maybe this is like the secret behind like the dominance that you guys showed. Because I was just talking about it. The only team that you guys dropped maps to was Retirement Home, and it's so fitting that you guys are playing against them in the grand finals, man. And against the other teams, like you guys just completely looked unstoppable. And one of the things that I was gonna ask is like, what's like the secret behind your guys's, performance throughout this entire tournament as a whole? But maybe the secret sauce is friendship. What do you guys
Friendship is magic.
Friendship is magic. Oh my god.
These are friends we made along the way. We kept trickling and picking people up because people had to come and leave every time. So.
Right.
Yeah. What do you guys think? What do you think the secret sauce was to getting this far in the tournament?
Brother, I just listened to what other people said. I don't play comp, so I was just sitting here like, I don't know what to do. I'm just Sir, yes, sir, was what was my secret sauce.
Sir, yes, sir. Type shit, sir.
It's like a in Seaweed we trust kind of thing.
Yeah, we were just listening to him. He's like, pop Luna ult, Phoenix ult now, Phoenix ult. You know what I mean? And then that's just how it'd be.
Is that what the comms are like?
Beautiful.
Yeah, that was what it was.
Yeah.
That was the off. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was just me talking. I was just yelling the team the entire time. So like everything that you're seeing, like a lot of the micro that
Right.
kind of like that was happening, a lot of the pushes and everything, it was all managed. So I kind of just like utilized what I had with the people, and they played the roles perfectly. It's much a big tip for like everybody, especially when people are trying to play tournaments like this, especially if it's like point based. I feel a lot of people should try to manage someone who is able to lead with decent knowledge, and also who's also like, I don't know. Do you have to be loud? You think loud's a big thing here?
I don't think loud is a big part, but they have
I
to
don't-
not shut down. When it
Well,
comes to
yeah, you have to
comms
be
and team
consistent.
fights. Yeah.
Knowledge is huge. Like as long as you're putting in the work and the hours, I think honestly, anyone can make it pretty far, right? There's a lot of really cool teams to listen to, that like all had like their own leader in it, and I thought it was like super fascinating to kind of like, I guess dive into and digest how they kind of play with their teams. Overall, really nice tournament. Really nice tournament.
Congratulations, guys. I just wanted to pop in and say congrats. Thanks for joining the tournament. You guys did so well. Good job.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
you. Yeah, thank you for having us. Wait, we did ask our secret 7th player any questions.
Secret 7th player?
Hi.
Yeah, you gotta ask Sayuno. You gotta ask
Yeah, dude,
Sayuno.
hey, I just kind of appeared out of thin air, and yep, I won the tournament with these guys, and yep.
Huge. How does it feel to be the
Yeah.
first ever Cozy Clash winner?
It's a pretty good feeling, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Sai, I'm gonna.
Yeah, what's your
What?
favorite memory? What's your
Dude,
favorite memory?
wasn't my plan. I promise. My hands are
Yeah.
up.
No, he was playing with us. Wait, Sai, what was your favorite memory with us?
Oh, I don't know, when Venom started throwing it back.
Oh,
Venom started throwing it back. That's my favorite part too.
Me and Lucas time.
No, we're
Yeah.
no.
Well, thank you guys. No, thank you again for hosting the tournament. By the way, I thought it was really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. I thought the concept of like being able to watch every single team, like through the long breaks in between it. I thought that was like really cool. That everyone had like a chance to kind of like, I guess, be in the spotlight. I thought that was cool.
Definitely. Yeah, it was definitely a priority for me and our team to show every single match, because I know some of the tournaments don't highlight or showcase all the matches, and I'm like, man, I want all the matches. Like, these are gonna be long days, but I want all the matches to be streamed and showed and casted.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining, and congratulations again.
Thank you
Thank
for
you.
hosting.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome.
I had a
Alright.
great time.
Awesome. That's all that matters.
Shit.
Are we finished? Did we do it?
Yes.
Yeah,
thank
we
you
did.
guys.
We did it. It's finally to the end. We're at the mountaintop. What do we do?
Yeah, do we win?
All right, let's pass
to
it
roll
on
back down,
to
bro.
the casters here. Thank you guys. To the
Yeah.
team, you guys are free to leave. Thank you. Enjoy the prizes too. Get your skins.
Of course, thank you again. Okay, everyone on my team, go down to the VC. Thank you again. Thank you for the tournament. Thank you, casters.
Thank
You guys are great.
Thank you.
Thank you for watching that. Thank you for watching me and Lucas. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
All right, I'll let you two have it.
All right.
That's it. That's it, Slam.
That is it for the first ever Cozy Clash. I would like to thank all the players, all the staff, all the teams for making this all happen. Again, this is all sponsored by Marvel Rivals. So thank you, NetEase, for giving us the resources to make this tournament more memorable for all the players and every tournament operator involved. And so we are going to shout ourselves out, or shout out for the shoutcasters here. I've been
Shout
Slam
caster,
Tower.
shout out,
Yeah.
out, shouter, cast,
Shouter,
album,
yeah, shower,
shower,
shoutcaster.
shower, cast, shower, cast.
Anyways, I've been Slam Taro. I've been casting for maybe longer than I ever should have, 7 hours straight. If you those that can find me at Slam Taro OW, and it's just a heck of a time. I play a lot of FPS games. I've been a 10-time tournament winner. Longtime friend of Kohzie, a longtime teammate of Kohzie in various tournaments, and I'm so glad to be casting alongside Macy, who will be introduced next.
My name is Macy. I decided the best thing to do on a Sunday morning is to wake up at 6 a.m. in the morning to cast a tournament, in which I'm actually so glad that I'm here for to witness all this action and all this excitement. And yeah, thank you so much to Cozy for having me again. It is such a pleasure to be able to cast for another event, as well as the production team, especially Azu over there, back there with the cameras. You are an absolute goat. We've worked like 2 to 3 events together at this point, and you just never disappoint. And for excuse me, for hold on, excuse me. I'm so sorry. And last but not least, I am having my model reveal post on right now. The link will be somewhere in the chat. I think someone's going to put this out there. I think Turbo or Cozy's got me. But either ways, that's that. Thank you guys so much for having me again. And yeah, until next time, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Alrighty, chat. I missed you guys. Oh my god. Hello. We finished the tournament. Holy. First of all, thank you to Slam and to Macy for sending me off. Wonderful tournament. Also, Turbo, if you are here. I don't think Turbo heard it, but it's time to post a link for Macy. Let's get that link going for Macy. Or maybe Azu. Azu, if you can post the link. That'd be great. But yeah, congratulations to Team Super Skibbity Sigma. I think it's the first time I ever read that team name out loud. First of all, the team names were incredible this entire tournament. And just all the teams involved were so good. But congratulations to Team Super Skibbity Sigma for taking home the win. And yeah, that finale, chat, that finale was crazy. I love the different tank picks, and from both teams, the entire tournament was so sick. The winners were so good. Lucas Boy was the standout tank in the entire tournament. 15 finals on Angela and 13 finals on Klob is almost unheard of. And he was humble enough to commend his team for that, but that's just a crazy performance from Lucas. Harvey with the mag dunks of the century. They were so wild, and he was just a formidable tank, great frontline presence. And then we have BDM, whose Mantis pick was really good. I really enjoyed seeing Mantis in play. Y'all know I love watching Mantises in play and being a flexible support, and knowing that they don't play comp but performed so well. It's actually insane. Also, Linnea being such a reliable main support pick, using their Luna ult so wisely and effectively. It was such a treat to watch. And of course, to get Tigera and Lysoin having insane duo chemistry as DPS duo. Very, very sick to watch. Raw aim on Tigera on 200 ping is wild. And Lysoin's flexibility as a capable DPS player is just a force to be reckoned with. I'm pretty sure I saw Siwi like swap to like 7 or 8 different DPS picks, and it's just insane to see that kind of flexibility in a singular player. So congratulations again to the tournament winners. Well deserved. Big dubs to them. I'm so proud to call them the first Cozy Clash winners. They did great, and I want to thank the casters as well. Ghosty and Slam were the first duos yesterday. Ghosty has so much energy. She's so adorable, and she's definitely going to be back for any more tournaments that we're going to be throwing. Also, Slam, good friend of mine, Slim Taro, OW, good friend of mine, very passionate about the game, so I knew I wanted him to be a part of this casting team and the production team as well. And we have Chibi, who has so much talent, has so much knowledge for the game and did so well casting. We have Layla also, who casted yesterday. Was such a pleasure to listen to. Very funny and incredibly base takes from Layla. So big appreciation to Layla. And lastly, we have Macy, who's just hilarious and has such refreshing energy. Thank you so much to Macy. Chat, don't forget to check out that link. And I want to thank all the teams that joined and signed up and agreed to play in my first ever tournament. Team HLG, V Kitten, Super Skibbity Sigma, Retirement Home, Magnetos, the Goonster Bottoms, Team Banana, and of course, Massive Vibes. It was amazing to watch all of you guys play, and I'm so incredibly honored that you guys decided to play in my first ever tournament. You guys were such a treat to watch, and yeah, I definitely want to run more future tournaments. I think I want to do another one this coming summer. I don't know, chat. It's so cool. I loved it hosting it. I loved meeting and seeing all the new VTubers that I haven't seen or haven't met yet, and just seeing them play rivals at such a competitive level. I'm just so proud. It brings a tear to my eye. So I'm really proud of everybody who participated and joined. And yeah, I wanted to run this tournament because I wanted to see all the VTubers that play rivals come together. And the fact that we saw all these new faces and people who don't normally join tournaments come and join, and we just got to showcase everyone's talent and give them a platform to compete at very high levels of Marvel Rivals. It's really cool seeing VTubers and just like content creators appreciate the same thing as we all do. We love Rivals. And this was, for me personally, a massive learning experience. I love competitive games. I also really love VTubing. So just putting those two things together and learning how to host a tournament was such a journey. And I'm so glad that it went the way it did. And I'm so glad I met all the people that I did. I hope everyone made some special new connections as well from this tournament. I know that from the past tournaments that I've joined previously, I met some of my closest friends today. So hopefully that happened to you guys. And again, big thank you to all the people who joined the tournament. Big thank you to Marvel Rivals for sponsoring the tournament, and they are giving the top 3 some prizes in the game. So thank you again, Marvel Rivals, W Marvel Rivals. And lastly, last but not least, well, actually, also I want to thank my wonderful chat. Thank you guys so much for being here, supporting me, supporting the tournament. It was really cool seeing you guys root for your own teams, but also just be really hyped about the tournament itself. And I loved seeing people rooting for their Oshis in the chat. It was really cool to see. So thank you, chat. This wouldn't have happened without you guys and your amazing support. I love you guys. But lastly, to end things off, I want to give a big shout out to my team of mods, my wonderful mods and admins, the production staff behind this wonderful event. Thank you guys. Leah, Slam, Turbo, Water, Guillotine, Pristine, Sai, Azu, and Nug, and Remy. But most especially, I want to give a big thank you to those who helped me run the tourney this weekend. So Leah, Guillotine, Sai, Turbo, they all did such an amazing job helping me in the back, in the production side of things. Those guys actually did God's work in the background, chat. We were working overtime this weekend to give you guys the best experience ever. So hopefully it showed. Really big thanks to my production team. Thank you. You guys are fucking amazing, absolute lifesavers, and I couldn't have asked for better volunteers and production team to be behind my back, helping me every step of the way. Thank you. And big shout outs again to Azu for being our wonderful observer and spectator. She did an amazing job. If Azu can type something in the chat so people can go check her out, she does a lot of camera work and spectating. She's amazing. But yes, chat, thank you. Oh my God, we're at the end of it. Thank you. I appreciate everybody for showing up and stopping by and supporting your teams and supporting me. I love you guys. Thank you. I really do. And I had such a blast. And again, this won't be the last time you guys will see Kohzie Klash. We are coming back. Maybe, okay, I'm not going to say for sure, but I'm going to say maybe this summer there will be another Cozy Clash. So stay tuned for that. And for those who are curious, I stream every day. I stream a lot of Marvel Rivals. I'm a partnered Marvel Rivals streamer. I be doing this for a living, kinda. Yeah, if you are new to the channel, I do be streaming a lot of Rivals. I stream a lot of competitive games. I stream a lot of viewer games, and we do something really cool in our community. We do community nights every Friday. So usually on Fridays, I do not stream community nights, but we all hang out in the Discord and we run some custom games. So if you guys are ever curious about that or anything, feel free to drop a follow or check out my socials as well as my Discord. Join the Discord so you guys can get notified every time I go live, and you guys get to see my stream schedule for the week. But yes, chat, I love you guys. Thank you, everybody. Big shout outs to Marvel Rivals for the sponsored tournament. I appreciate everybody for being here. And yeah, I'm going to send you guys off by saying what I say every end of the stream, but I mean it especially this time. Everybody, I love you guys, and as always, stay cozy.